they're coming to attack the Benedictines early morning today. Definitely, as you said, there is a cloud cover. You see the batsman walking in. So Benedict openers. They have a lead of 28 runs in the first innings.
So their openers were not up to the mark. Didula Ishan didn't get anything. He was out second ball for a duck. So he has a lot to do to redeem himself. And they will have to really capitalize as well. Even Madhuranga got to 10, but he was out caught to a good bouncer. Both these batters fell to the skipper, Sanita Amarasinghe, who was exceptional with the ball yesterday, picking up 3 wickets overall, and he will be looking to use these conditions today as well.
Yes, definitely. That's why I call it a haul for the Wesley innings. They must be definitely looking for an early breakthrough with the cloud cover.
Next thing.
So not threatening, but there is a bit of a cloud cover here, top of the Colombo Oval. So I see Didula Ishan, the left-handed opening batsman, opening the innings with Samidu Madhuranga. Ishan couldn't disturb the scorers in the first innings, might be equally waiting to get the opportunity.
No subs, 11 is okay.
Well, this definitely would have surprised the St. Benedict's team, but Wesley College decided to call it a halt to the innings.
Yes, it's a very brave decision. I mean, you should applaud Wesley College, the captain, the coach, for taking this brave decision. And what they're looking is for a result. You know, they feel that this game is a result-oriented. They're trying to take that advantage. I mean, going out there, just hanging around, wasting time, wasting overs will kill the game probably. So they feel during that period, if they could pick up 3 wickets, they'll be right on top.
We rarely see these type of decisions, recent decisions made during the seasons recently, but definitely it's a great move by the Wesley College captain and the coach.
I love the decision. In two-day cricket, you have to be proactive. You have to be aggressive in your style of play. The game is already 65 overs per innings, so that itself, helps the game. It's not going to drag on, and declarations of this nature are good because by declaring, I mean, they're not going to lose anything. They have a lot to gain. I think you're conceding 28 runs. For that 28 runs, if you can get 2 or 3 wickets, and then you will see Benedict's College 28 for 3. So Wesley College certainly have gone the right way.
Yes, definitely. They see Amarasinghe getting some kind of movement off the wicket. So that is what he is looking forward for. Got early breakthroughs in the first innings. Samidu Madhuranga and Didula Ishan are the 2 opening batters.
Oh, there is that short delivery. He was out yesterday, caught at a backward point, trying to fend it off. Once again, you could see he played it, but he was in uncomfortable position. Paulinus, a good first over. Once again, Amarasinghe on target, 1 without loss.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
Kiri ateru supiri rasa.
So it's going to be Uwin Pereira. Picked up 1 wicket yesterday. He's a senior player. He will have a lot to do. Yesterday I thought with the new ball he was probably too wide outside that off stump. There were a lot of deliveries that were left alone by the left-handers. He didn't make the batters play enough. Now he has to be spot on here. Win. He failed with the bat. He played a very poor shot, was out early. So he has a lot to do with the ball. He needs to stand up on day 2 and try to take advantage for Wesley.
So in Pereira bowled 9 overs, 5 maidens, 13 for 1. I thought he bowled well, Ricky, yesterday, although he was not being able to get a couple of wickets.
He was disciplined, no doubt, but that's because, when you bowl wide outside the off stump, the batters are not going to chase behind it, so you're going to get a lot of dot balls, definitely, and your economy rate is going to help. He didn't make the batters play enough. There were no players and missers against Owen Pereira. He didn't hit the pads often enough. He didn't really threaten to pick up a wicket, unlike Amarasinghe did with the new ball.
There's Owen Pereira, that one he brought it in. That's what he was doing last morning too. Trying to bring it in with the right-handed batsman.
That's his natural angle, his natural movement is into the right hand, away from the left hand.
Wesley College are prepared to play some attacking cricket, declaring with the overnight score 122 for 8. Areas of 28 runs in the first innings, inviting the Bendic teams to take the leads on the wicket. That's down the leg side, flicked away, going towards fine leg off the pad. Must be. We'll have to wait for the signal. It's a leg by signal. Takes the Benedict teams go on to 2 without loss in their second innings.
By Zasankanyani, Carlos Shanta Fonseca out there in the center. They had a very good day. I would call it a decent day. Their decision making was good and well handled. So credit to them as well. They'll be looking forward to this challenge.
Standby umpire is Shane Correa and the match referee T.H. Vijay Wardena. College 2 for no loss in their second innings. Abdullah Shan is on strike now. 1.
So it's second over in progress. 2 without loss. Owen Pereira coming round the wicket. There you go. Now that is a beauty. That is a peach of the delivery. That's where he needs to be bowling, Paulinus, making the better play. It pitched on middle and it moved away. Beautifully bowled. He was in a tangle. He didn't know much about that one, whether to play, whether to leave. And if he could get one to straighten up down that line, you always have an option of getting an LBW.
Well, if that is from the left-hander, he's taking it away. So for the right-hander, he's bringing it into the right-hander. So he must vary his line because this is a left-hand line. That's outside the off stump. That's too much wide away from the left-hander.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Post up.
St. Benedict's only 2 for no loss after Wesley declaring their first innings. At the start of play, definitely they might be look for some early wickets to put the pressure on the St. Benedict's batters. Sanithu Amritsinghe, who got 4 for 45 in the first innings, captain of Wesley. Pitched on the off stump, trying to move it away from the right-handed batter, Samithu Madhuranga. That was a ball a bit short of length. Must push it up. Try to move it and try to look for the edge. A bit of misfielding there.
It seems a very good track for batting, and no doubt about it. Spinners will come into play once the ball gets a bit older. But for the fast bowlers, I think this is the best time. 9:45 start, the first half an hour or so. Try to see what movement you will get off the surface with a bit of a moisture. The covers were on all night. And try to pick up those 2 early wickets. That's into the gap. They'll get a couple of runs. So Madhuranga, even in the first innings, he was always looking to be positive. He was looking to score and get runs quickly, looking to make his shots. So he will play the aggressor's role here for Benedicts. Wesley have to be very careful that they don't really let the game get away, lose the plot, and let Benedicts get away, because now they have made that brave declaration. They have to come out there and deliver.
Yeah, they got to look for wickets. They're bowling to a very attacking field. That's exactly what they got to do. Sanithu Amritsinghe with a haul of 4 wickets in the first innings, looking for that breakthrough.
1 out shoulder. 1 out shoulder. Left hand, 1 out shoulder. Samithu, Anjinega.
I'm sure we're going to see a lot of spin today.
Dropping it a bit short on Madhuranga, tricky, because Madhuranga for the short ball was not quite happy. There again off the back foot, straight to the cover point fielder.
Over.
Twins la.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
So finally, runs for Eshan in this game is finally off the mark. That will be a big relief. Not in the first innings. He's finally got a couple of runs off the bat. This is how he got out in the first innings. Scrapped LBW, walking across his stumps, 1 nip back. So he has to be very, very careful. Young kid, still finding his way at this level.
Well, Ricky, getting off the mark will give him some kind of confidence, because he was on a pair able to bat a little bit of more confidence now. Some good delivery. Got the outside edge.
He was looking to nudge that on the onside toward that square region. Got a leading edge. He's lucky that didn't go to hand and nobody close by on the offside. Bat, then pad. It's a very tentative. He really doesn't have a lot of pace in him, Win Pereira. He needs to bowl the right channels.
St. Benedict's College 6 for no loss in their second innings. Now they lead by 34 runs. Wesley College, on the other hand, will look for early wickets. That's pushed away nicely. Wide of the gully fielder, that's going towards the boundary. There's a long chase. Bit of misfield, but still was able to stop it inside the boundary.
So once again, it is the width outside the off stump that has helped Ishan. Just to give it direction, angle in his bat, soft hands. That's well played.
Ishan playing with more confidence now. Let's see it.
Amazing result, even in full sun. Now go have fun.
Good batting.
So once again, with Madhuranga, just could not find the gap. A good fielding though, on the offside.
Benedicts also have some kind of responsibility in their hands. They got to put up a good total. Decide to give an opportunity for Wesley College also.
Yes, certainly, because now Wesley have taken the initiative. They've given the opposition to bat again and trying to make a game out of it. And Benedicts have to do the same. I mean, they have to be positive, score runs, set a target, and think, okay, we'll give Wesley to bat, try and get a few wickets, set the game up and make it interesting for everyone here, because at the end cricket is going to be the winner, no doubt about it. And bravo to the players who will play some good cricket.
It will be interesting to see how St. Benedict's will react on this, because Wesley College last week had got 230 odd runs in 35 overs to win a game. So St. Benedict's will want to keep that also in mind when making the declaration or whatever.
Yes, certainly they will look to bat positive, will look to chase down, no doubt about it. But then again, you have to analyze the conditions, the venues, big ground, a lot of things to consider as well. And of course, this is a pressure game, no doubt about it. Oh, that's beautifully played. Well in control. He got out in the first innings to a similar shot, but this time he was right on top of it. kept it down and just steered it into the gap backward of a point for 4 more.
Short delivery. Wide of Gully and the cover fielder. Time for delivery. Got outside the first inning.
So certainly, and I think the Wesley bowlers know that. You see, he's a bit deceptive to the short delivery. Once again, hand off the bat. It's a no ball as well in the process. So he'll have to re-bowl that one, Amara Singh. But he's certainly testing Madhuranga with the short one, the Wesley captain.
Stepping a lot. Next side. Sean trying to take it away. So that's the end of the over number. St. Benedict's in their second innings.
Come on.
Win Pereira just bowling to a slip and a gully, Ricky. Early in the innings, we would like to see another slip being brought in there.
Definitely, Paulinus. That's why you're bowling, isn't it? Otherwise you would have been batting. So you have to keep looking for wickets. Now the captain and the bowlers have to go with the decision to declare and put the opposition in. Try to be aggressive. You cannot make a decision off the field and then go out there and do something different. That's how outside edge, but bounces in front of the slip fielder did not carry. Bowl. That's where you need to be bowling, Pereira. Now he has the slip fielders out there.
Well, I think to the left-hander is bowling with 2 slips, and to the right-hander just a slip and a gully. That didn't carry, got the edge but didn't carry to the second slip fielder.
It's been a decent start so far, 16 on the board. Benedicts aren't hanging back as well. Now they lead by 44 runs. That's that outside edge and just short of that second slip field. Could not get his hands under it.
That is definitely a good delivery. That's the way he should be working at. Try to get on the edge. Owen Pereira bringing the ball into the right hand at this time. There's the one slip of gully. That's the right-handed batsman. The left-hander is taking it away, so he has 2 slips. On the board for St. Benedict's College in the second innings.
It's down the leg side, could be 4. Oh, good fielding, very good on the boundary. He had to get down in time and dragged it in. Good work. by Sanithu. The captain is on the boundary line. Sanithu Amarasinghe, interested.
See, flicking it down past the wicket keeper. There's a long chase for the fielder in the boundary. But he did well to stop it. Serving 2 runs for the team. So that's the end of over.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කර්ෂතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටි.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
දසනක් ප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩාලෝඩි ප්‍රිය මිත්‍රවෙනි ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ සහ වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය අතර කාට්මන් කුසලානයේ වෙනුවෙන් 4 වන වරට පවත්වන දෙදින තරගයේ දෙවන දිනේ අද දිනේදී උදෑසන වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ තම පළමු ඉනිම ඔවුන් නවතාවතම ලකුණු 122ක් ප්‍රතිබීදී ආරාධනා කළ ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයට දෙවන ඉනිම ආරම්භ කරන්නට දැන් ලකුණු 18යි බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ කිසිදු කඩුල්ලක් නොදෙවි. ඒ අනුව ඔවුන් ලකුණු 28ක පළමුවෙනි මේ ඉදිරියෙන් සිටමින් දෙවෙනි ආරම්භ කරන්නේ. දැන් මේ ලකුණු 18ත් සමගින් හොඳ තත්ත්වයක් නිර්මාණය වී තිබෙනවා බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයට. අපි කියනවා විශේෂයෙන් විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේම තීරණය තරමක් හොඳ තීරණයක්. මේ තරගයේ තීරණයක් ලබා ගැනීමේ අරමුණින් ලබාගත් තීරණය බව තමයි දක්නට ලැබෙන්නේ. තව හොඳ කෙටි පන්දුවක් සනිතු අමරසිංහ ප්‍රථම ඉනිමේදී කඩලු 4ක් ලබා ගත්තා. විශ්වවිද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයා ශාන් සා මදුරංග පිටිකරුවන් ලකුණු 46ක් ඉදිරියෙන් සිටිනවා දැන් ඔවුන්. මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ පන්දු රකින්නන් ස්ලිප් ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙදෙනෙක්, ඒ වගේම ගලි ක්‍රීඩකෙක්, බෑක්වර්ඩ් පොයින්ට්, කවර්, ඒ වගේම මිඩ් ඔෆ් කලාපයේ පායින් දෙසින්න මිඩ් ඔන් මිඩ් විකට් සහ ඩීප් ෆයිනල් කලාපයේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් අදවත් තිබෙනවා. ඩ්‍රයිව් කිරීම නමුත් යන්නේ මිඩ් ඔෆ් කලාපයට. ක්‍රීඩකයාගේ අතන පන්දු යන්නේ පළමු ඉනිමේදී ලකුණු 28ත් සමග දැන් ලකුණු 18යි ලකුණු 46ක් ඉදිරියෙන් සිටින්නේ. බොහෝ විට වුන් ලකුණු 180ක් ලකුණු 200 ඉලක්කයක් ලබා දීමට හැකියාව ලැබුණොත් දැන් හොඳ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් සඳහා ආරාධනය කිරීමක් වෙනවා විශ්ටි කණ්ඩායමට. දැන් ස්ලිප් ලේකන් දෙදෙනෙක් පමණයි ලබා තිබෙන්නේ. තරමක් දිව්‍යාමී දුර අඩු කර පන්දු යවන්නේ සනිතු. ඔෆ් කට පන්දුවක් යොමු කරන්නේ. ඒ දිනේදී දග පන්දු යවන්නන් තමයි තන්තිරේතා මුතින් පන්දු යවුවේ. විශේෂයෙන් මේවන් දිසානායක බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් කඩලු 5ක් ලබා ගත්තා. ලිනාල් සුබසිංහ පන්දු යවීමේදී කඩලු 4ක් ලබා ගත්තා වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායම. බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව ඩ්‍රයිව් කිරීම ඊටම මෑනවින් පන්දු ස්ථානගත කරනවා. ඩීප් කවර් කලාපයට බලමු පන්දු කරපු රැක ගැනීමේ හැකියාවක් නැහැ. ප්‍රබල උත්සාහයක් දරන අවසන් මොහොත දෙක පන්දුව වෙත හබා ගොස් පන්දුව නවතා ගන්නට හැකියාවක් නැහැ. දැන් හොඳින් පන්දුව ස්ථානගත කරනවා ඉවර ඉෂාන්. පෙර පාදයේ පන්දුව වැටෙන ස්ථානයට ගෙනෙමින් හොඳින් පන්දුව යොමු කරන ආකාරය දක්නට ලැබෙන්නේ. හොඳ තාක්ෂණයක් භාවිතා කළා. පිත්තේ මුහුණත පන්දුව වෙතම ගෙනෙමින් ඉන් අනතුරුව ඔහු පන්දුවට ෆුල් ස්විං කිරීමක්. නැත්නම් පිත්ත සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම පන්දුව වෙතට යොමු කරමින් පන්දුවේ මුහුණත පන්දුව වෙතට ගෙන ඉන් අනතුරුව හොඳින් පන්දුව ස්ථානගත කිරීම. පන්දුව 7ක් අවසන් ලකුණු 22යි කිසිදු කඩු.
With
With a strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, always an option.
Come on, Ubin. Please, sir, please, sir. Thank you, sir.
පෙරද හතරවන පන්දුවාරය ආරම්භ කරන්නේ දැන් ලකුණු 50කට වැඩියෙන් ඔවුන් ඉදිරියේ සිටින ලකුණු 51ක් ඉදිරියෙන් වෙනඩි කණ්ඩායම කටළු 10ක් අතතිවයි ඔවුන් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ. ශාරුචන් බොහෝ විට විතරගේ ඔහුගේ බලාපොරොත්තුව ලකුණු 180ක් 200ක් විය හැකි ඉලක්ක ලෙස ලබා දෙන්නට. කාලුණු තත්ත්වයක් තිබුණාට ඊයේ තිබුණු දැඩි උෂ්ණත්වය ඊතරම් දක්වන්න ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ ක්‍රීඩා පිටි. තරමක සෞම්‍ය තත්ත්වයක් තිබෙන ක්‍රීඩා පිටි. තරමක වලාකුළු බරව ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ යම් සිසිලසක් ලබා දෙනවා ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට. බොහෝ විට මේ වාසිය ලබා ගැනීමේ අරමුණෙන් විය හැකි වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය ඉනිම අත්හිටෙව්වේ. වලාකුළු වල තිබෙන ඝනභාවය නිසා පන්දු දෝලනය කිරීමේ හැකියාව වේග පන්දු යවන්නට. ඒ වගේම ඊයේ රාත්‍රී කාලයේ සිට උදෑසන දක්වා තනතිරු ආවරණ යොදා තිබුණේ එහි තිබෙන වාසිය ලබා ගැනීමත් විය හැකි. නමුත් තවමත් එහි වාසිය ලබා ගැනීමේ හැකියාවක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ වේග පන්දු යවන්නට. That off cut upon the පන්දු වැඩි පිටිකරු ඉවතට කාට්මන් කුසලාන වෙනුවෙන් ඔවුන් පාසල් විද්‍යාල ක්‍රීඩා පිටියන්හි පැවැත්වුණින් අනතුරුව පෙර වසරේදී තමයි ඔවුන් පීසරා ඕල් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයට මේ තරගය ගෙනාවේ. තවද පන්දුවක් නමුත් ස්ලිප් කලාපයේ දෙවන ක්‍රීඩකයා ඉදිරියෙන් පන්දුව වැටෙන්නේ. තවද පන්දුවක් නැවතත් ඕෆ් කට පන්දුවක් යොමු කරන්නේ. පන්දුව තනතුරු වැඩි පැමිණෙන වේගයේ පිළිබඳව ක්‍රීඩකයාට දෙපාරක් සිතන්නට වෙනවා. පෙරතරමක් පුදුමයට පත් වෙනවා ස්ලිප් කලාපයේ ප්‍රතිවෘත පන්දුව රැක නොගැනීම සම්බන්ධයෙන් එහි ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ ඉදිරියට පන්දුව වැටුනේ. කඩළු අපේක්ෂා වී සිටින නිසා විය හැකි යවුන් මේ ආකාරයට විශේෂ ඕෆ් කට පන්දු යවන්නේ මමත් පිටිකරට එරෙහිව. උත් මම දකිනවා තමක් වේගින් පන්දු යවීමේ හැකියාව තිබෙන ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් වෙනවා. පෙර වසරේ පැවති දෙවන තරගයේ ජයපරාජයෙන් තොරව තමයි නිමා වුනේ. යනුවෙන් දැන් තරග 3ක් ජයපරාජයෙන් තොරව නිම වී තිබෙනවා. උත් කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම ජයග්‍රහණයක් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ මේ වසරේදී. පිටිකරු සීමායර මතදී පන්දුට පහර දෙන්න සලස්වමින් පන්දුව
smooth, sensuous, silky, made to perfection from the finest ingredients. Fresh milk, smoothest chocolate, crispy wafer. Taste the crispy crunch of cashew. Dive into exquisite vanilla, chocolate, fruit and nut, exotic heavenly crunch, cappuccino and mixed berry. All ice cream masterpieces of magic.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකයේ විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
BCAS කැම්පස් සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
සනිතු අමරසිංහ බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන විශේෂයෙන් දිනේදී මාර පෙර පැවසු පරිදි ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ පවතින ස්වභාවය කාලගුණ තත්ත්වයේ සියල්ල ඔවුන්ගේ වාසියට හරවා ගන්න. නමුත් තවමත් ඒ සඳහා ඉඩකට ලබා දී නැහැ පිටිකරුවන්. ස්ලිප් ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙදෙනෙක් ගලි ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් රඳවා තිබෙනවා. තවද පන්දුවක් පිටතක් ආස්තලින් පන්දුව යන්නේ කඩුල්ල පසුපසට. තරමක කට පන්දුවක් යොමු කරන්නේ දකුණත් පිටිකරුට. තරම පීඩනයක් එවැනි පන්දු යැවීම මේ තනතිරුවේ පන්දුවට පහර දෙන පිටිකරුවන්ට. මැදින් කෙලින් පන්දු පතිත කරන්නේ පිටිකරු තම සීමා ඉරදී පන්දුර පහරන සෙලසීම තමයි ඔවුන්ගේ අරමුණ වී තිබෙන්නේ. නමුත් උදෑසන තිබුණු ඒ කාලගුණ තත්ත්වය තවමත් තිබෙනවා. වලාකුළු බරගතිය තිබෙනවා. ඒ නිසා වෙන පන්දු යවන්නන් තරමක වාසියක් තිබෙනවා. නමුත් එම වාසිය ලබා ගැනීම හැකියාවක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ තවමත්. ඔවුන් ඉනිම අත්හිටුවෙත් විශේෂයෙන් මේ ජයග්‍රහී බලාපොරොත්තු ලබා ගැනීම තීරණේ. පළමුවෙනිමේදී සෑහෙන දුරක් දිව ගොස් පන්දු යැව්වේ සනිතු අමරසිංහ. නමුත් ඔහුගේ දිව යාමේ දුර ප්‍රමාණය සෑහෙන අඩු කොට තිබෙනවා දැන් පන්දු යැවීමේ කාර්යයේදී.
ඔහුට කමිල උත්සාහ දරනවා ඇති වේගය අඩු කරලා හරි ස්ථාන පන්දුව පතිත කරන ස්කෝර් පහර සාර්ථකයි. හතරේ සීමාව ආසන්නයේදී නතර කර ගන්නවා. ඒ අතරවාරයේදී ලකුණු දෙකක්.
ඔවුන් දැන් ලකුණු 53ක් ඉදිරියෙන් සිටින්නේ කඩලු 10ම අතතිව. ඒ නිසාවෙන් දැන් ඔවුන්ගේ පළමු ඉනිමේ ලබාගත් ලකුණු 28ත් සමග ඉතා හොඳ තත්ත්වයක සිටිනවා.
අර ස්පෝර්ටි ඩික්ලරේෂන් කියලා
specific needs of our partners. We bring style, comfort and functionality together. Our team of experienced technical advisors work tirelessly to provide tailored solutions that cater to your requirements. Our principal ecosystem partners are committed to delivering top-notch products that optimize efficiency and performance through their state-of-the-art solutions, which are designed to streamline processes and maximize productivity. But our success is not just measured by the products we offer. It's the relationships we build and the trust we earn from our valued partners that truly define us. We take pride in our exceptional customer service and unwavering commitment to excellence. Wipro, your partner for a brighter future. Let's innovate, transform and co-create together.
හොඳයි දෙවන දිනේ දෙවන ඉනිමේ ප්‍රථම සිසිල් පැන් සංග්‍රහය සමග තරගය නතර වී තිබෙන්නේ අපේ මිත්‍රයා සදනම් එම්.එන්. ராஜா வணக்கம்.
வணக்கம் ஐபோன் சேன் நந்தி வீரர். இப்போது தகசாந்திக ஆட்டம் நிறுத்தப்பட்டு இருக்கிறது. சென்ட் பெனடிக்ட் அணியினர் தமது இரண்டாவது இன்னிங்ஸை இன்று காலை ஆரம்பித்தார்கள். அந்த வகையிலே 9 ஓவர்களிலே எந்த ஒரு விக்கெட் இழப்புமின்றி 26 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள். சமிந்து மதுரங்க 13 ஓட்டங்களையும் பெஷான் எதிரி சூரிய 9 ஓட்டங்களையும் பெற்று விளையாடி கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். அந்த வகையிலே வெஸ்லி அணியை விட முதலாவது இன்னிங்ஸிலே பெற்ற 28 ஓட்டங்கள் முன்னிலை என்ற வகையிலே மொத்தமாக இப்போது 54 ஓட்டங்கள் முன்னிலை வைக்கிறார்கள். 10 விக்கெட்டுகளும் இங்கே இருக்கும் நிலையிலே நேற்று 150 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு சென்ட் பெனடிக்ட் அணி சகல விக்கெட்டுகளையும் இழந்தது. அதன் பின்னர் துடுப்படுத்த ஆடிய வெஸ்லி கல்லூரி அணியினர் 122 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றிருந்தார்கள் 8 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு. அதில் ஆட்டமிழக்காது தரங்க மிகவும் சிறப்பாக 21 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றிருந்தார் ருக்சான் தரங்க. என்றாலும் 28 ஓட்டங்கள் பின்னிலை வகித்தாலும் இன்று காலை தாங்கள் தொடர்ந்து துடுப்படுத்த ஆடாது டிக்ளேர் செய்தார்கள். அதாவது தங்களுடைய இன்னிங்ஸை நிறைவு செய்வதாக அறிவித்து மீண்டும் சென்ட் பெனடிக்ட் அணியை துடுப்படுத்த ஆடும்படி பணித்திருக்கிறார்கள். பெனடிக்ட் அணியினர் இந்த இரண்டாவது இன்னிங்ஸில் 26 ஓட்டங்கள் விக்கெட் இழப்பின்றி அந்த வகையிலே வெஸ்லி அணியை விட 54 ஓட்டங்கள் முன்னிலை வகிக்கிறார்கள் என்ற நிலையிலே தவசாந்தி நிறைவு பெற்று போட்டி ஆரம்பமாகிறது. நண்பர்கள் போலினஸ் மற்றும் எரி கவுடு ஆகியோர் தயாராக இருக்கிறார்கள் ஆங்கிலத்திலே விவரங்களை தருவதற்கு.
See the scorecard, the summary of St. Benedict's leading by 54 runs at the moment. Their second innings, they're 26 for no loss. After Wesley College declared their innings so to an overnight score of 122 for 8. St. Benedict's were dismissed for 150 in their first innings. As I say, good morning to Eric. Good morning to Eric.
Good morning, Bonnie. Good morning to all our viewers as well on Channel I. On day 2 of this two-day fixture for the Cartman Cup, Wesley versus St. Benedict's, and Wesley throwing open the gauntlet to the BENS as well. They made that declaration, surprise declaration, coming just before the commencement of play at 9:45 in the morning. Having had the option batting 65 overs, but they were 8 wickets down and still trailing St. Benedict's on the first innings. But the declaration came in. They want to throw this game open, try and get a decision going. I think that was good for cricket as well.
Yes, definitely, Eric. It's good for cricket, no doubt about it. And they would have also had something in their mind because last week they chased 230 odd runs and won the game in 30 odd overs. So they must be having that also in the back of their mind in making this declaration, expecting to chase a target, whatever target that's given to them towards the end of the game. One more thing interesting, Eric, is although the innings were restricted to 65 overs in the first innings, neither of the teams were able to bat 65 overs.
Yeah, that's true. St. Benedict's were bowled out, I think, in 50.5 overs or 150 in their first innings. Now Wesley will depend on their spinners.
That's the first wicket to fall. Madhuranga being bowled by Owen Pereira. First wicket to fall in the second innings. It's 26 for 1. St. Benedict's. Madhuranga bowled for 13.
Yes, what Wesley was looking for was just a foothold into this St. Benedict's innings to get a quick wicket. And that ball, if you look at the way that was bowled, slight movement coming into the right-hander. He was playing through the line, but it went between bat and pad and disturbed the timber. So St. Benedict's lose their first wicket. 26 for 1 in the 10th over. Straight after the drinks break, in fact, was the wicket going. And that normally happens. You have a drinks break and you lose a wicket after drinks break.
Yes, Owen Pereira was really bringing that ball into the right hand, pitched it at the correct spot, inviting the batsman to go for a drive. It bent between the cap of bat and pad and hit the timber. So that's Janidu Nandasena, the number 3 batter for St. Benedict's. Made a very useful 30 in the first innings.
So left-hander as well, and Wesley will take it that they picked up the wicket early part of the innings, 26 for 1. And what type of score will Wesley look to restrict the BENS? So that's the interesting part of it. They must be having some plans, some targets in mind, knowing what their batters could do. But some of the shots the Wesley batters played in the first innings, poor shots playing across the line, threw their wickets away.
Well, Well, Wesley would have hoped, say, St. Benedict's got 150 in the first innings. A similar total if they can restrict St. Benedict's. And they'll be set with a target of about 180 runs to win. That might have been their intention. We'll have to wait and see how they can achieve it. But on the other hand, St. Benedict's will definitely want to get 200 plus runs to get into a strong position.
Yeah, big shout, catch behind, but umpire's not moved on that. Pretty close to that. Smile from the umpire as well, indicating that he didn't touch the bat. So Ubin Pereira back on target. Look at that. Yeah, it was pretty far from the bat. There was a big gap between bat and the ball.
Well, the sound coming, the bat hitting the ground, the wicket.
Like they always say, one wicket means two. Now could be around there. That's something that you got to be very careful of. Running between the wickets, you got to have an understanding. And the batsman is just coming in. He wants to get on the mark, no doubt. Played one gently on the onside, looking for a single, sent back by his partner. There he is, without looking at his partner, but sent back. The return coming in, but he had plenty of time to make his ground.
Looking to get off the mark, definitely. But in the first innings, he was playing a sheet anchor role, batted for more than 120 deliveries for his 30 runs. Nandasena. See some of the spectators watching this game. Parents, well-wishers, teachers, schoolboys, all gathered here.
Again, a play and a miss outside the line of off stump. Another good delivery.
So that's the end of 10 overs. It's 26 for 1 St. Benedict.
Not a bad first over, in fact, for Mubin Pereira. Beat the batsman a couple of times. He had that wicket as well. And once you get in that wickets column, you start to get into a rhythm. You fall into a rhythm. Then things happen for you as a bowler. Bowlers always depend on rhythm. That's what they talk about when you are bowling. Amara Singh, the captain, done bulk of the bowling, done for 16 of the 5 overs he's bowled so far. Tremendous responsibility on the captain's shoulders because with that bold declaration. Big shout, big shout. Finger comes up. Wicket number 2 falls. Well, St. Benedict's, they have to be careful about this. We talked about wickets coming in pairs, and there's that second wicket to fall.
Well, it's not that delivery, well pitched up to him, and the batter trying to play it across. Plumb in front. The similar way he got out in the first innings, trying to play it across, and the umpire didn't have any hesitation in giving it out. But they go on and hit midland leg or middle stump.
It will be interesting to find out how many batsmen were out playing across the line from both.
Where creativity meets strategy, Inside High, buses with ideas, proudly affiliated with Universal McCann Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive. Discover, innovate, solve together.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Touch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Touch, always an option.
Yes, Mevan Disanayake is the next batsman in, coming in at 4 for St. Benedict's. Had a good bowling session yesterday, had 5 for 43 in his 15 overs. Might be wanting to do the same with the bat. St. Benedict's need a good partnership at this stage, 26 for 2. Wesley has got the initial breakthrough.
Yes, Wesley made a very bold declaration today, 122 for 8, conceding a lead to St. Benedict's in the first innings, even though entitled to bowl 65 or bat for 65 overs. There's a big shout, playing across the line. Now that's what you have to avoid doing, playing across the line. Bulk of the wickets have fallen to both sides, playing across the line. In fact, the umpires have been busy.
There were a couple of LPW decisions too. I'm sure there was more than 5 LPW decisions in the first innings for both teams.
Now St. Benedict's, even though they were in front in the first innings, they lead now by 55 runs. They need to be careful, 27 for 2. They still got a lot of batting to come. Sharjan Shanmulinga can bat well. He's the under-19 cap as well for Sri Lanka. Wicket-keeper batsman. Batted well in that World Cup in South Africa recently.
Yes, definitely St. Benedict's will be depending a lot on him. Shanmuganathan. He too will be wanting to do well under his captaincy.
Yes, I understand that lots of these boys can play next year for St. Benedict's. In fact, even Shanmuganathan. What was that? Taking evasive action, that ball is down the leg side.
Lamrasinghe has a good short delivery. A bouncer. Just going over the head of the batter.
Yes, both new batsmen in the middle. The openers being dispatched. That's well played. NCO as well. So there we go with 11 overs completed. St. Benedict's in their second innings, 27 for 2. Again, wrapped on the pad. Given, playing across the line. This is where the problems come in for both these sides, so Wesley and for St. Benedict's, playing across the line. Disanayake wrapped on the pad. You bowl straight on these tracks. The ball does nothing at all. It keeps going straight. And Wesley picked up their third wicket, so the declaration has paid off. They picked up 3 BENS wickets very quickly. We've had just about 55 minutes of play so far this morning, second day, and now we are playing across the line. That is what has really created problems for lots of batsmen. It might be interesting to find out how many batsmen go out LBW in this whole match so far.
Yes, definitely. It's interesting to check that out with the scorer. Now we have the man they want. Shanmuganathan is on the strike.
Right, so our scorers have gone through the scorecards. 10 batsmen have been out LBW in both these sides. Wow.
Yeah, see the replay on that. That would have been a very close call. Might be just clipping the leg stump, I would say. But still, if it's clipping, it's umpire's call and he's got to go. So Win Pereira 2 for 8 in his 5 overs up to now.
So Shanmuganathan, the BENS captain, Sri Lanka under-19 cap as well at that. A lot of responsibility on his shoulders. He has got to shoulder his innings at the moment.
Definitely, this is a wicket the Wesley College boys also want to get take as quickly as possible. It's beautifully driven. That's going towards the extra cover boundary. So 4 to him.
Yes, so Dantasena picks up that boundary. That was too far outside the line of off-stump. Plenty of width on offer. Batsman said thank you very much. And the drive to in the air for a while, but very safe. Beats that backward point fielder. You can't afford to give width on this track. There's nothing in it for the bowlers. That's well left. If in doubt, leave it.
Well, Win Pereira definitely getting little movement of the wicket. That's why he's worrying the batsman a bit.
Yeah, his figures 2 for 12 of 5.5 overs. So Benedicts now lead by 60 runs, so technically 60 for 3.
No! Another good delivery pitched up to him. So that's the end of that over. It's 12 gone, 32 for 3. There's a boundary for Shanmuganathan. Takes him on to 5 and the St. Benedicts go on to 36. That's a shortish delivery. Got off to the back foot and pulled it away. So definitely Wesley College might be wanting to have this wicket. Very important wicket for them.
Yes, I like the idea that Wesley declared overnight, throw this game open. There's no sense in playing for draws, as you always see these matches being played out. Try and make a go of it, try and take a decision onto this.
It's definitely Eric, it's a bold decision, no doubt about it. Wesley College trying to make a game of it. They're putting the pressure on the Benedictine batsman. 36 for 3 at the moment.
They appeal this time, but down the leg side, there's no way going to get that. When it pitches, it's outside the right of leg stump. Win Pereira appealing. He was given out at LBW yesterday, remember? He was so disappointed. Oh, full toss. He got a hand to it. Took the pace of the ball. Lucky got away with that. Win Pereira.
Saved to save a certain boundary there. Good bit of fielding. We're talking about the declaration, Eric. Definitely both declaration, but St. Benedict's on the other hand might be wanting to get some runs quickly and put the ball back on Wesley Court. But the situation now, it's they got to fight hard to save this game. 36-3. They don't want any more wickets falling before lunch.
Yes, I was talking to the coach, in fact, the Wesley coach, before the game started. Nice to play. Waited on that, played very nicely indeed, gently down towards the backward square leg. On the backward second run, that's good running between the wickets as well. He was talking about talking to the coach as well.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI pipe
Another break, what it is, we don't know. We just had a drinks break a little while ago. That is the summit of the match so far. So Benedict's won the toss yesterday, but at first made 150, all out in 50.4 overs. Wesley in reply, 122 for 8 in 43 overs yesterday. They declared that overnight score. And St. Benedict's in second innings today, 38 for 3. Madhuranga making 13, Desha 9, and Shanmunathan, the captains, on 7. They lead by 66 runs at the moment. So Wesley throwing this game open. Wesley got to bat it up to 65 overs, in fact, in the innings. And apparently, this 9th wicket, they could bat. But Wesley opted to close the innings and throw the match open, trying to get a result of this game. So the idea is pick up wickets and asking the batsman to play straight in the second innings. That may be the idea, right? We're back to the action again. Pereira 2 for 12 of 6 overs. He was disappointed yesterday with his LBW decision, but was plumb out. Absolutely plumb out.
So 13 overs gone into St. Benedict's second innings. They're 38 for 3. Wesley definitely, at the time of the declaration, might have wanted to go inroads into the Benedictine innings. They've done just that. We played it on. So that's Win Pereira's third wicket. That's Nandasena. He has to go.
Well, it's all happening here. The umpire is having a word as well with that. The ball ricocheted off the bat. knocked the bails off. So technically he's out bowled. And well, let's take a look at that again. We'll see what really happened. The ball just trickled along and knocked the bails off. Technically he's out.
There's nothing to worry about that. He has to go.
Right, let's take a look at that. There we are. Pereira bowls. Comes forward, plays defensively. The ball hits the pad. He looks around. Doesn't know where the ball was going. The ball hits the stumps and he's bowled him. That's out.
There's nothing to wait there, I think.
Exactly. Absolutely. So he's bowled him. Nandasena is bowled for 4. It's 38 for 4. St. Benedict's are in a hopeless situation at the moment. They'll need their captain to play a gigantic innings now.
Discover Malaysia with a budget.
So it's Nathan Fernando coming in. Might be wanting to give great support to his captain. And definitely St. Benedict's expecting their captain to do pretty well. Zarek was telling he needs to play a great innings here to save their team.
Look at that. That's what really happened. The batsman lost sight of the ball. He could have otherwise gone back and knocked it off to avoid it hitting the stumps. But look at that. Where were his eyes? He was looking back. And the ball came on and hit the stumps. That was poor cricket.
Well, it's bad luck. He didn't see the ball.
Well, you've got to keep your eyes on the ball all the time. When it's in play, you've got to keep your eyes on the ball. You can't take your eyes off the ball. If the ball was in play,
He could have stopped it or kicked it away or even headed it because the ball was going high above his head.
right, so what will St. Benedict's do at the moment? What will their strategy be? They'll need to bat long. They need a partnership now. Wesley got it in the top order. Top 4 batsmen are back in the pavilion.
They really want to get Shammaganathan. It's going to be the mainstay of St. Benedict's innings.
No way!
That's right, that's the prize wicket that Wesley will want at the moment. Shanmunathan will know that his wicket is going to be crucial because St. Benedict's just lead by 66 runs at the moment. So technically they are 66 or 4. We look at that lead in the first innings.
But Eric, the way these batters have been batted right throughout these 2 days, I think a lead of 175 is going to be crucial for St. Benedict's. They can also fight back. Cannot write them off yet.
Ends the over. That is it.
මේ වන විට ලකුණු 38කට කඩලු 4ක් දැවි ගොස් තිබෙනවා සාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායම දෙවන ඉනිම වයින් පැත්තෙන් උඩ පන්දුවක් රැග්ගත්තා අක්‍රමයෙන් යනවා පස්වන කඩුල්ලක් දැව යනවා ලකුණු 38ක් තිබේදී ශමුගනාදන් නායකයාගේ ඉනිම නිමා වෙනවා. ඉතින් මේ අපි හැමදාමත් කියන මේ වේග විශේෂයෙන් මේක පන්දුවට උචිත උදෑසන කාලයේදී කඩුළු 5ක් දවා ගන්නට සමත් වී තිබෙනවා. දැන් 15 වන පන්දුවරය දෙවනි ඉනිමේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ 38යි. මෙන්න කුණුරුපණය පන්දුව කෙලින්ම අනවශ්‍ය ආකාරයෙන් ලාන්ස් කරන්න දරු උත්සාහයේදී පිත්තේ යාන්තම් වදිනා කරත් තමයි දිස්සෙන්නේ. ශාරු පස්ස හැරලත් බලන උඩ බඳ රැක් ගන්නවාද කියලා යනවා. කළු රකින්න තරංග රකගනිද්දී අමරසිංහගේ කඩුල්ල දවා ගන්නවා. ලකුණු 7යි පන්දුව. හොඳයි. දැන් සාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායම සෑහෙන අපහසුතාවකට පත් වී තිබෙනවා. තමයි ලකුණු 66ක් පමණ ඉදිරියෙන් තිබෙන්නේ. අද උන් තම ඥානාන්විත ක්‍රියාවක් වෙස්ලි කණ්ඩායම සිදු කරේ. ඉනිමත් තිබෙන ඩ්‍රයිව් පාර කෙල කරනවා. සකෝ ක්‍රීඩකයා ලබා ගන්නට අවකාශයක් නැහැ. අමරසිංහ කඩුළු 2යි. මෙන්න අවසන් කඩුල්ල දෙවි ගිය ආකාරය. නායකයාගේ ඉනිම කලේ උතුව තිබුණේ පන්දුව ග්ලාන්ස් කරන්න දරු උත්සාහ නොදරා පායින් නිවතට යන පන්දුව නිදැල්ල යනට ඉඩ හරින ඉඩ තිබුණේ. නමුත් ඔහු එසේ කරේ නැහැ. අවාසනාවට මෙන් පිත්තේ යාන්තම් බඳුන පන්දුව කඩුවකින් ඉදිරි කාර්යභාරය ඉෂ්ට කරා කඩුල්ල පිටවස. 15 වෙනි පන්දුවාරය. ලකුණු 38යි කඩුළු 5යි. ජෝසප් තවමත් නැහැ ලකුණු. ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ තවමත් ලකුණු නැහැ. පන්දු 2කට පන්දු 5කට දෙදෙනා පිළිවෙල ඩ්‍රයිව් පාර මෙවර පොයින්ට් ක්‍රීඩකයා නතර කරගනිද්දී ලකුණක් සඳහා අවකාශ 39යි කඩුළු 5යි. 67ක් ඉදිරියෙන් අද දිනේ මේ අනාකාරයෙන් තරගය කෙරීගෙන ගියොත් බොහෝ විට තරගයේ විසඳුමක් මුල්ම වතාවට මේ මහා ක්‍රීඩා තරගය 4 වෙනි වතාවට පැවැත්වෙන්නේ. කාට්මන් කුසලාන වෙනුවෙන් මේ තරගාවලියේ නම් කරලා තිබෙන්නේ මේ දෙදින මහා ක්‍රීඩා තරගය 2024 මුල්ම තරගය ලෙසින් වාර්තාපත්‍ර එකතු වෙනවා. පාසල් අතර පැවැත්වෙන කොළඹ ප්‍රධාන පෙළේ පාසල් දෙකක්. හොඳ පන්දුවක් බවුන්සර් පන්දුවක්. ඉදිකරුවා සෑහෙන අපහසුතාවයකට පත් වුණා අවසන් මොහොතේදී. පිටේ පාලනයකින් යුක්තව පන්දුව පිළිගන්නවා. මෙන්න පුනරුපණය. පිටේ ඉහළ කොටසේ වදින්නේ. වාසනාවට මෙන් ස්ලිප් ක්‍රීඩකෙන් දෙසට පන්දුව යොමුනේ නැහැ. ජෝසප් එක ලකුණයි. ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ තවමත් තමගේ ලකුණු ලබාගෙන ආරම්භ කරන්නේ. ඒ මුහුර්ත හරමින් බැක් පොයින්ට් දෙසින් ලකුණක් නැහැ. පන්දුව අර 15ක් නිමයි ලකුණු.
ට්වින්ස්ලා
ඩොක්ටර්
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට
ඇත්තටම පළවර ලකුණු සටහනක් නොවේ. අපි යටි ඉඳලා කියවොත් note 17149113 දුරකථන අංකයක සමානයි. ලකුණු 39යි කඩලු 5යි. සාන්ත බෙන්ඩි කණ්ඩායම දෙවෙනිම දැන් කළ යුත්තේ කෙසේ හෝ හොඳ සම්බන්ධතාවයක් දෙකක් ගොඩනැගීමයි. තවත් කඩලු 5ක් ඔවුන් අතට දෙනවා. අවම වශයෙන් ලකුණු 200ක පරතරයක් ලබා දුන්නොත් හොඳ තරගයක්. පන්දුවක් ඉන්සින් පන්දුව වර පෙරේරා කඩලු 3ක් දවගත් ක්‍රීඩකයා. උවින් පෙරේරා පන්දුවර 7යි එක පන්දුවයි කඩලු 3ක් ලකුණු 12කට. උවින් පෙරේරා ප්‍රබල ඉල්ලීමක් එවර සාර්ථක නැහැ. ට්‍රයි පහරකට යන්න පිත්තේ ආන්තම් බිම වදින ආකාරයක් දෙස්සෙන උඩ පන්දුව අරක් ගත්තා කියලා ඉල්ලීම කරා ශබ්දයට දෙවියාමක් සඳහන් කරන්න විනිශ්චයකාරවරයා. පිත්තේ ආන්තම් බිම වදින ආකාරයක් තමයි දිස්සෙන්නේ. පිටිකරුවත් උඩ පන්දුවක් නම් බොහෝ විට කළු රකින්න දෙස හැරී බලනවා. උඩ පන්දුව අරක් ගත්තා ගියා. ඒ සාමාන්‍යයෙන් පිටිකරුවන්ට සිදුවන දෙයක්. නමුත් ඒ සෙවුනේ නැහැ. හොඳ පන්දුවක්. මෙන්න උවින් පෙරේරා මේ දක්වා කඩලු 3ක් ලබා ගත්තා. මුලින්ම මදුරංගගේ නිම වුණේ මේ ආකාරයෙන්. කෙලින්ම පන්දුව කඩුල්ල ඉන්සින් පන්දුව හරියාකාරව පන්දුව වෙත පාදයෙන් නන්සේන කඩුළු මාගිරි වර්ධන හසු වෙනවා. අතරවාරයේදී මීළඟ පන්දුව හොඳ පන්දුවක් ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නට අවකාශ නැහැ. දිසානායකගේ කඩුල්ලත් උදවා ගත්තා මේ දක්වා. හොඳ පන්දුවක් පිටිනට සෑහෙන පිටින් වදින්න කියලා නෑ පහරෙල්ල කරන්නේ. ප්‍රශ්නයක් නෑ. ලකුණු 39යි කඩලු 5යි. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය කණ්ඩායම දෙවනීනම සාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව පන්දු යැවීමේදී දැන් විශිෂ්ට දස්කම් දක්වා තිබෙනවා. ඩ්‍රයිව් පහර වාසියෙන් මීට කඩ ඒ 40 වන ලකුණ එකතු වන්නේ. මෙන්න ගුවන්ගේ සිට ලැබෙන දසුනක් විශේෂයෙන්ම ඩ්‍රෝන කැමරා ආධාරයෙන් අපගේ නිෂ්පාදන කණ්ඩායම ජාතික රූපවාහිනිය කවදත් ක්‍රීඩාවේ ප්‍රමුඛයා ලෙසින් නම් දිනා සිටි වෙදා මෙදාතුර 1982 පෙබරවාරි 17 වෙනිදා සජීවී විකාශන ආරම්භ කරේ මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේදීමයි පළමු ටෙස්ට් තරඟය ශ්‍රී ලංකාව එංගලන්තය 96 ලෝක කුසලානේ දිනාගත් අවස්ථාව එයත් ජාතික රූපවාහිනිය ගෙනාවේ. එයා සමගින්ම 16 වෙනි.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
Where creativity meets strategy, Insight High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal McCann Initiative, we are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive discover, innovate, solve together.
இப்போது 40 ஓட்டங்கள் பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள் என்றாலும் 5 விக்கெட்டுகள் வீழ்த்தப்பட்டு இருக்கின்றன சென்ட் பெனடிக்ட் அணியினர். அந்த வகையிலே 68 ஓட்டங்கள் மாத்திரமே முன்னிலை வகிக்கிறார்கள். கடந்த இன்னிங்ஸிலே அஷான் ஜோசப் 42 ஓட்டங்களை அதிகளவாக பெற்றார். அவர் ஆட்டமிழக்காது இப்போது ஆடுகளத்திலே இருப்பது ஓரளவுக்கு ஊக்கம் தருவதாக இருக்கும். இதே வாராயினும் 40 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு 5 விக்கெட்டுகள் சென்ட் பெனடிக்ட் அணியினர். ரிக்கி.
Yes, sir. Thank you, M.N. Raja. So the score is 40 for 5 after 16.1 overs. St. Benedict's in lots of trouble in their second innings. It was a brave declaration today morning by Wesley at 122 for 8 overnight, deciding to declare. The openers hung in there for a few overs. They sort of stabilized the innings, but as soon as the first wicket fall, things started to tumble. And now with their backs to the wall, St. Benedict's have a lot of work to do. Just 69 runs ahead, and they will be looking to take this slowly but surely and ensure that they get a decent score on the board. That's a good looking shot though. That will be 4 runs. I thought that will not carry to the boundary, but it is done so. Sweet timing. Fernando picking up an important boundary. Every run from here onwards is going to be very important for St. Benedict's. As we say a very good morning to Farman, who is looking very positive. He's looking very energetic this morning as well.
Morning, Ricky. Yeah, I think Wesley threw the gauntlet in and declared overnight 122 for 8. Made sense because it was the tail-enders who were batting and had 15 odd overs to go. So they declared the positive declaration. 2 things would have happened. The St. Benedict's would have been taken by surprise. 10 minutes before the match started, they would have been told that Wesley has declared, so they would have been looking to field, and then their opening batsman would have had to pad up, so that psychologically would have been a huge task to get used to. And also now St. Benedict's, even though they bat back out of the mines, it will be that they'll have to give Wesley a target to be at least to save grace. They'll have to look to give Wesley a target even if they bat well. So they are in a bit of a dilemma, and now Wesley have bowled well. The intent was there from the beginning. The openers, of course, batted quite well, but then Wesley have now come back strongly, effectively 73 for 5 now. So looking good, things are looking good, and looks like we will have a result if all goes well.
Yes, certainly Farman will come back to that after this delivery. He's trying to bowl full and straight, Amar Singh. There you go, St. Benedict's winning the toss, selecting to bat first 150 with Joseph 42, Nandasena 30, Shamaganath made 29, Wesley 122 for 8 declared overnight, Pansara 28, Taranga 21 not out, he was batting well, Fernando made 20, Disanayaka 5 for 43, he was the star with the ball, and now 45 for 5, nothing much to talk about. Uvin Pereira, he's come good in this second innings. I thought he was not up to the mark in the first innings, but I'm sure he learned a lot watching what he did yesterday, and today's ball very much better. 3 for 13, and Amar Singh as always up there with 2 for 29. So 73 runs is what Benedict's lead by. They'll be looking to get at least to 150. This is how the wickets fell. First one, loose shot, no footwork. Then the LBW. He cut out in the first innings the same way. And that was probably clipping the leg stump as well. The umpire took his time, deciding to give that LBW. And then this is unfortunate. The ball trickling onto the stumps, Nandasena. And strangled down the leg side, the skipper Shamuganath. And that was the prize wicket. And that has put Benedict's in a very, very poor position at 45 for 5. You could see all 34 numbers. Madhuranga got a start, could not convert. Since then, there's nothing much to talk about. Just 4 extras so far, so they have been very disciplined with the ball as well, Wesley.
So Shamughnathan was the prize wicket that Wesley got, so that was great. And I think a bonus wicket down the leg side. It was a bonus wicket for Wesley, must be very happy. And of course, Win Pereira making up for not a very good batting display and a bit of emotion showing on the field when he was given LBW or a straight delivery. Bit of emotion would have been going through his head at that time and the way he reacted. So he's made up well now, 3 for 13. Good to see youngsters coming back strongly after having a bad day on the field. So that argues well for Wesley and for Owen to get away, get ahead of what happened yesterday and forget about it and then come back strongly.
Certainly, it's good to see them learning quickly, learning while the game is progressing and adjusting to the pitch and the conditions. So the game is really set up here. 45 for 5, Wesley would feel another 75 runs will get them to 150 like they got in the first innings, and that would be a really good score, I feel, on this surface. And looking at how the teams have batted so far, yesterday and today, you feel 150 will be a safe option. We never know, but that is what I think a minimum St. Benedict's will need from here onwards, Farman.
I think 150, it could be anybody's game unless Wesley bats really well. Wesley is capable of batting. They have a good batting side. They could get the 150 in no time, or it could be, depending on how St. Benedict's bowls, it could be a close game. All depends on how boys like Mevan and the crew bowl. I think St. Benedict's spinners are good. They're good spinners, especially Mevan and the off spinner also. So 150. Anyway, I think the boys of Wesley and the coaching staff have to be credited for this bold declaration. Generally, in matches of this nature, it's very rare to have a declaration like this and intent to go for a result. So kudos to Imran Tahir, Mahesh Vijayanayak from the Wesley camp. Mahesh, of course, played with me, and I know his cricketing brain and the way he plays. I've been in severe arguments with him when we were playing together about declarations. He's a very positive guy, so I'm sure he would have influenced this decision as well. Imran Tahir, of course, we know as a very aggressive cricketer, very fast bowler and a hard-hitting batsman, so aggression is in his blood. And they would have obviously spoken to the players, to the captain, and made this decision.
Certainly. And you play positively. I mean, the positive results will come your way. And this is good to see. This is what you need in these two-day cricketing encounters, to take the game forward, to make it interesting for the players as well as the spectators watching the game, to bring in that interest. And this game is well balanced now because of that brave declaration by Wesley. The few spectators, a bit more today than yesterday, if I'm right, Farman, the crowd, I'm sure they will come in as the game progresses. But it's good to see the family, the parents, the relations, all watching this game from the two teams.
Yeah, like I told you, Ricky, the two-day match will take some time to progress. Obviously, the one-day match is sold out. March 2nd, the match is sold out, and we'll have a huge crowd like we had last year at SSC. So the Sarah Oval will be full. A nice ground, lovely ground. Can remember watching the first Test match from the grass banks. Yes, I'm that old, Ricky. I was 10 years old, and I still remember Roy Dias driving Ian Botham for 3 boundaries just before tea. The vivid memories of Roy Dias driving cover drive, his trademark cover drive, 3 boundaries in a row, three balls before the tea break on the 3rd day.
Those are great memories indeed, isn't it? Unforgettable memories. I mean, this ground has so much history, so much to talk about. It has seen some of the greatest players that have played the game here. It is said that this is the only ground that Dortmund Brandman has played in Asia, and that is itself speaks a lot, isn't it? It speaks volumes.
Yes, Don Bradman played, captained Australia, and great Mahadevan Sathasivam captained Sri Lanka in that match. There is a photograph at the Tamil Union Bar of the two going out to toss. Another single down the leg side anyway. Two going out to toss, and obviously Mahadevan Sathasivam, a great Wesleyite, a colourful Wesleyite. But strangely had only 1 century in his whole school cricketing career against St. Thomas's, 142 not out, which was a record for Wesley against St. Thomas's, which was broken about 2 or 3 years ago.
He picked the right school to make that century.
Yeah, they say that he was refused entry to St. Thomas's, and that's why he had a grudge. So that's the way the story goes. But anyway, he got a good 142, and he was known as the Asia's batsman. And various kinds of names. He had a style about himself, the cocky way he used to walk in, the way he used to wear his cap. So a lot of stories about him.
Oh, that's very close. Poor shot selection by Fernando. When you're 46 for 5, you can't be chasing behind those. It has to be left alone. Just floated it up there, Uwin Pereira. Enticing the batter. Go after it. And he did so. Very lucky. Look at that. It was a wide-ish delivery. Very wide. And he was just throwing his bat at it. Poor shot selection.
There was some movement, Ricky, of course, away from the stumps, but I'm wondering whether it was reverse swing. I can't see the shine in the ball from this distance. But he seems to be swinging it away. It seems to be reverse swing. I really can't figure out the shine.
The general movement is away from the left-hander, Uwin Pereira. We saw that yesterday as well. He generally likes to bowl round the wicket, angle it into the left-hander, take it away. When he's closer to the batsman and he's making him play, he's much more dangerous, so Uwin Pereira. Today he's bowled much straighter and that's why he's got rewarded.
Yes, because the natural angle would be into the batsman, and when he's moving it out, I mean, that's really difficult to play.
There you go again, he squared him up, you could see. He was looking to play it on the onside. There's chances of getting a leading edge as well, something popping up on the offside. So this is good bowling.
Yeah, his options are open now because when he bowls at this angle and he's moving it away, either he could get an LBW, he could get a caught behind, he plays down the wrong line, he could get a ball. So I think he's now getting closer to the stumps, which is better, and if he can move the ball a little bit from off the stumps, that would make it a very dangerous ball.
Two slips gully. That's the aerial view of the Vivsara.
St. Bendis should be also careful not to...
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ඇකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටී.
So 18 overs, Pansar will come into bowl. There's a bowling change. This is an interesting option. They're deciding to go with the slow medium pace. It's coming around the wicket. Today, before the game, I had a chat with Super Singh. He was not feeling too well. I think he is probably a bit feverish overnight. And he was not doing any drills or warms up. He was just sitting and watching the game from the others warm up from the boundary line. I just hope he's okay. And he'll be an important cog. Remember, he picked up 4 wickets in the first innings, and they will need him well drilled when he comes out to bat later on, most probably as well. So we just hope that he's fine and fit to go.
Yes, I was wondering why he was not brought on, because it made sense about 3-4 overs ago to have a paceman from one side and bring Linal Supersingh on the other side. You can keep the paceman going on from one end and have the spinners on from the other end. The spinners have taken quite a number of wickets on this track post 10-12 overs after the paceman. So I was wondering why Linal Supersingh was not brought in. Probably he's not feeling well. It would have made sense to bring Linal on from this particular end.
He probably didn't take the field at the start of play, so he'll have to wait for his time to bowl, time out. He has to wait on the field as well, so maybe that is another reason. But I'm sure we'll see him sooner than later with his off spinners, especially with the left-hander.
Wesley were on the ball. Wesley were on the ball in the morning, but they seem to be letting it go now. They've got fielders on the boundary when bats number 6 and 7 batting, just giving a single away. That shows in the intent. Now they brought the field up. They seem to have some sort of plan, but I don't know why they are pushing the single away. Probably they have some thought process going on. We try to cut them out as we go on.
That's a squeeze through that offside. They'll get a couple of runs. So every run counts now for Benedicts. And Wesley have to be careful as well, because every run scored here, they have to chase down later on if they get a chance to bat. And they must remember, once you pick up one wicket, there's always the option of a 2-3 going down very quickly. It has happened right throughout these 2 days. We have seen good partnerships, then suddenly one wicket goes, then we see another one. So that has been the trend so far. So then all they need is to break this partnership, and you feel that.
Kiri atara supiri rasa.
පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලින් බේරුනේ
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ
දවසක් බැලුමක් පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ
කොහොමද සීයේ අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි
වෙන්න බෑ
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්
Come on, baby, have your way. Come on, let's ride away. Take me to that special place. Come on, meet me halfway.
Mobile. Protect wholeheartedly.
Good delivery by Pereira. He's bowled a very impressive spell this morning into his 10th over on the trot. He's been outstanding, showed a lot of energy. That's beautifully bowled. He needs to be just keeping it in that area, and sooner than later the batter is going to nick one.
Yes, he's holding the line. Like I said earlier, natural angle to come in, and this ball is holding his line. It's really very good bowling. Not very easy to play.
Width outside the off stump, just a single.
The wicket doesn't have many terrors. I mean, if you play yourself in and if you stay hanging there for a while, it becomes very easy to bat. Just the ball is moving the natural swing, and the spinners are not getting that much of purchase. It's just ever so slightly the spin is. There's good bounce, no terrors in the wicket. If a batsman really applies himself, I think this is an easy 100 wicket for a batsman.
Yes, certainly. There's been a lot of poor shot selection from both teams. In fact, if you take a look at the wickets, a lot have played across the line, not looking to play straight enough. A lot of LBW decisions. And a few mishaps. We saw Shamaganathan caught down the leg side, and that other one trickling onto the stumps. Pushed away again. The need to cut off that single on the offside, I thought that earlier run should have not been given. The fielder was deep at a backward point on the boundary. They should have cut the single off, not get the batter off strike.
Unless, of course, I'm wondering whether he's trying to get him caught behind, giving him the line to drive, and then trying to get a catch behind. Probably that's the only thing I can think of for having that fielder right on the boundary.
So Fernando has to keep doing that. Going to tempt him outside the off stumper net, and Fernando hoping that he will chase one.
So Fernando seems to have read Owen now leaving the balls outside the off stump. So it's a matter of cat and mouse, who blinks first. Does Owen keep bowling here? Does Fernando keep leaving? So we'll have to wait and see. It's an interesting battle.
Good cricket all around.
So saying that Owen got Fernando to play. So we'll see what happens in the next couple of balls. It's actually very interesting when you break down the game into small segments like this. There are battles within battles. The bowler trying his best to get an edge, the batsman leaving, then playing, thinking that he's in line. So it's a little battle of about 3-4 balls in the main gamut of the whole game.
This is certainly the mental aspect of the game is very, very important. Who holds the composure, who has that concentration ability to hang out there long is very important, especially in these kind of situations. Now it's a mind game as well for both teams. Wesley trying to find a way to get into this partnership. 5 of 18, 6 of 21. One wicket here can lead to another. Wesley really knows that. I was just going to say he should try bowling a couple of deliveries over the wicket just to mix things up, change the angle. He's done that.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකය විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
Vikas Campus සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
The off spinner against the two left-handers. So Lina Subasinghe into the attack, off spinner against the two left-handers. Now this is going to be a good challenge. He's picked up 4 wickets in the first innings, and the spinners have had success on the surface.
The senior man, the last year's captain, he holds the key. If he can pull a couple of wickets here, get a couple of wickets here, St. Bendix will be in deep trouble and Wesley will be right on top. So the senior man, the general as it were, who will have to guide Wesley through if they were to pull this through. A lot of responsibility on him, and if he can make a breakthrough here, wicket 2 probably, then Wesley will be on a very strong footing. So it's all up to the senior boy now, 50th colorsman, everything riding on his shoulders. Wesley will be looking to him to make the breakthrough.
Very tentative Joseph. He batted well in the first inning. I thought he was very impressive. And he gave his wicket away. Joseph played a very poor shot after getting to 42. The boys from St. Benedict's, the kids enjoying the game.
Now throwing the ball up, which is, I think, the correct thing to do, giving it the chance to rev and turn ever so slightly. The first ball, of course, going in with the angle, and basically Fernando did not read it. He thought it played for the spin, but got the inside edge and nearly was a wicket catch by short leg. Second ball, of course, was thrown up and tempted him to drive.
Batter, he has a bit of a plaster in as well, probably carrying a small injury and doing some repair work. He had a bit of pain while he was running. He's slipped as well, probably just a twist in his ankle.
Seems to be in a bit of pain. I'm wondering whether these boys are wearing full studs, because they seem to be running on the grass outside the wicket. Even the Wesley opener who ran down the wicket slipped, and that was the first run out that opened the floodgates for the wickets to start falling. He was running on the grass side of the wicket and not on the side of the wicket. So wondering whether they are wearing full studs. He seems to be wearing full studs, yeah. So
a bit of a treatment from the physio. cannot afford to have any injuries. They need everybody fit here in the position they are. There you go. Well, it was a creasing at the non-striker's end. You could see he slipped. He was just outside, like you mentioned, outside the running area.
Yes, that has more grass and it's not abrasive. Therefore, you tend to slip. So you need the full studs and the deep studs at that. If you keep running on the outside, but then you must be careful that you don't run on the wicket. So it all depends on where you run and how you do it. So they have to be mindful of what they're doing. I mean, the Wesley opener just gave his wicket away, came down the wicket, just slipped and opened the door for St. Benedict's.
So we'll go in for
Bye guys, come.
So we are back alive after that slide hold up in play. Joseph some repair work. Now this is a good attacking field. I like what the captain is doing here, and Super Singer slip, a leg slip, short leg. They're putting the pressure on the left hand, trying to force an error.
Yes, more than that, I think he's giving the message to the Benedictines that he's and to Joseph and to Fernando that he's all out for his wicket. The short leg is very good. The short cover is very good. Would have preferred a gully or somebody right in front to slim it off. The leg slip, I don't know how useful that's going to be, but at least the message is now clear that Wesley are going for the wickets. That now Super Singer is looking for wickets.
Started off well, Super Singer. I've been told he was dehydrated yesterday, had a fever overnight as well. He's raring to go, wanting to play. It's good to see him out there.
Over.
Steady stuff, steady over.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
Pereira going for gold, I think 11 overs on the trot, knows that if he gets a breakthrough here, Wesley will be on top. Rare to see a fast bowler over these days. Good old days, of course, they used to bowl 10-15 overs on the trot.
To add up to that, I think, Cartman, the conditions today is much better for them to bowl long overs. Yesterday it was very hot and humid. Today we had a bit of a cloud cover, a bit more coolish conditions. There was a slight drizzle yesterday night as well around Colombo. So probably, it's better suited. The fast bowler will feel like I can bowl a few more overs. That's good to see.
Very good to see. Heart on the sleeve. Not worried about how tired he is. Captain wants him to bowl and he's bowling. He knows he gets a breakthrough here. Wesley will be on top. So both Owen and Lina, a lot of, I think, Wesley's hopes on those two to now get the breakthroughs.
It's the outside edge. They'll get a single. Good feeling at the end. The slip caught.
Two edges have not carried now. Again, the last 4 to 5 overs. I'm wondering whether the slips are too deep because the bowlers are getting tired and not have been as fast as they started. And also the wicket seems to have lost a little bit of bounce that was there in the morning. Wondering whether the keeper needs to know how much the ball is bouncing and to come up. There's no point in stopping the boundaries. You need to get the catches.
Yes, certainly. That's where I think the keeper plays a key role here. Foot or two forward. Because Owen Pereira doesn't have that extra pace as well. He's not that quick. If the outside edge goes, you need to be able to catch it on the full.
Yeah, it doesn't matter you drop the catch as long as you attempt it and the catch you try to take it in on the full. There's no point in taking one bump catches. You're not going to get the batsman out. So I think if the keeper plays a vital role, has to get the slip. Sometimes, generally the first slip is behind the wicket keeper, but sometimes the keeper needs to say a foot or two in front, even in front of the keeper or parallel to the keeper. So the keeper plays a very vital part.
So these two haven't got too many runs, but they ensured that they batted a few overs, sharing the strike equally, taken the lead to 80. Oh, there you go. That was very, very close. He changed the angle, came over the wicket once again, and Fernando had to play at it.
So Owen Pereira bowling really well. Fernando lucky. Both batsmen actually lucky. Edges not carrying or edges not taking the edges. The game is in a balance. Beautiful to watch.
That's good cricket. Good cricket by Owen Pereira. He's done really well in this second innings to me.
Each run-up also, he seems to be conserving.
Twins la.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
So Subha Singh into his second over. The two left-handers battling it out.
Super Singer seems to be throwing the ball up, but I'm wondering whether he's giving enough revs to it, whether he's just throwing it up or whether he's revving it. He needs to rev it too, but that's the way he bowls. I think the pace is right for this wicket.
This is certainly inviting the batter to come after him. It was too short and wide. But enough for protection, just a single. He's telling me, come and hit me, take me on. And,
which could also be a good strategy. I mean, the Benedictines, both batsmen, Joseph and Fernando, have been very circumspect in their batting. So Linal throwing the ball up, inviting them to go for the shots. They need to enforce themselves also, the batsmen. If not, just defending the whole day wouldn't also work. St. Benedict's needs some runs, at least a minimum of 150 in total to give Wesley a fight and to see whether they can bowl Wesley out less than that.
Showing a lot of patience, Fernando and Joseph.
Yes, the batsmen must be thinking, since they got 8 wickets for 122, that they could bowl out Wesley for less than 150. That must be in the back of their minds. The batsman and Neyman bowled very well yesterday, so they must be not very confident, but at least they know that they have a chance of bowling Wesley out for less than 150 if they get to that total. Effectively, like so, now they are 81 ahead.
So 81 runs ahead. Wicket looking very good to bat as well. No terrors at all. 23 completed.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, always an option.
දහවන පන්දුවාරය ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන්නේ ලකුණු 29කට කඩලු දෙකක් ලබා තිබෙනවා. ඔහු ප්‍රථම ඉනිමේදීත් කඩලු 4ක් ලබා ගත්තා. ඉතින් මැනවින් පන්දු යවුවා. විශේෂයෙන් ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ දුර්වල ස්ථාන තෝරාගෙන පන්දු යැවීමේ හැකියාවක් තිබෙන පන්දු යවන්නේ. විශේෂයෙන් ස්ලෝ කටර් පන්දු, ඒ වගේම ඔහු අර යෝක පන්දු යැවීම සහ බවුන්සර් පන්දු ඉතා හොඳින් ක්‍රියාත්මක කරනවා. පන්දු යැවීමේ අන්තයන් මාරු කරමින් උත්සාහ ගන්නවා ක්‍රීඩකයන් පීඩනය එල්ල කරන්නට. ජෝසප් පළමු ඉනිමේදීත් ඔහු තමයි ප්‍රවේගකාරී ඉනිම දියත් කරේ ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්. තම දක්ෂ පිටිකරුවෙක්, දක්ෂ තුන්නිරය ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් අර්ෂාන් ජෝසප්. සතුව වේගින් පන්දුර පහර දීමේ හැකියාව වගේම ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ රැඳී සිට පන්දුර පහර දීමේ හැකියාවත් මෙම ඉනිමේදී පෙන්වු කරනවා. පන්දු 29කදී ලකුණු 8ක් ලබාගෙන තිබෙනවා. අද ඉතා හොඳ ප්‍රේක්ෂක සංඛ්‍යාවක් පැමිණෙමින් තිබෙනවා. දැනටත් හොඳ ප්‍රේක්ෂක සංඛ්‍යාවක් තරගයට ආරම්භනවා. ප්‍රයෝග කිරීම මිඩ් ඔෆ් ක්‍රීඩකයා තරමක් ඈතට වන්නට පන්දු රකින්නේ. ඒ නිසා වෙන ලකුණක් පැහැදිලිවම තිබෙනවා. ලකුණු 82ක් දැන් ඉදිරියෙන් සිටින්නේ ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ. උදෑසන ඉනි මාත්‍යයට එවුවා වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 122ක් ප්‍රතිබේදී කඩලු 8කට යෙදිනේ තරගෙන අතර කරන විට ලකුණු 122යි. යනුව බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායම දෙවන ඉනිම ආරම්භ කළා. උන් හොඳ ආරම්භයක් ලබා ගත්තා. ලකුණු 26ක් දක්වා ඉනිම ගෙනියමින් අනතුරුව කඩලු කිහිපයක් ඉක්මනින් දැවී යාම තුල තමයි මේ ඉනිම තරමක් සසල වී තිබුණේ. දැන් නමුත් ලකුණු 82ක් ඉදිරියෙන් තවත් අඩුම තරමේ ලකුණු 70ක් ලබා ගැනීම හැකි. මම පෙර පැවසු පරිදි ඔහුට බවුන්ස් පන්දු. ඒ පන්දු සංකලනීයතා මැනවින් ප්‍රයෝජනට ගන්න පන්දු යවන.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing ultra soft fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
පාසල් මහා ක්‍රිකට් තරග වසන්තය ආරම්භ කරමින් ඊ දිනේදී කාට්මන් කුසලානේ වෙනුවෙන් වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය සහ වෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ තරගය ආරම්භ කළා. අදිනේදී තවත් මහා තරගයක් ආරම්භ වී තිබෙනවා. ඒ තර්ස්ටන් විද්‍යාලය සහ ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලය අතර කොළඹ SSC ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේදී. සාවෙන් ඊයේ දිනේ ආරම්භ වූයේ පාසල් මහා ක්‍රිකට් වසන්තය බොහෝ විට අප්‍රේල් මාසය දක්වා තිබෙනවා. සුබසිංහ ඔහු තරමක් සෙමින් අදිනේදී පන්දු යවන්නේ. විශේෂයෙන් දග කැවෙනදී ඉඩදී පන්දු යවන්න උත්සාහ ගන්න ආකාරයක් පෙන්වු කරන්නේ. ඊයේ දිනේදී තා හොඳින් පන්දු යවුවා සුබසිංහ කඩලු 4ක් ලබා ගත්තා. තා හොඳ උසක් හුට සරිලන දේහයක් තිබෙන ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. පිටදක පන්දු යවන්න අවශ්‍ය. තා වැදගත් ඔහුගේ මේ ශරීරයේ මේ තරමට තිබීම විශේෂයෙන් ඔහුගේ අත පැමිණීම සෑහෙන ඉහළින් එන්නේ. පන්දු දග කැවීම ස්ථායත මන ප්‍රයෝජනයක් වෙනවා ඒ. පනස් පහට පහයි දැන් බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලය. ඊයේ දිනේදී උන් ලකුණු 150කට දැවි ගිය ප්‍රථම ඉනිමේදී. තවද පන්දුවක් ඉවර පෙර පාදක පිටිකරු කැදවනවා. නමුත් තරමක් ඇතුළතග්‍රේ වදින පන්දුව තමයි යන්නේ ස්කාලි කලාපයේ දෙසට. තා හොඳ පන්දුවක් ඉවර ලිනාඩ් සුබසිංහගේ. අද පන්දුව වුණත් දුස්කර රයිට් ෂොට් එක්ස්ට්‍රා කව කළා. තා හොඳ තනතිරුවක් ලබා දී තිබෙනවා කණ්ඩායම් දෙකටම පීසරා ඕල් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ තනතිරුව සකසන විසින්. තා හොඳ තනතිරුවක්. බොහෝ විට අප දුටුවේ කඩලු දැවියාම අනවශ්‍ය කලබලය අපරීක්ෂාකාරී පිටිකරණේ ප්‍රබල ඉල්ලීමක් නමුත් තරමක පායිනෙන් ඉවතට පන්දු දගකවෙන හැඩ දක්නට ලැබුණේ තරමක් ඉහළත් පන්දුව පාදයේ වදින්නේ. බලන්න රවුන්ඩ් විකට් දෙසින් සුබසිංහ පන්දු යොමු කරන්නේ. පන්දුවේ පාතිතය තරමක් මැදින් දෙසින් වුණාට පාදයේ ඉහළ කොටසේ සහ පායිනෙන් ඉවතට පන්දුව දගකවෙන හැඩ දක්නට ලැබෙනවා. පනස් පහට කඩලු 5ක් කරනා පන්දුවාරය ආරම්භ කරන්නේ. වෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලය සහ වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය අතර වාර්ෂික කාට්මන් කුසලානේ වෙනුවෙන් පවත්වන දෙදින තරගය අද අවසන් දිනේ. තාම හොඳ පන්දුවක් පිටිකරු දෙගඩියාවෙන් මෙන් පෙර පාදයට ගියේ වර පිටතක්‍රිය අසලින් පන්දුව කල්රොකින අතට යන්නේ. තාම හොඳ පන්දුවක් තරමක කට පන්දුවක් යොමු කරන්නේ. පිතිකරු පෙර පාදයට යනවාද පසු පාදයට යනවාද කියලා දෙකිරියාවෙන් තමයි පෙර පාදයට තරමක් පැමිණෙන්නේ. පිට අසලින් පන්දුව යන්නේ තම ආසන්න අවස්ථාවක්. ධර්මක අවාසනාවක් පන්දු යවන පෙරාට. උවින් පෙරේරා තරමක් පිටින් ඈතට පන්දු පතිත කළේ. පළමු තරග තුනම දෙදින තරග තුනම ජයපරාජයෙන් තොරව අවසන් වුණේ වෙස්ලි සහ බෙරලික් විද්‍යාලය අතර. නමුත් ඔවුන් පළමු තරග දෙක පැවැත්වුවේ පාසල් දෙකේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටිවල. ඒ බෙරලික් ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය සහ වෙස්ලි ක්‍රීඩා පිටියෙන්. නමුත් පෙර වසරේදී 2023 වසරේදී ඔවුන් පිසරා වෝල් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ තමයි තරගය පැවැත්වුවේ. යම් හොඳ තරග සංවිධානයක් දක්නට ලැබෙනවා. මේ දෙවිදුවල් දෙකේ සම සංවිධානයෙන් තමයි මේ තරගාවලිය පවත්වන්නේ. ඔවුන් තා මැනවින් මේ තරගයේ සංවිධානය කොට තිබෙනවා. ඊටම අප ඇගීමට ලක් කළ යුතු දෙයක්. මේ දෙවිදුවල් දෙකේ ආදි ශිෂ්‍යයන් ඒ වගේම ගුරුවරු ඒ වගේම විද්‍යාලයේ සිල්ම සිසුන් එකට එකතු වී මේ කටයුත්තට දායක වී තිබෙනවා. විශේෂයෙන් ඔවුන්ට අනුග්‍රහකත්වය ලබා දෙන අනුග්‍රහක බවතුන් සියලු දෙනාගේ මූල්‍ය සවිය සහ ශක්තිය තමයි මේ තරගය මෙලෙස තාම මනවින් සංවිධානය කරන්නට හැකියාව ලැබී තිබෙන්නේ. ඊටමොත පන්දුවක් එවරත් සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම පිතිකරු ජෝසප් පරාජයට පත් වෙනවා යනුව තම සාර්ථක පන්දු වාරයක් යවමින් තිබෙන්නේ. නිලකුණු පන්දු 4ක් යවා තිබෙනවා. නිලකුණු පන්දු 4න් පන්දු දෙකක් පැහැදිලිවම පිතිකරුට තර්ජනාත්මක පන්දු. අර බොහෝ විට තනතිරුවේ සමහර තැන් තරමක් පළුදු වී තිබෙන හැඩ දක්වන්න ලැබෙන උදෑසන මේ ස්ථානවල පන්දු පතිත වීම තුළින් යම් ඉපිලුමක් සහ යම් දග කැවීමක් දක්වන්න ලැබෙනවා. බොහෝ විට මේ ස්ථාන තුල පන්දු පතිත කිරීමේ හැකියාව ලැබුණොත් පිතිකරුවන් විශාල පීඩනයකට ලක් කිරීමේ හැකියාව තිබෙනවා. අවසන් පන්දුවට ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නවා ජෝසප් යනුව සාර්ථක පන්දු වාරය.
Smooth, sensuous, silky, made to perfection from the finest ingredients. Fresh milk, smoothest chocolate, crispy wafer. Taste the crispy crunch of cashew. Dive into exquisite vanilla, chocolate, fruit and nut, exotic heavenly crunch, cappuccino, and mixed berry. All ice cream masterpieces of magic.
ස්ලිප් දෙකෙන් දෙදෙනෙක් රඳවා තිබෙනවා තවමත්. ඒ වගේම බෑක්වර්ඩ් පොයින්ට්, එක්ස්ට්‍රා කවර්, මිඩ් ඔෆ් සහ ඩීප් කවර් කලාප. මේ ඩීප් මිඩ් කලාපේ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් සහ ඩීප් ෆයිනල් එක කලාපේ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් රඳවා තිබෙනවා. සනිත් අමරසිංහ බොහෝ විට දිවාහාරයට පෙර යවන අවසාන පන්දු වාරයේ විය හැකි. තරගයේ ප්‍රධාන නිරීක්ෂකරුවන් ලෙසින් කටයුතු කරන්නේ අසංක නානායක්කාර සහ ශාන්ත ෆොන්සේකා. මේ අවසාන පන්දු තරමක් පහතින් තනතුරු වැඩි පැමිණෙන්නේ. බෝස ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ජෝසප් සනිත් අමරසිංහ පන්දු වර 10 පන්දු 1යි. ඔහු ලකුණු ලබා නොදුන් පන්දු 47ක් යොමු කොට තිබෙනවා. ප්‍රයෝග කිරීමේ ශ්‍රකව කලාපයේ තරමක් පන්දු වේගය අඩාල කරනවා. නමුත් ලකුණක් ලබා ගැනීම තා පහසුවෙන් ගමන් කිරීම හැකියාවට ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 57යි දැන්. ඊයේ දිනට සාපේක්ෂව සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම උෂ්ණත්වය නම් පැහැදිලි වෙනසක් තිබෙනවා. ඊයේ දිනේදී සෑහෙන උෂ්ණත්වයක් තිබුණා. අද දිනේදී ඊටම සෞම්‍ය තත්ත්වයක් තිබෙන්නේ මේ දක්වා. තරමක වලාකුළු වලින් බර කාලගුණයක් ක්‍රීඩකයන්ටම තම යහපත් තත්ත්වයක් නිර්මාණය වී තිබෙනවා ක්‍රීඩා පිටි. ඉතාම හොඳ පන්දුවක්. යෝකලෙන්ති පන්දු පතිත කරන්නේ පාදයේ ඉදිරියට ගෙනියනවා. නමුත් පාදයේ වදින්නට පෙර පිත්තේ වදිනව නැතිනම් පැහැදිලිවම කඩළු මාක් මේ වරදට හසු වන්නට අවස්ථාවක් තිබුණා. ඉතාම හොඳ පන්දුවක් නායකයාගෙන්. ඔහු ඉතාම හොඳින් මේ තරගයේ අර අපි කියන තත්ත්වය හඳුනා ගන්නා ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් බව පැහැදිලිවම කිව යුතුයි. ඔහු දන්න ඉතා වේගෙන් පන්දු යමට වඩා මේ වෙලාවේ කළ යුතු වන්නේ පන්දුවට පහර දෙන පිතිකරුවන්ට පීඩනය එල්ල කරමින් ක්‍රීඩකයන් නියමිත ස්ථානවල පන්දු රකින්න ස්ථානගත කිරීමයි. තවත් වෙනසක් සිදු කරන සිලියා පොයින්ට් කලාපයේ ක්‍රීඩකෙක් ඇදවනවා. ඉවර පන්දු ස්ථානගත කරනවා ඩීප් බෑක්වර්ඩ් පොයින්ට් කලාපයේ දෙසින් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් නෑ රට ගන්නට ලකුණු 4ක්. නාන්දුගයිම ලකුණු 4 61යි. තරමක් තනතුරුවේ වද්දා ඉහළ නංවනට තමයි ඔහුගේ උත්සාහය තිබුණේ. දැන් හොඳින් පන්දු ස්ථානගත කිරනවා ඉවර ප්‍රනාන්දු. පිටේ මුහුණ තරමක් ඇල කරීමින් පොයින්ට් කලාපයේ සහ බෑක්වර්ඩ් පොයින්ට් කලාපයේ දැන් ලකුණු 89ක් ඉදිරියෙන් සිටින්නේ ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලය. උන්ගේ පළමු කඩීම තමයි ලකුණු 100කින් ඉදිරියට යාමට. ඉන් අනතුරු තවත් ලකුණු 50ක් ලකුණු 70ක් ලබාගෙන ඒ ඉතා හොඳ තත්ත්වයක් නිර්මාණය වෙවි. අවශ්‍යමේ බොහෝ විට මේ තරගයේ තීරණය සඳහා කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම ක්‍රීඩා කරාවියන් තමයි මාගේ නම් විශ්වාසය. 6යි පන්දු 5යි. දැන් පිතිකරුවන්ගේ මානසික තිබෙන්නේ මේ අවසන් පන්දුව කෙසේ හෝ ලකුණු ලබා නොගෙන හෝ අපිට රැඳී සිටමින් දිවාහාරය දක්වා කණ්ඩායම රැගෙන යන්නට කඩලු 5ක් අතත්වය වුන් දිවාහාරය සදා නවත්තන්නේ මේ පන්දුවේ නෝන පෙරණු බලමු සනිත කුමක්ද කරන්නේ කියලා. ආතොරවල පන්දුවක් වයිනින් සෑහළු ඉවත පන්දුවක්. අතුරේක ලකුණක් සමගින් බොහෝ විට දිවාහාරය සදා ක්‍රීඩා කාර්යය වෙත ක්‍රීඩකයන් යාවි. මේ අසංඥානකාර විශ්වකරුවෝ තිරණය කරන දිවාහාරය සදා තරගයේ නතර කරන බව ලකුණු 62යි. කඩලු 5කට අදිනේදී පන්දුවර 27ක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කළා. 2.3 බිඳුවකට ලකුණු ලබාගෙන මේ දලවේගයක් ශාන්තනඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ නඩත්තු තිබුණු යාත්‍රාවාරී වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ කඩලු 5ක් ලබා ගත්තා. ඒ සම්පූර්ණ ගෞරවය යුවින් පෙරාරට සහ සනිතු අමරසිංහට හිමි වී යුතුයි. ඔවුන් තාම මැනවින් පන්දුවේ මේ කාර්යයෙන් නිරත වුණා දිනිදු උදෑසන කාලවක වන්නේ.
Thank you, Camilla. It's 62 for 5 at the break for lunch. St. Benedict's College leading by 89 runs. And considering that lead, I think things are looking good for St. Benedict's College. They'll look to add a few more runs to that, get that score to 150 and then hand things over to Wesley College. While Wesley College will look to bundle St. Benedict's College out and hand things over to them, take things over to themselves rather as soon as possible. The two batsmen are Sean Joseph, the vice captain for Benedict's College, up there until the end, until the call for lunch. Wesley College getting 5 wickets. Uvin Pereira being the pick of the bowlers from Wesley College. And there you go, that's a look at the batting card for you. Openers, they were there for some time. Madhurang and Ishan on 13 of 33 and 9 of 24. And then you saw the collapse in wickets. Nanda Sena fell cheaply. Disa Nayak and Sharjan Shanmuganaga, an expensive wicket who left early as well. And at the end there for St. Benedict's College, just in Fernando and Arshan Joseph at the crease on 10 and 12. The 6 extras of 27 overs. 62 for 5, St. Benedict's College. And the bowling card for you, Sanitu Amarasinghe, the captain, taking things up from the front, getting 2 wickets, and Uvin Pereira, the top wicket taker for Wesley College, taking 3 wickets. I think he's done exceptionally well. Dinal Subasinghe, we haven't seen much from him, and hopefully we'll see much more coming from the experienced campaigner in Linal Subasinghe. We'll take a look, a bit of look. Your highlights there. We started things off, Wesley College deciding to declare their inning overnight and calling St. Benedict's College to bat on day 2. And Sanitu Amarasinghe and Uvin Pereira started things off. It was a beautiful wicket there by Uvin Pereira. And then Sanitu Amarasinghe getting his name on the card for wickets as well. Uvin Pereira once again striking with that LBW. Then the two lovely shot on the offside there away for boundary, and unfortunate on that occasion on the Sena, who paid himself onto that wicket, and then that lovely catch by Rukshan Taranga back. Never easy taking a catch off that sort. And then onwards it was quite alright for St. Benedict's College with Arshan Joseph and Eshan doing the business. Fernando Raban broke for lunch after that. It's 62 for 5. St. Benedict's College lead by 89 runs. 90 rather. And I hand things over for Samra in Tamil.
Thank you, Johan. இப்போது பகல் போஸ்ட் இடைவெளிக்காக ஆட்டம் நிறுத்தப்பட்டிருக்கிறது. தன்னுடைய இரண்டாவது இன்னிங்ஸில் விளையாடிக் கொண்டிருக்கும் சென்ட் பெனடிக்ட் கல்லூரி அணியினர் 62 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள், 5 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு. அந்த வகையிலே 90 ஓட்டங்கள் கூடுதலாக பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள். இன்னும் 5 விக்கெட்டுகள் கையிருப்பில் இருக்கும் நிலையிலே அந்த வகையிலே இந்த இன்னிங்ஸிலே, அதாவது அவர்களுடைய இரண்டாவது இன்னிங்ஸிலே அதிகபட்சமாக மதுராங்க நேற்று சிறப்பாக விளையாடியவர் 10 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றார். இன்று சமிந்து மதுராங்க பேரிஸ் 13 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றமே அதிகபட்ச ஓட்டங்கள். முதலாவது இன்னிங்ஸிலே அதிகபட்சமாக 42 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்ற அர்ஷான் ஜோசப் இன்று 12 ஓட்டங்களோடு ஆட்டமிழக்காது இருக்கிறார். 41 பந்து வீச்சுகளிலே. அதே போன்று நேத்தன் செனேண்டோ அவரும் 41 பந்து வீச்சுகளில் 10 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்று ஆட்டமிழக்காது இருக்கிறார். துரதிர்ஷ்டவசமாக அணியின் தலைவர் சர்யுன் சண்முகநாதன் ஆட்டமிழந்ததன் பின்னர் இவர்கள் நிதானமாக விளையாடி கொண்டிருப்பது குறிப்பிடத்தக்கது. முதலில் நேற்று சென்ட் பெனடிக்ட் அணி 150 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு சகல விக்கெட்டுகளை இழந்தது. பதிலுக்கு உட்படுத்தாடிய வெஸ்லி கல்லூரி 122 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றது, 8 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு. என்றாலும் இன்று அவர்கள் தனது முதலாவது இன்னிங்ஸை தொடராது டிக்ளைன் செய்து மீண்டும் சென்ட் பெனடிக்ட் அணியை அழைத்தார்கள். 28 ஓட்டங்கள் பின்னிலை வகித்தாலும் கூட அந்த வகையிலே சென்ட் பெனடிக்ட் அணி 62 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு 5 விக்கெட்டுகள். அந்த வகையிலே 90 ஓட்டங்கள் முன்னிலை வைக்கிறார்கள். பந்து வீச்சை பொறுத்தவரையிலே உவின் பெரேரா மிக சிறப்பாக 3 விக்கெட்டுகள் கைப்பற்றியிருக்கிறார். அணியின் தலைவர் சந்தோஷ் சமரசிங் 2 விக்கெட்டுகளை கைப்பற்றியிருக்கிறார். பகல் போசன இடைவேளையின் பின்னர் 12:40க்கு உங்களோடு நாம் இணைந்து கொள்வோம். ஓட்டி ஸ்டுடியோ.
And that, with that, we break for lunch. 62 for 5. St. Benedict's College lead by 90. We'll be back with action at about 12:40 approximately.
හොඳයි සෝදායි මධ්‍යහන ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරමින් අපි නැවත වතාවක් දේව භෝජන අනතුරු දෙවන දිනය හතරවන මහා ක්‍රිකට් තරගය සාන්ත බෙනඩික් සහ වෙස්ලි ක්‍රීඩා විද්‍යාල අතර තරගය. දැන් මේ වෙනකොට දෙවන ඉනිම ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ ලකුණු 62යි කඩලු 5යි සාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායම. විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ වෙනකොට මෙන්න මේ ආකාරයෙන් තමයි ලකුණු සටහන. මදුරංග ලකුණු 13ක්, ඊශාන් ලකුණු 9ක්, නන්සෙල් ලකුණු 4ක්, දිසානායක ලකුණු 1ක්, ෂන්මුගනාද නායකයා ලකුණු 7කට දෙවියද්දී එන් ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ සමගින් ජෝසප් ලකුණු පිළිවෙලින් 10ක් සහ 12ක් රැගෙන නොදෙවි ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. දැන් ඔවුන්ට තවත් ලකුණු 23ක 27ක වාසියක් තියෙනවා. යනුව ලකුණු 79ක් 90 ලකුණු 90ක් තියෙන මේ වෙන විට. දැන් පන්දු යැවීමේදී පන්දු කඩලු 3ක් පෙරේරා දවාගන්නදී අමරසිංහ කඩලු 2ක් දවාගෙන තිබෙනවා. පිටිකරුවන් ඒ සමගම පන්දු රකින්න කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩකයින් මිනිසුරුවන් සියල්ල සූදානම්. තරම් දැන් උදෑසන දිස්ව ආකාරයෙන් නෙමෙයි හිරු පතිත වන ආකාරයෙන් දිස් වෙන. අද උදෑසන විතරම දැඩි හිරු රශ්මියක් පතිත උනේ නැහැ මේ වෙළඳ සේවා ක්‍රීඩාංගණයට සමවන්න පීසරා ඕවල් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයට. පීසරා ඕවල් ක්‍රීඩාංගණය ජාත්‍යන්තර තරඟ සඳහා වෙන ක්‍රීඩා පිටයක් කියලා විශේෂයෙන්ම සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි. කමිල
ඔව් සේන ඔබ කිව්ව දේ තමයි නිවැරදි. මේ තරගය පිළිබඳව දැන් තීරණාත්මක කාල සැසියක් ආරම්භ කරන්නේ දිවාහාරයෙන් පසු. තම වැදගත් කාල සැසියක් ලකුණු 90ක් ඉදිරියෙන් සිටිනවා ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලය. ඒ වගේම කඩලු 5ක් ඇතතිව යොවුන් සිටින්නේ. තවත් මෙතන ඉහළ ලකුණු 60ක් 70ක් ලබාගත හොඳ තත්ත්වයක්. සවස් යාමේදී තරගයේ පන්දු පහර දෙන වෙස්ලි කණ්ඩායමට ආරාධනා කරයි බොහෝ විට එම ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලබා ගැනීමට හැකියාව ලැබුණත් නැත්නම් වෙස්ලි පැත්තෙන් තිබෙන්නේ. ඒකෙන් මේ කඩලු 5 දවා ගන්නට ලකුණු 120ක් 130ක ජයක් පහ ඉලක්කයක් වුන් නිර්මාණය කරගෙන ලබා ගැනීම තමයි ඔවුන්ගේ අදිටන. බලමු කුමක්ද සිදු වන්නේ. තාම වැදගත් කාල සමයක් ආරම්භ කරන්නේ පන්දු ආරක්ෂාත්මක කණ්ඩායම යුවින් පෙරේරා ඩ්‍රයිව් කිරීම ඉතාම මනරම් පියකරු කවර් ට්‍රයි පහරක් ලකුණු 4කින් දිවාහාරයෙන් පසු තරගය ආරම්භ කරනවා ප්‍රනාන්දු. තාම මුදින් පෙර පාදල පැමිණෙමින් එල්ල කරපු පහරක් සමහර විට වේග පන්දු යවන්න මේ දිවාහාරයෙන් පසු උත්සාහ ගන්නවා වන්න තිබුණා. පෙර පාදලේ කැදවීම ස්ලිප් ක්‍රීඩකයන් රඳවා තිබෙන නිසා වේ. නමුත් තරමක් ඉදිරියට වැඩි පන්දු යොමු කළා. පහසු වෙන පන්දුව හතර සීමාව වෙත කරපු ආකාරයක් ලැබුණ ඉතා හොඳ සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ජෝසප් සහ ප්‍රනාන්දු අතර. ප්‍රනාන්දු ලකුණු 14ක් අර්ෂාන් ජෝසප් ලකුණු 12ක් ලබාගෙන ජුවින් පෙරේරා සහ සිනිතු අමරසිංහ තමයි අදිනේදී කඩු ලාභීන් කඩලු 5 ලබා ගත්තේ උන් දෙදෙනා. ලිනාල් සුබසිංහ උන්ගේ පිටදක පන්දු යවන්න තවමත් අදිනේදී සාර්ථක වෙන්නේ නැහැ. ලකුණු 28ක සම්බන්ධතාවයක් පන්දු 79කදී එකතු කර තිබෙනවා 6 වන කඩුල්ල වෙනුවෙන්. නැවතත් ඩ්‍රයිව් පහරක් පන්දු ස්ථානගත කිරීම සාර්ථකයි. පන්දු යනවා 40 සීමාව වෙත රැක ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් නැහැ. පන්දුව ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට වඩා වේගයෙන් 40 සීමාව වෙත ගමන් කරපු ආකාරය දක්වන ලැබෙන අනුව මේ පන්දු වාරය තම සාර්ථක ලෙසින් ආරම්භය ලබා ගත්තා. දැන් මැද භාගයේ ලකුණු 4ක් ලබා ගැනීම සමග පීඩනය ජුවින් පෙරේරාට එල්ල කරනවා පිටිකරු නේතන් ප්‍රනාන්දු. තරමක් ඇදී පෙර පාදයේ ඩ්‍රයිව් පහර එල්ල කරේ. තම හොඳින් පහතින් පන්දු ඇදී යමු සලසින් තමයි වැදගත් කාරණේවට පත් උනේ. අර පිටත අග්‍රය සොයා ගැනීම තමයි පෙරේරාගේ අදහස. නමුත් පන්දු පතිතේ තරම් සාර්ථක නැහැ. පිටින් සැහැණ ඉවත පන්දු පතිත කරන්නේ. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් පිළිබඳව කතා කරන විට ඊටම කැපිපෙනෙන පාසල් දෙකක් එවර අර අවසන් පන්දු කීපයේදී යොමු කළ පන්දුර වඩා තරමක් පන්දුව පිටිකරුගෙන් ඉවතට දෝලනය කරපු ආකාරයක් දක්වන්න ලැබුණා. පිටතක්‍රිය අසලින් පන්දුව ගමන් කරේ කරු රකින්න අතට. තරමක් ඈතයි පෙර පන්දුවට වඩා ඩ්‍රයිව් පහර කරා යන්නට නේතන්ට. පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රීඩා කරන ලංකාවේ ප්‍රබල පාසල් දෙකක් වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය සහ ශාන්ත බෙරණික් විද්‍යාලය. ශ්‍රී ලංකාව වෙනුවෙන් ජාත්‍යන්තරයට ජාතික තලයට ක්‍රීඩකයන් රාශියක් බිහි කරපු පාසල් දෙකක්. වර්තමානයේදී ජෙෆ්රි වැන්ඩසි සහ මහිෂ් තීක්ෂණ මෙම විද්‍යාල දෙකෙන් ක්‍රීඩා කරන ක්‍රීඩකයන්. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය පිළිබඳව කතා කරන විට මහාදේවන් සතාසිව ලංකාව බිහි කළ අග්‍රගණ්‍ය පිතිකරුවා වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ නිෂ්පාදනයක්. විශේෂයෙන් කතා ක්‍රමයේ පන්දුවාරින් පසුව යනුව දිවාහාරින් පසු යවූ ප්‍රථම පන්දුවාරයේ සාර්ථක
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Mobil. Protect wholeheartedly.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමියා වන අතර අතවන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටී.
සනිතුවා ගේ ප්‍රථම පන්දුව පාද ලකුණක් ලෙසින් බෙනඩික් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවට 71යි කඩලු 5යි. දැන් ලකුණු 94ක් ඉදිරියෙන් සිටින්නේ ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ කඩලු 5ක් අතතිව. ලකුණු 71යි කඩලු 5යි අප සූදානම් සෙන් නන්දිවීරයන් හමුවන ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ ඔහු සූදානම් සාකච්ඡාවකට යන්නට සේන
හොඳයි අපි බොහොම ස්තුතියි කමිල් මේ වන විට තරඟයේ තමත් හොඳින් පැවැත්වෙන අතරවාරයේදී මේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට විශේෂයෙන්ම අනුග්‍රහකයෙක් නැතුව කරන්නට හරි අමාරුයි. ඉතින් අපි හැමදාමත් කතා කරන්නේ මේ අනුග්‍රහකයන් ලබා ගැනීමේදී ඔවුන් ආයතන දක්වන සහයෝගය. විශේෂයෙන් මැක්ලරන්ස් ලුබ්‍රිකන් සමාගමේ කළමනාකාර අධ්‍යක්ෂක චමින්ද ගුණරත්න අපිට සම්බන්ධ ආයුබෝවන් චමින්ද.
ආයුබෝවන්.
දැන් මේ වගේ තරඟයකට සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මේ අනුග්‍රහය දක්වන්න විශේෂ හේතුවක් තියෙනවද විශේෂ මුලින්ම මේක කතා කරොත්?
ඇත්තටම සුන්දර දවසක ඉතාමත් සන්තෝෂයෙන් තමයි අපි මේකත් එක්ක ඒකාත්මික වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් වසර ගණනාවක් තිස්සේ මැක්ලරන්ස් ලුබ්‍රිකන් සමූහය විදිහට අපි මේ අවස්ථාවේ අනුග්‍රහකත්වය සපයලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් අපි දැක්කපු විශේෂ දෙයක් තමයි වසරෙන් වසර මේකේ තියෙන ක්‍රීඩාවේ ගුණාත්මකභාවය, සංවිධානාත්මක ශක්තියේ තියෙන ප්‍රබලත්වය, ඒ වගේම ඕවරෝල් අපි ගත්තොත් එහෙම අවුරුද්දෙන් අවුරුද්ද බොහොම ධනාත්මක විදිහට මේක වර්ධනය වෙච්ච අවස්ථාවක්. ඉතින් ඒ නිසා තමයි අපි අවුරුද්දෙන් අවුරුද්ද නොකඩවා වසර ගණනාවක් තිස්සේ මේ සමග දායකත්වය ලබා දීලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් විශේෂයෙන් අපි ගත්තොත් එහෙම අනුග්‍රහක බෞතුන් විදිහට අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන මූලික දෙයක් තමයි අපේ මේ ඉන්වෙස්ට්මන්ට් එකට එහෙම නැත්නම් අපි මේ ආයෝජනය කරන මුදලට යම්කිසි සාධාරණත්වයක් අපිට ලැබෙනවද කියන එක. ඉතින් එතෙන්දී අපි කතා කරොත් එහෙම අපි ගොඩක් සන්තෝසයි. ජාතික රූපවාහිනිය විදිහට, අයිනාලිකාව විදිහට මේක රටටම ගෙනියන අවස්ථාවක්. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ සුවිශේෂී අවස්ථාවක්. තවත් ක්‍රිකට්ටුවක් දැවියනා කොහොම වුණත් ජාතික රූපවාහිනියත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා අයිනාලිකාවත් එකතු වෙලා මේ රටටම ක්‍රිකට් ගෙනියන මොහොතේ අපි විශේෂයෙන් අනුග්‍රහක බවතුන් විදියට ඇත්තටම සන්තෝෂයි.
හොඳයි. ඒ අතර වාරයේදී කඩුල්ලක් දැවී යනවා. 6 වෙනි කඩුල්ල හැටියට දැන් මෙවන විට 71යි කඩු 6යි. හොඳයි එකම දැන් ඔබ විශේෂ චමින්ද දැන් මේ මේකට සම්බන්ධයක් තියෙනවද මේ පාසල් දෙකට ඔබගේ ආයතනය විශේෂයෙන් මේ අනුග්‍රහය දක්වන්නේ?
ඔව් මං හිතන්නේ ඒක විශේෂයෙන් සඳහන් කර යුතු දෙයක්. මම ඊට කලින් තව චුට්ටක් අපි කතා කරන්න ඕනේ රටේ ක්‍රීඩාව. විශේෂයෙන් අපි ක්‍රිකට් ගත්තොත් එහෙම අද තියෙන තත්ත්වයට වඩා අපි හැමෝම පිළිගන්න දෙයක් තමයි තව ස්ටෙප් එකක් ඉස්සරහට යන්න පුළුවන් නම් ගුණාත්මක වර්ධනයක් ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන් නම් ඒක රටක් විදිහට අපි ලබා ගන්න ජයග්‍රහණයක් විදිහට තමයි අපි දකින්නේ. ඉතින් මෙතෙන්දී පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් එහෙම නැත්නම් මේ විදිහට සංවිධානය කරන මැචස් අපි ගත්තොත් එහෙම මේ තුලින් ලබා ගන්න අත්දැකීම් මේ තුලින් ලබා ගන්න පන්නරය තුලින් දවසක රටේ under 19 ටීම් එක ප්ලේ කරන ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා බිහි වේවි. එහෙම නැත්නම් ඒ ටීම් එක රිප්‍රසන්ට් කරන ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා බිහි වේවි. එහෙම නැත්නම් අපි දන්නේ ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට පවා සුදුසුකම් ලබන ක්‍රීඩකයන් මේ තුලින් බිහි වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් ඒක අපි සමාගමක් විදිහට දකින්නේ අපෙන් කෙරෙන්න ඕනේ සමාජීය යුතුයකමක් විදිහට. ඔව් පෞද්ගලික අංශයේ අපි ලාභය මූලික කරගෙන වැඩ කරනවා. නමුත් එතනින් එහාට ගිහිල්ලා රටේ ක්‍රීඩාවට රටේ ධනාත්මක සිතුවිලි වලට අපි තැනක් දෙනවා. ඒක අපි දකින්නේ මේක අපෙන් කෙරෙන්න ඕනේ සමාජීය යුතුයකමක් විදිහට. විශේෂයෙන් අපි දන්නවා පහුගිය වසර ගණනාව තිස්සේ රටක් විදිහට අපි යම්කිසි අභියෝගයන් වලට මුහුණ දීපු රටක්. එතකොට අභියෝගයන් කියන එක සාමාන්‍ය රටක් ගත්තොත් එහෙම අභියෝගයන් නැතුව රටවල් පවතින්නේ නැහැ. නමුත් අභියෝගයේ ස්වરૂපය යම්කිසි මට්ටමකට වෙනස් වුණා. ඉතින් ඒ වෙනස් වෙච්ච අභියෝගයන් වලට අපි කොයි විදිහට සාර්ථකව මුහුණ දුන්නද නැද්ද කියන එක ගැන ප්‍රශ්නේ අපිට තියෙනවා. නමුත් අපි අභියෝගයන් වලට තවදුරටත් කම්ප්ලේන් කර කර ඉඳලා වැඩක් නැහැ. අපේ අඳුරට සාප කර කර ඉඳලා වැඩක් නැහැ. එක පහනක් හරි අපිට දල්වන්න පුළුවන් නම් අන්න ඒක තමයි අපෙන් කෙරෙන්න ඕන කාර්යය. ඉතින් එතෙන්දී මම දකිනවා ක්‍රීඩාව තුලින් ඒ අවශ්‍ය කරන්නා වූ ධනාත්මක සිතුවිලි අභියෝගයන් වලට මුහුණ දීමට ඇති හැකියාව ඒ පන්නරය මේ තුලින් ඔවුන්ට ලැබෙනවා කියලා. ඉතින් ඒ නිසා රටට අවශ්‍ය කරන්නා වූ නිවැරදි පුරවැසියන් බිහි කිරීමේ අඩිතාලමකුත් අපි දකිනවා ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාව තුලින්. ඉතින් අන්නේ අදහස් පෙරදරි කරගෙන තමයි අපි මේ අවස්ථාවට සම්බන්ධ වෙලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඔබ අහපු ප්‍රශ්නයට මට උත්තර දෙන්න බැරි වුණා. ඒ තමයි මේ විද්‍යාල දෙකට යම්කිසි සුවිශේෂී නෑදෑකමක් එහෙම නැත්නම් රිලේෂන්ෂිප් එකක් තියෙනවද කියලා? ඔව් එහෙම තියෙනවා. ඒ තමයි මැක්ලරන් සමූහ ව්‍යාපාරයේ සභාපති තැන්පත් රොහාන් ඩිසිල්ලා මැතිතුමා සෙන් බෙනඩික් කොලෙජ් එකේ බොහොම කීර්තිමත් ආදි ශිෂ්‍යයෙක්. ඔහු අද වෙනකොට ලංකාවේ තියෙන මේ පෞද්ගලික අංශයේ සමූහ සමාගම් වලින් මම හිතන්නේ තවත් කඩුල්ලක් දැවිය යන අවස්ථාවක් සුවිශේෂී අවස්ථාවක්. ඉතින් මෙන්න මේ කීර්තිමත් ආදි ශිෂ්‍යයා මේ වෙනකොට ලංකාවේ ආර්ථිකයට ඉතාමත් දැඩි බලපෑමක් එල්ල කරලා තියෙනවා. රැකී රක්ෂා අවස්ථා දහස් ගණනක් බිහි කරපු පුද්ගලයෙක්. ඒ වගේම තමයි ආර්ථිකය ගොඩගන්න එහෙම නැත්නම් මේ තුලින් රටට අවශ්‍ය කරන්නා වූ මේ විදේශ විනිමය ලබා ගන්න බොහොම දායකත්වය ලබා දීපු කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් ඒ සුවිශේෂී ඒ බැඳීමත් අපි මේකට අනුග්‍රහකෙක් විදිහට එන්න තවත් එක් හේතුවක් වුණා.
හොඳයි මේ අතර වාරයේදී තවත් කඩුල්ලක් දැවී යනවා. මොහොතක් හොඳයි අපි විශේෂයෙන්ම ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා ඔබගේ ආයතනයට මේ මෙවැනි අනුග්‍රහයක් දක්වන්නට එකතු වීම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන සේවාව අපි අගය කරනවා. හොඳයි යමු අපි එකතු වෙමු අපේ විශ්ව විචාරකයන් සමගින්.
ස්තුතියි සේන. කඩලු දෙකක් දැවී යනවා මේ පන්දුවාරය සහ පෙර පන්දුවාරය අතරතුරේ යනු ඊටම වැඩවින් නැවතත් තරගයට අවතීර්ණ වෙනවා. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ වේග පන්දු යවන්නනි යුවින් පෙරේරා සහ සින්තු අමරසිංහ අතරයි මේ කඩලු බෙදී යාම. 71යි කඩලු 7කට ලකුණු 99ක පමණයි ඉදිරින් සිටින්නේ දැන් ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ. කඩලු 3ක අතතිව වුණ දැන් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ. ඊටම අපූර්ව තරගයක් වේවි යන්න තමයි අද උදෑසනත් අපි කීවි. ඉතින් ඒ සඳහා දැන් හොඳින් කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම ක්‍රීඩා කරන ආකාරය දක්වලා ලැබෙන උදෑසන ඉනිමත්හිට වීම පිළිබඳව බොහෝ දෙනා කතා කළා. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය ලකුණු 122යි ඊයේ සවස් යාමේ තරගෙන නතර කරන විට ඔවුන් ඉනිමත්හිට එවුව ලකුණු 28ක් මෙපිටින් සිටියේදී උන් ආරාධනා කළා ශාන්ත බෙරඩික් විද්‍යාලයට දෙවනි ඉනිම ආරම්භ කරන්නට. ධර්මක අභියෝගාත්මක තීරණයක් ඔවුන් ලබා ගත්තේ. නව පිතිකරු අංක 9 පිතිකරු ආයේෂ් ගජනායක ඒ අභියෝගාත්මක තීරණයට ඉතා හොඳින් පන්දු යවන්නන් ඒ තීරණය වෙනුවෙන් ක්‍රීඩා කරන ආකාරය දක්වලා ලැබෙනවා. වේග පන්දු යවන දෙදෙනා විශේෂයෙන් යුවින් පෙරරා සහ සින්තු අමරසිංහ සෑහෙන පීඩනයක් ගෙන දෙනවා. වුණ නියමිත ස්ථානයට පන්දු පතිත කිරීම තමයි වඩා වැදගත්ම සාධකයේ බවට පත් වුණේ මේ කඩළු දවා ගන්නට. දැන් ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙදෙනාම තවම කිසිදු පන්දුවකට මුහුණ දෙන්නේ නැහැ. විශාල පීඩනයක් තිබෙනවා පිතිකරුවන්ට. තමෝත පන්දුවක් තරමක් පිතිකරු වෙතට පන්දුව යොමු කරන්න උත්සාහ ගත්ත නමුත් තරමක් ගෙනාවා රචනායක. කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම මේ පෙර දෙවියම් ඩ්‍රයිව් කිරීමකට උත්සාහ ගත්තේ නමුත් පාදය නිසියාකාරව පන්දුව පැමිණෙන ස්ථානයට පැමිණෙන්නේ නැහැ. නිසාවෙන් තමයි පිටතග්‍රේ වදින පන්දුව දෙවන ස්ලිප් ක්‍රීඩකයා අතට යන්නේ. ඉල්ලීමක්. නමුත් පිටේ වැඩි පාදයේ වැදුනාද යන තමයි සැකය. තම හොඳ පීඩනයක් ගෙන දෙනවා. පිසරාව ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේදී කණ්ඩායම් දෙකටම ජයග්‍රහණයක් අවශ්‍ය කර තිබුණු තරගයක් මේ කාට්මන් කුසලානේ වෙනුවෙන් කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම පැමිණි පූර්ණ ජයග්‍රහණයක් ලබා ගැනීමේ අරමුණින් ඉතාම හොඳ තීරණය පායිනෙන් ඉවතට පන්දුව යන හැඩක් දක්වලා ලැබුණේ. ශාන්ත ෆොන්සේකා සහ අසංක නානක්කාර විනිශ්චයකරුවන් ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ මැද විනිශ්චයකාරී තුල නිලෙන්නේ. අදිනේ අතිරේක විනිශ්චයකරු මේ තරගයේ ෂේන් කුරේ ඒ වගේම ප්‍රධාන තරග තීරකවරයා ටීඑච් විජේවර්ධන අපේ නැවතත් සූදානම් සේන නන්දිවිරයන් වෙතට යන්නට. සේන
හොඳයි බොහොම ස්තුතියි. අපි විශේෂයෙන්ම ක්‍රිකට් තරගයේ ඉතාමත් උණුසුම් දැන් සාන්ත බෙරඩික් කණ්ඩායමේ කඩළු 7ක් දැවි ගොස් තිබෙන ලකුණු 71කට මේ අනතරවාදී විශේෂයෙන්ම අපි අනුග්‍රහක බෞද්ධන් කෙරෙහි විශේෂ අවධානයක් යොමු කළ යුතුයි. ඔවුන් සෑහෙන මේ පවතින වකවානුව තුළ ඔවුන්ගේ අනුග්‍රහය අපි අගය කොට සලකනවා. විශේෂයෙන්ම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට සම්පතක් ඒකම ආයතනයට සම්පත් වර්ණකුළු සූර්ය මහතා අපේ වෙළඳ කළ මනකාරතුමා ටයන් ආයතනයේ අපිත් එක්ක එකතු වෙනවා. අයබෝන් දැන් සම්පත් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මේ ඔබ අනුග්‍රහක දක්වන්නට විශේෂ හේතුවක් තියෙනවද මේ මහා ක්‍රිකට් තරගය?
ඔව් ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම අපි පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් කෙරෙහි වැඩි අවධානයක් අපේ ආයතනයේ දක්වලා තියෙනවා මේ වෙනකොට. වෙස්ලි බෙනඩික් විතරක් නෙමේ අපි තවත් පාසල් රාශියකට මේ වගේ මහා ක්‍රිකට් තරගවලදී අපි අනුග්‍රහය දක්වලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මේ දරුවෝ තමයි කවදා හරි අන්තර්ජාතික තලයට යන්නේ. ඉතින් ආයතනය පුළුවන් තරම් උත්සාහ කරනවා ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාව විතරක් නෙමේ විවිධ ක්‍රීඩා කෞශල්‍යයන් ලංකාවේ දියුණු කරගෙන මේගොල්ලන් අන්තර්ජාලයට ගෙනියන්න යම් තාක් දුරට අපිට හැකියාවක් තියෙනවා නම් ඒක තමයි මම හිතන්නේ අපි ලබන මහඟු වාග්ය.
ඔව් සම්පත් ඇත්තටම අපි විශේෂයෙන්ම අගය කරන ඔබගේ අදහස ඔබගේ ලැබෙන එවැනි தත්වයකට ගෙන යාමේදී දැන් ඔබ වෙළඳ ව්‍යාපාරයේ ඔබ ආයතනයේ මේ සෑහෙන වේදමක් දරනවා මේ අනුග්‍රහකත්වයට. ඒකෙන් ලැබෙන ඔබට ලාභය නැත්නම් අර අපි ඉංග්‍රීසි කියන මයිලේජ් එක කොහොමද කියන්නේ?
ඔව් ඇත්තෙන්ම මේ ප්‍රධාන වශයෙන් අපි කියන්න ඕනේ මෙවැනි ක්‍රීඩා තරඟවලදී අපි දක්වන අනුග්‍රහයක දායකත්වයේ තුලින් අර කිව්වත් වගේ අපිට ලාභයක් බලාපොරොත්තු වීමේ හැකියාවක් නැහැ. නමුත් හැකිතාක් අපි උත්සාහ කරන්නේ මේ තුලින් රටට දෙයක්, දරුවන්ට දෙයක් සහ පාසල් වලට යම්කිසි දෙයක් කරන්න. ඉතින් අපෙන් මේ දැකලා මේ අපි වෙළඳ දැන්වීම දැකලා අපි කෙරෙහි අවධානය යොමු කරලා අපෙන් භාණ්ඩ මිලදී ගන්නවා නම් මම හිතන්නේ අපිට ලැබෙන වාග්යක් තමයි. ඉතින් ඒක එහෙම වෙන්න කියලා තමයි අපි හැමෝගෙම ඉල්ලලා සිටින්නේ.
අනිවාර්යයෙන් ඉතින් විශේෂයෙන්ම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාව ගැන කතා කරද්දී මේ වගේ සුවිශේෂී ආයතන අපිත් එක්ක නැත්නම් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවත් එක්ක අත්වල බැඳගන්නේදී දැනට ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් වලින් එකතු වෙන ක්‍රීඩකයින්ට ඔබ දකින අඩුපාඩු නැත්නම් මේ යටිදල පාසුකම් ගැන කතා කරද්දී කොයි වගේ තව දේවල් ලැබෙන්න ඕනද? ලැබිලා තියෙන දේවල් කොහොමද ප්‍රයෝජන ගන්න ඕනද දරුවෝ?
නෑ ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම කියනවා නම් අපි ගොඩක් වෙලාවට මේ වගේ මේ මහා ක්‍රිකට් තරඟ මේ තරම් දියුණු විදිහට තියෙන්නේ මේ නාගරික මට්ටමින් තමයි. ඉතින් ග්‍රාමීය මට්ටමේ දක්ෂතා තියෙන, අති දක්ෂතා තියෙන ක්‍රීඩාතරෝ ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් ඇත්තෙන්ම ඒගොල්ලන්ට අර ලැබෙලා තියෙන පහසුකම් මම දකින මට්ටමින් පහසුකම් මදිකම හේතුවෙන් දක්ෂතා තියෙන දරුවන් ඉස්සරහට එන ප්‍රමාණය ගොඩක් වෙලාවට අඩු වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ අපේ ආයතනය වගේ තව ආයතන රාශියක් ලංකාවේ ඉන්නවා. ඒගොල්ලන්ට පුළුවන් හැකියාවක් තියෙනවා නම් මේ වගේ පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් තරඟාවලි හා විවිධ තරඟාවලි හරහා මේ ගම්මට්ටමේ ඉන්න දරුවන් ඉස්සරහට ගෙනල්ලා මේගොල්ලන්ට යම්කිසි පුහුණුවක් ලබා දීලා අනුග්‍රහයක දායකත්වයක් දක්වනම් මම හිතන්නේ මීට වැඩි ලංකාවේ ක්‍රිකට් ලොකු තැනකට ගෙනියන්න පුළුවන්.
හොඳයි සම්පත් බොහොම ස්තුතියි. අපි විශේෂයෙන්ම අපි ඔබට ආරාධනා කරන ගමට ගිහිල්ලා මේ වගේ අනුග්‍රහ කරදත්වයක් ලබා දෙන්න. හොඳයි අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා ඔබගේ ඒ අභිප්‍රායන් සාර්ථක වෙන්නට කියලා. එහෙනම් බොහොම ස්තුතියි.
බොහොම ස්තුතියි. thank you.
හොඳයි අපි එකතු වෙමු නැවත වතාවක් අපේ ඉහළ මාලයේ සිටින විස්තර විචාරකයන් සමගින්.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකය විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
BCAS කැම්පස් සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
St. Benedict's College 72 for 7 in their second innings. Well, Wesley definitely commanding the situation at the moment. St. Benedict's just lead by 99 runs, just 3 wickets intact. Wesley definitely will be wanting to get these 3 wickets as quickly as possible. So I say good afternoon to Eric Gowda, who is with me. Good afternoon, Eric.
Good afternoon, Polly. Well, I think that that pre-lunch session did the damage for the BENS. They lost 5 wickets in that session. Let's take a look at that last wicket that fell, because there's 2 wickets that fell after lunch. And there we go. Look at that LBW playing across the line, straight ball. The first wicket after lunch, finger comes up. And then the second wicket to fall. Thick outside edge, the ball was flying towards gully. It was well held. A comfortable catch in the end.
Well, Eric, if you see, there had been a trend in this game. Soon after a break, a couple of wickets will fall. Right throughout the game, it had been happening like that. Could have been a water break or lunch break or tea break or whatever it is. Soon
25 wickets have fallen so far in this match. That's a lot of wickets to fall, perhaps in about 1.5 days of playing time. And of that, the majority being LBW. I think 11 leg before wicket decisions, playing across the line.
That's a huge amount of LBW decisions. Nothing to do, nothing wrong with the wicket. It's completely pure bad batting, I would say.
Oh, yes. The wicket is a perfect one for batting. There's no doubt about that. There's no movement, no turn. So you play straight. You've got very fair shots as well. And the timing is good. You will also get some runs going, because that's what this game is all about. To play straight. I haven't seen so many batsmen out LBW in any match before.
That's right, 11 LPW decisions. That's a big amount of LPW decisions in this game. 74 for 7.
Dot ball to end the over. So 32 overs completed. St. Benedict's in the second innings, 74 for 7.
We have Ricky Sims down there. Let's go down to Ricky Sims and see who he has.
Well, the noise around us is electrifying here at the Oval, because the Wesley College are on top in this Cartman Cup, and St. Benedict's in their second innings their backs against the wall. The boys are really celebrating. The Papare bands are playing. And amidst the cricket, joining us for a brief chat is Nalaka from Whitco. Nalaka, good to have you with us. Tell us what brings you here and how is the game going on?
So, for me, it takes me to a long years back when I joined Wesley. So, as a small kid, I witnessed the cricket, especially when Wesley celebrates 150th event. It's good to see sponsoring Cartman Cup with our company Whitco as a silver partner. So it takes something personally for me, giving back to the alma mater.
It's great to see, isn't it, Wesley coming together with St. Benedict's to play this traditional encounter for the Cartman Cup. It's a sort of a big match atmosphere, and we hope it gets better and better, isn't it, when as the years go by?
Of course, yeah. It had been a very short spell with BENS, but Wesley and BENS had been having their crickets for years and years, long years. So hopefully next decade or it goes for long years with this harmony as more than a cricket. It's two colleges coming together for different reasons.
How have you enjoyed the game over the last 2 days? Wesley is on top. I think you all are doing well.
Yeah, I hope Wesley will make a difference this year.
Yes, I think we need a result, and that is what is good for cricket, isn't it? Neil?
So being a sponsor and being a Wesleyite, I would love to see Wesley doing their best in these grounds.
Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for those wonderful words. We wish you, your company, and Wesley College the best going forward.
Right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, so 76-7, St. Benedict's in their second innings. We saw this morning Wesley College declaring with their own night total of 122 for 8 and invited St. Benedict's to bat. And St. Benedict's from the first session onwards have been struggling here. 76-7. They got a good partnership for the sixth wicket, 33-run partnership between Ashan Joseph and Nathan Fernando. And both the batsmen have been dismissed after lunch. That was only the decent partnership in this innings, Eric, between Nathan Fernando and Ashan Joseph.
Yes, they batted, I think, for quite some time, maybe for over an hour. And the little partnership that came along that really helps St. Benedict's to dig themselves out of a rut. I think they were 35 for 5 at one stage. And they needed a partnership, they needed a pair to get together and to also bat out some time, because they don't want to give Wesley too much time on their hands to chase whatever target.
It's definitely Wesley looking for the balanced 3 wickets. Sanatu Amarasinghe, the captain, already bagged 3. Win Pereira, the other opening bowler, who has 3 on his name.
Parents, well-wishers, they're all watching the cricket at the P. Sarah Stadium.
There's a bit of misunderstanding there. They got to be careful with these. That's the last thing St. Benedict's want at this stage, a run out.
The throw went to the wrong end, in fact. If it had gone to the wicket-keeper's end, the batsman would have been struggling. He was really stranded there.
Twins lah. Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The inside hive is covered in a vein, sewn together.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස. කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස. කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Oh, 80 for 7 now, St. Benedict's. That was a loud appeal, but definitely going down the leg side. Win Pereira working hard on it. Has 4 wickets to his name. He's 4 for 26 or 15 overs. Bowled his heart out. I thought he bowled very well yesterday too.
So a lot of activity in the main pavilion areas with the old boys, parents, all coming around to watch the match. And next week is the one-day game. And boy, oh boy, it's going to be a full house in that game because there's a Wesley walk before the match starts. And apparently, right now, 7,000 old Wesleyites have registered for that walk.
Also, don't forget, Wesley will be celebrating 150 years of existence on that day.
That's right.
2nd of March, 2024. The one-day game between St. Benedict's and Wesley will be played at the P. Sarah Stadium. A lot of old boys from Wesley College.
From around the world, in fact, they're all coming for the celebration.
About this today's game, Wesley might be really wanting to get those 3 wickets quickly as possible. St. Benedict's lead by 108 runs. All the 7 wickets, Eric, has fallen to the pace bowlers in this innings.
Yes, we've not seen much spin, in fact, in this innings. It's been more the seam bowlers who have been in operation. There's nothing in the track, in fact, but if you bowl straight, you got no value for money, more or less, because lots of batsmen have been playing across the line, getting out LBW.
It's exactly what has happened. 11 LPW decisions. The batsman got to play straight too. Basic thing is to play going into the V. That's what they should look at.
Well run. Really well run, because there was 2 runs always on there. We took that first run quickly. You could come back for the second, put the pressure on the fielders as well. And St. Benedict's, every single run they could churn out will help their cause at this stage.
Yes, definitely. Every run is important for them. That's in addition to their lead. They lead by 110 at the moment.
Yes, so the boys from Wesley, they are here.
No. St. Benedict's definitely will be looking at something.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටී.
So 34 was completed in the St. Benedict scored his second innings, 83 for 7. Made 150 all out in the first innings. That was yesterday when they won the toss and batted first. And they did well. In fact, they kept Wesley on the leash more or less. But Wesley declared on the overnight total today, 122 for 8.
Well, if St. Benedict's can get up to that 150 mark, then with the lead of 28 runs, so Wesley will have a bit of a bother to think about getting 180, almost 180 runs to win this game.
That's right, because the way we've seen the batsman in operation playing across the line, that's been the biggest problem that both sides have had in this match, playing across the line. And they continue in the second innings as well, Wesley to play across the line, well, then you are in trouble because that's what you saw in that first innings.
It's a no ball call. Well, I think you need a little bit of patience on this. The batters should have a little bit of patience. You cannot play across the line. You've got to play it straight. Try to push it into the gaps and get the runs. That's what is needed.
Look here at no ball. Here's a big no ball over the line. Nothing behind the line. It's a good call from the umpire as well. The Wesley captain, Amarasinghe. Oh, some familiar faces. Ranjit Fernando having a chat with Milroy Muthuwelu, who was a former Wesley captain. A lot of discussions going on there about cricket, I'm pretty sure.
Definitely Ranjit Fernando, a household name in Sri Lanka. It's nicely played this time. That's going towards the cover boundary. Every run is important at this stage for St. Benedict's College. It takes the lead on to 116.
Yes, playing straight. That's a good shot, in fact, a very good shot around the ground. Beat that point fielder. There was nobody better in the boundary area, so his outfield is fast. It travelled very quickly over the outfield. That's very intelligently played by Gachanayaka.
Well, that's a short delivery by Amarasinghe. Wide being called. That's one more run to St. Benedict's total.
Oh, yes. Didn't trouble the batsman in any way.
What these bowlers are doing is they're pitching it right up and making the batsman playing across the line, trying to flick it.
So Amarasinghe, the Wesley captain in operation, 3 for 46 his figures. In the block hole, well played, dug it out.
It's good bowling by Amarasinghe.
Last ball. Ulana single le daa karna. Ab bigo taraya wo.
It's worked away down the leg side again.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil.
Smooth. Sensuous. Silky. Made to perfection from the finest ingredients. Fresh milk. Smoothest chocolate. Crispy wafer. Taste the crispy crunch of cashew. Dive into exquisite vanilla, chocolate, fruit and nut, exotic heavenly crunch, cappuccino, and mixed berry. All ice cream masterpieces of magic.
$91 for 7 San Benedicts. So in Pereira to continue. That's put away nicely towards the mid-wicket boundary this time. This pair putting on a good partnership. They joined at 71, so that's about 24 runs partnership between these two batters. Well, Eric, 35 overs gone with just 3 overs of spin used by Wesley. I think the two paces are tiring off, and it's high time Wesley College introduced some spin into the attack.
That's right, because I think they are now leaking those runs. Runs are coming in very easily for St. Benedict's. They're playing the bowling on its merits. Swing. Caught behind. Yes. There we are. Head umpire checking with the leg umpire. He was trying to swing on the onside. Got some bat to it. The wicketkeeper held on to the catch. Uin Pereira is delighted. That was a bonus wicket, I would say.
Definitely. The moment we said some spin should be introduced, that's Uin Pereira getting the breakthrough again. He has a 5 for now. He's 5 for 33. So St. Benedict's in deep trouble now. 95 for 8. Swinging down the leg side. Got the edge and a very good catch by the wicketkeeper. Down the leg side, moved to it very well, collected it cleanly. You'll see the head umpire checking with the leg umpire and giving it out.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස. කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ඇකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
So it's Johan Edresinger coming into bat at number 10. St. Benedict's in deep trouble. 95 for 8. Uin Pereira getting 5 for 33. Bowled his heart out. 16.2 overs, 5 maidens. And that's another catch. It's gone. Edresinger is gone. Caught at second slip. Uin Pereira gets another one. It's 95 for 9.
Well, there we are. So wickets coming in pairs. Uin Pereira on a hat-trick at the moment. 2 wickets in 2 balls. St. Benedict's 95 for 9. Edresinger batsman out. We'll look at that for a moment. There's the edge coming in. A good diving catch taken at second slip. Those are the catches that bowlers want the fielders to pick up.
The advanced protection of hybrid ceramic.
Whoa.
Now in 3 easy-to-use products. In original spray wax, now as a liquid wax, and a spray detailer. Meguiar's hybrid ceramic family with advanced SiO2 technology. Meguiar's, ceramic made easy.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකේ විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
BCAS campus සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
Well, that's Nirwan Jatalika, the last batter for St. Benedict's College, coming in at number 11. Win Pereira is on his hat-trick. He has 6 for 33. Bowled a long spell of 16.3 overs. Bowled his heart out, no doubt about it. Looking for that hat-trick. It's basically 4 slips. Nicely, confidently played towards the short extra cover fielder. No run.
Right, let's take a look at the last wicket that fell, that catch taken by Wesley Pereira. That was one before, in fact, and now the last wicket caught a second slip. So 2 balls had 2 wickets, in fact.
And 2 very good catches, Eric. Wicket keeper took it very well down the leg side. And then at second slip, Brendan Fernando taking it well.
So St. Benedict's lead by 123 runs. Could be anybody's game, in fact, at the moment. We should see a result in this match. That's what's important. I think the declaration from Wesley in the morning opened up the game.
Well, definitely there's going to be a decision in this game. 123 runs needed. If Wesley can back from here till close of play, definitely they can get that 123 runs.
Player miss outside the line of off stump. That ends.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
Option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, always an option.
අමරසිංහ පන්දුව සඳහා නැවතත් කඳවා තිබෙන්නේ. අමරසිංහ විදක පන්දුවර 15යි 1 පන්දුවයි කඩලු 3ක් ලකුණු 48කට ලබාගෙන විශේෂයෙන්ම හොඳ සහයෝගයක් ලැබෙන ඔවින් පෙරේරාට කඩලු 5ක් ලබාගෙන තිබෙන මේ වෙන විට. ඔවින් පෙරේරා කඩලු 6ක් ලබාගෙන තිබෙන මේ වෙන විට. කඩලු 9යි තවත් ලකුණු 4ක් අවශ්‍යම කරන අවස්ථාවේදී රත්නායක ලකුණු 16ක් දක්වා ඉහළ. දැන් 99න් 99ක් කෙරට සටහන් වන්නේ 9යි 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 99යි කඩලු 9යි මෙන්න පුනරුපණය. ඉතමත් හොඳින් ස්ක්වාඩ් ඩ්‍රයිව් පහර ස්ථානගත කිරීම සාර්ථකයි. ලකුණු 4ක් අවශ්‍යම කරන අවස්ථාවේදී කණ්ඩායමට 99යි කඩලු 9යි අමරසිංහ ජයතිලක පන්දු 3යි තමත් ලකුණු ලබා ගන්න නැහැ. රත්නායක කණ්ඩායමේ බලාපොරොත්තු ඉහළ නංවනවා. ආරක්ෂාකාරී පියවරක් ඉදිරිපදේ හොඳ තීරණයක් අවස්ථාවේදී ඉදිරිපදේ ආරක්ෂාකාරී පියවරක් පන්දු පිත්තේ වද්ද ගැනීමත් මේ අවස්ථාවේදී තමත් වැදගත්. මොකද කඩුල්ල මුවා කිරීමේ වරදට හසුවීමේ තිබෙන අවස්ථාවන් ඒ පන්දු කෙලින්ම හරියටම පතිත වෙලා කඩුල්ල වෙත යන පන්දුව. මෙවර එල්ලීමක් කරනවා නමුත් පිත්තේ වැඩි ගිය පන්දුවක්ද? ඔව් පිත්තේ වැඩි ගිය පන්දුවක්. ඔව් ලකුණත් එක්ක දැන් ලකුණු 100ක් දක්වා මුල්ලකට සංඛ්‍යා ඉහළ යනවා. ලකුණු 128ක් දැන් ඉදිරියෙන් ඉන්නවා. මෙන්න ප්‍රධාන ලකුණු පූර්ව ලකුණු 100 සටහන පීසරා ඕවල් ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ පරම්පරා ගණනාව තිස්සේ පවතින ලකුණු පූර්වක්. සුවිශේෂී ලකුණු පූර්වක් කියලා හඳුන්වන්නට පුළුවන්. නිර්වාන් ජයතිලක සෝදානම් ස්ලිප් ක්‍රීඩකින් දෙදෙනෙක් රඳවා තිබෙනවා. කල්රොකිනාට කොහොමත් පිටිකරු නිසා කල්රොකිනා වම් පසින් ඔෆ්ටේ පාරේ තමත් හොඳින් පන්දුව පතිතය වෙත ඉදිරිපාදයේ ගෙනාවා. සමගම ලකුණක් නැහැ. මිඩ් ඔෆ් ක්‍රීඩකයා සිරුක පන්දුව නතර කරගන්නවා. ලකුණු 100යි කල්ලු 9යි. දැන් මේ තරගයේ ප්‍රතිඵලයක් ලැබෙන තරගයක් හැටියට අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම අපිට අනාවැකියක් කියන්න පුළුවන්. නමුත් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ අනාවැකි පවසන එක තරම්ම සුබදායක නැහැ. තරමක් අවදානම් ලකුණු උත්සාහය දරුවේ අතර වාරයේදී පන්දුව කඩුල්ල වෙත එල්ල කරා. නමුත් හානියක් නැහැ. පන්දුව 37ක් නිමයි. ලකුණු 100යි කල්ලු.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
Option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, always an option.
දොරදාහතයි ලකුණු 80 ලකුණු 30කට ඉස්සුලට කඩු 6යි ලකුණු ලබන දුන් පන්දු 85ක් යතර වාරයේ සටහනේ වින් කරා කඩුළු 6ක් ලබා ගත්තේ මෙන්න මේ ආකාරයෙන්. මුල්ම පන්දුව කෙලින්ම කඩුල්ලේ වදින්නේ නන්තුර ආවරණයේ පද්‍ය වදිනවා. මේ අවාසනාවන්ත දෙවියමක් කඩුල්ලට පන්දුව යොමු වෙනවා. ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී පිටිකරුට හැකියාව තිබුණා පන්දුව අතින් අල්ලන්න නැතුව ඕනම විදියකට පන්දුව නතර කරගන්නට. මේ 6 වෙනි කඩුල්ල දෙවි ගිය ආකාරය. ඔහු ලබාගත් 6 වෙනි කඩුල්ල. ලකුණු 33යි පන්දු 17යි පන්දු 2යි කඩුළු 6ක් ලබා ගැනීම මේ විශේෂයෙන්ම මහා ක්‍රිකට් තරගයක අමතක නොවන අමරණීය අවස්ථාව. වින් පෙරේරා පන්දු 17යි පන්දු 2යි නිලකුණු පන්දු 5ක් ලකුණු ලබා නොදුන් පන්දු 87ක් ඒ අතරේ සටහන් වෙනවා. එක පන්දු වලට 1.9 බිංදුව බැගින් තමයි ලකුණු ලබා දී තිබෙන්නේ. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ලකුණු 33 කල්ලු 6ක් සුවිශේෂී අවස්ථාව. ක්‍රීඩකෙක් පන්දු යවන්නේ හැටියට හොඳ පන්දුවක්. ඒ අවස්ථාවේ රත්නායක ආරක්ෂාකාරී පියවරක් සාන්ත බෙන්ඩික්ට් කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 128ක් අවශ්‍ය ලකුණු 150ක්වත් ලබා ගත්තොත් හොඳ තරගයක් දැක බලා ගැනීම අවස්ථාවක් ලැබෙයි. මොකද ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ අවසන් පන්දුව යවන තුරු අපට අනාවැක් කියන්නට හැකියාවක් නැහැ. එතරම්ම චමත්කාර ජනක ක්‍රීඩාවක්, එතරම් ආකර්ෂණීය ක්‍රීඩාවක් කියලා ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාව ප්‍රචලිත වී තිබෙන්නේ ඒ ආකාරයෙන් එම නිසාමයි. ආරක්ෂාකාරී පියවරක් නැවතත් ෆෝර් ඩිෆෙන්සිව් පාරක් ලකුණක් නැහැ. එදා මෙදා තුර මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය ගැන කතා කරේ දක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩක රසක් බිහි කරපු ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය. විශේෂයෙන් මුත්තය මුරලිදරන් තමගේ ද්‍රවිඩ සංගම් ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය නියෝජනය කරමින් වසර ගණනාවක් තිස්සේ ලෝක ජාත්‍යන්තර තලයේ කඩු 800ක් ලබා ගැනීම ආරම්භය ලබා දුන්නේ මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියෙන්. ඊට පෙර විශේෂයෙන්ම පාසල් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට වේගපන්දු වෙන හැටියටයි කන්දේම ආරම්භ කර තිබුණේ. ඊට අනුතුරුව තමයි දඟපන්දු වෙන හැටියට පරිවර්තන කරේ සුනිල් ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ පුහුණුකරුවා එදා. ඉතින් එදා මෙදා අතර මේ විශේෂයෙන්ම පුහුණුකරුවන් සතු වගකීමක් සෑහෙනයි. සෑහෙන තිබෙනවා. අපි පුහුණුකරුවන් ගැන මතක් කර යුතුයි. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් පුහුණුකරුවන් හැටියට ඉම්රාන් තහීර් ප්‍රධාන පුහුණුකරු ඩ්‍රයිව් පහරක් කෙල කරනවා. 4 සීමාවට යන්නට පෙර ආතුව පන්දුව නතර කරගන්න 1 ලකුණක් පමණයි. ඒකම ඉම්රාන් තහීර් ප්‍රධාන පුහුණුකරු වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය, ප්‍රශාන්ත් වික්‍රමසිංහ, ලක්ෂාන් හේවගේ, අමල් ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ අනෙක් පුහුණුකරුවන් හැටියට කටයුතු කරති. සාන්ත බෙන්ටික් කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් සාන්ත බෙන්ටික් විද්‍යාලයේ ප්‍රධාන පුහුණුකරු පෙම්ලාල් ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ, මදුෂාන් කුලරත්න, අසේල ජයසිංහ, ෆෙරන් සිල්වා, ටිරාන් විජේසූරිය, ඉන්දික චන්දන අනෙක් පුහුණුකරුවන් කටයුතු කරනවා. මේ වන විට පන්දු යවන්නක් කිසියම් ආබාධයක් ලක් වී තිබෙන ආකාරයක් දිස්සෙනවා. ඔවින් පෙරේරා මස්පිඩු පෙරලීමේ තත්ත්වයක් වගේ අපිට පෙනෙන ආකාරයෙන් බලමු. ජයතිලක නොදවී ලකුණු 0යි රත්නායක නොදවී ලකුණු 18ක්. මේ වන විට ඔහුගේ පාදයේ මස්පිඩු පෙරලීමක් විය යුතුයි. මේ දිනවල විශේෂයෙන්ම වැඩිපුර ජලය පානය කරන්නට කියලා පාසල් දරුවන්ට සෞඛ්‍ය අංශ උපදෙස් දී තිබෙනවා. ඔහුගේ පාද දෙකේම වට පෙන ආකාරයෙන් මස්පිඩු පෙරලීමක් සිදු වී තිබෙන ආකාරයක් දිස්වෙන්නේ. ප්‍රථම ආධාර ලබා දෙන අවස්ථාව 101යි කඩළු 9. බලමු ඔහුට අවස්ථාවක් උදා වෙයිද? ප්‍රථම ආධාර ලබා දී නැවත වතාවක් පන්දු යැවීමේ කාර්ය සඳහා එකතු වන්නට තවත් එක පන්දුවක් යැවිය යුතුව තිබෙනවා. මේ පන්දුව රෙනිමා කරන්නට සෑහෙන වේදනාවට පත් වී තිබෙන ආකාරයක් දිස්වෙනවා. ඔහුගේ පාදයේ පහළ කොටසේ ආබාධය බලමු. ඔහුගේ පාදේ මට පෙනේ මස්පිඩු කෙන්ඩ පෙරලීමක් වගේ පේන ආකාරය නෝ. ඔහු පන්දු යැවීමෙන් පසුව පන්දු යවන ස්ථානය කර ආරම්භක ස්ථාන කර සෙමෙන් පියන ගද්දී ඔහුගේ වම්පස පාදයේ ඉහළ කොටසේ ආබාධය ලක්ුණු ආකාරය තමයි දිස්වෙන්නේ. මේ දැන් ඔහු ක්‍රීඩා පිටින් ඉවත් කරගෙන යනවා ප්‍රථම ආධාර සඳහා. ඔහුගේ කාර්යභාරය ඉෂ්ට කර හමාරයි. පන්දු අර 17යි පන්දු 5යි ලකුණු 34කට කඩලු 6ක් ලබාගෙන සාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායමට ප්‍රබල තර්ජනයක් එල්ල කරන ආකාරයක් දිස්වෙනවා. හොඳයි. දැන් ලකුණු 101යි කඩලු 9.
Yeah, I think that's a big blow for Wesley College. Uvin Pereira taken off the field. I'm thinking that's a cramp. It's 101 for the loss of 9 at the end of 37.5.
In a world where innovation and quality matter, we are at the forefront of revolutionizing multiple industries. Whitco is your trusted partner for apparel, industrial, home and personal care, construction chemical solutions, and agro-technologies. At Whitco, we understand that every industry has unique challenges and demands. That's why we have dedicated ourselves in providing cutting-edge solutions tailored to meet the specific needs of our partners. We bring style, comfort, and functionality together. Our team of experienced technical advisors work tirelessly to provide tailored solutions that cater to your requirements. Our principal ecosystem partners are committed to delivering top-notch products that optimize efficiency and performance through their state-of-the-art solutions, which are designed to streamline processes and maximize productivity. But our success is not just measured by the products we offer. It's the relationships we build and the trust we earn from our valued partners that truly define us. We take pride in our exceptional customer service and unwavering commitment to excellence. Witco, your partner for a brighter future. Let's innovate, transform, and co-create together.
So we're back with play resuming. Linal Subasinghe will complete the over for Uvin Pereira with just one delivery left of that over. A huge blow for Wesley College. Uvin Pereira has been a key player for Wesley College, picked up 6 wickets, was very economical in the first innings as well. It'll be interesting to see if he will come on to bat for Wesley College, because we know he's a very capable batsman. This is Linal Subasinghe, and he'll complete the over with a dot ball. It's 101 at the end of 38. Bringing you some lovely images from here in the city of Colombo. Credits to our cameraman there. And as you see, St. Benedict's 150 pulled up for 150 in the first innings. Wesley College 122 for 8 declared overnight, and 101 for 9 at the moment. And making headlines at the moment is Uvin Pereira's injury for Wesley College. I'm joined by Amar Qasim, a former first 11 player for Wesley College. Amar, a very good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Jawad. I think the game is in a very even context, but because of Uvin Pereira's injury, I think it's a very big loss for Wesley College, especially because they were expecting me in the batting department to fire. So we'll see what happens. Anyways, it's going to be a very interesting match. Might go down to the wire, but yeah, very big loss to Wesley College, Uvin Pereira.
St. Benedict's College currently reading at 129 runs. So if Wesley College do manage to bundle them out from here, a target of 130 rather. I still think even if St. Benedict's College does not get to that 150 run mark, it's still a very even contest. Could go both ways, and especially considering the fact that Uvin Pereira has been taken off the field.
Yes, definitely with the loss of Uvin Pereira, because the highest score of the match has just been 150. So I think Uvin Pereira's loss was a big fail. It was really bad for West College. So we'll see what happens. But for now, I think St. Benedict's would be in the upper hand of the game.
Definitely, that will bring a few doubts and question marks over the heads of the Wesleyites as well. I'm pretty sure the spectators out there were looking forward to have Uvin Pereira throughout the game as well. So far, just one run off the over. Sanitha Amarasinghe, the captain, he's on 3 wickets.
Oh, player miss by Jayatilaka.
Jayatilaka yet to get off his mark. Ratnayak on 19 of 40. I think the earlier Wesley College bundle up St. Benedict's, the better for them. Having another look at that delivery just outside the batsman.
Jawad, what do you think St. Benedict's game plan will be while they're batting now? What would you think what would be their goal at the end of the innings?
An appeal, a catch taken once again behind, safely taken rather by the wicket keeper. Umpire doesn't seem to be interested. I think in terms of St. Benedict's, they'll look to bat for as long as possible and pounce on those bonuses they get, because they'll look to bat the day as much as possible, while Wesley College, they'll look forward to start their second inning as fast as possible to make things easier for them and to get down to that target. And that'll end the 39th over.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
St. Benedict's 102 for 9. The Wesley's will be looking to get the Benedictines all out soon and start their batting. So we'll see Linal Subasinghe to Ratnayaka.
Yes, now with Uvin Pereira off the field, it will be the spin and fast combination from the two ends. Sanithu Amarasinghe from one hand, from the scoreboard end, and Linal Subasinghe rather from the scoreboard end, and Sanithu Amarasinghe here from the pavilion end.
I would like to see a more attacking approach by the Wesleyites. I think because it's the last wicket as well.
Yes, I agree with you there, Amar. I think Wesley could do a bit more with attacking, bringing a few fielders closer to the batsman, putting up some pressure on him and bundle them out as early as possible.
Because as you can see, Ratnayak came in scoring runs quickly and now he's just 19 of 43. So he's also going to a defensive mode. So I would love to see the fielders in front for West College.
It's all in the hands of Wesley College right now. I think their main worry right now at the moment would be the absence of Uvin Pereira. Hopefully we do see him come on to bat, because that might turn out to be a turning point in the game as well, Aman.
Yes, Uvin Pereira coming in the middle of the order, we never know. Wesley might lose a few wickets, and with the loss of Uvin Pereira, we never know what might happen. So hopefully Uvin Pereira comes back. Tuck down for single to mid-wicket area. St. Benedict's 102 for 9, 40 overs.
Cartman Trophy, which carries a lot of history for Wesley College. Reverend Cartman, a former principal of Wesley College. That's the match summary for you. 103 for 9 at the moment, St. Benedict's College. He also introduced the war cry to Wesley College, Amar. The Zam Zam Zake, the Zam Zam Ze. Shortish delivery by Sanithu Amarasinghe. Once again trying to surprise the batsman with that short delivery. We saw him get a wicket in the first innings as well. Yes, trying that once again.
That was a good ball in the morning by Sanithu Amarasinghe. Put up a few short balls and got the wicket in the end. So we can see the same tactic being played on Ratnayaka. Captain Sanithu Amarasinghe. Can he get a wicket this over?
Amar, now the last time we had a result in a game between, once again another shortish delivery, this time the batsman comfortably leaves it. Now the last time we had a result between St. Benedict's and Wesley College in a two-day encounter was in 2017. Now with Uvin Pereira off the field and doubts over him coming on to bat, do you think you'll likely see a result now?
I think Wesley will go all out for it, especially with Imran Tahir being the head coach, very positive coach.
Another dot delivery. So far 3 dots in the over. Sanithu Amarasinghe going short all 3 deliveries of the over.
As I was saying, I think definitely Wesley should go for the win. because it will be the first ever win in the Cartman Cup. So I definitely think Wesley should go for the win, or else there's no point, I guess.
Once again, some lovely views from the cameraman for us, and this time a Yorkish delivery. Once again a foolish delivery by Sanitha Amarasekara, and he's holding his hamstring there as well. Now that's the captain for Wesley College. Not good signs at all. Both the fast bowlers have been bowling quite a number of overs.
We hope Amarasinghe is okay, otherwise Wesley will be in huge trouble if they lose two senior players.
I think Uvin Pereira bowled 18 overs, and this is Sanitha Amarasinghe completing his 18th. Another short delivery by Sanitha. It will complete the 41st. It's 103 for the loss of 9.
Twins la.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive. Discover, innovate, solve together.
Laya, come on, Laya, Virgala Dan Laya. Laya, come on, Laya, Baraganne. Virgala.
Linal Subasinghe to continue things. A dot ball. Now, Amar, we've seen Sanitha Amarasinghe and Uvin Pereira, both fast bowlers, bowling almost 18 overs from both ends, something you don't usually see with this weather. I think that's getting on to them.
I think the Wesley has deployed their strategy because it's mainly a batting wicket. So if you look at the dismissals before, it's all been like silly shots. And that's a nice shot.
There's a call for catch. It goes over the fielder. And it runs away for 4. Linal Subasinghe, he doesn't seem to be quite happy about that.
Jayatilaka, for the first time, we've seen a bit of aggression from the Benedictine. Up and over mid-on. I think the mid-on was a bit too front, don't you think, Juad?
You saw the fielder coming forward a few steps, and as soon as he saw Jayatilaka take that shot on, it was a little too late, maybe a step or two backwards, and he would have clung on to that. It's another dot delivery by Linal Subasinghe. Now that lead moves on to 135. Every run from here onwards counts for St. Benedict's. They'll take everything that comes their way.
Definitely, I think St. Benedict's are in the winning position. Because you never know, because Uvin Pereira are out as well, we never know what will happen. But I hope Wesley pull for a win.
It's another dot delivery by, in fact, a single. It goes away for a single towards the onside. Amar, we haven't seen much of Sakesh Menon. Do you think now with that niggle in with Sanitha Amarasinghe, we'll see him, and that's Uvin Pereira back in the field, so that's good news for Wesley College.
Yes, very good news for Wesley College to see Uvin Pereira back in the field. And yeah, that'll boost the batting department very much. So I'm very happy now because Uvin Pereira is back on the field.
I think we won't see Uvin bowling again. They'll not want to risk him because they'll want a bit of Uvin Pereira on the batting department as well. It will be interesting to see what the captain's decision will be after this over.
I think bringing on Sakesh Menon would be a good decision, knowing that Sanitha. The dot ball. I think Sakesh Menon from the other side would be a good decision. Don't think Juad Dublin?
I wouldn't risk Sanit Amarasinghe at the moment if he's finding it a bit difficult with that niggle, because we know that Sanit Amarasinghe is a top order batsman for Wesley College. They'll rely on him for that chunk of runs.
Definitely. Opening batsman, senior player, captain. And another dot ball. End of the 42nd. St. Benedict's 108 for 9.
Smooth, sensuous, silky, made to perfection from the finest ingredients. Fresh milk, smoothest chocolate, crispy wafer. Taste the crispy crunch of cashew. Dive into exquisite vanilla, chocolate, fruit and nut, exotic heavenly crunch, cappuccino, and mixed berry. All ice cream masterpieces of magic.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
We're back for the 43rd over. Amar, a change in bowling. We are seeing Sakesh Menon being introduced to the bowling attack for the first time this inning.
Yes, as I was saying in the previous over as well, I think the captain made the right move to bring on Sakesh Menon. And hopefully we can see a wicket in this over and see the captain's decision being proved right.
There goes Sakesh Menon, slow left arm orthodox spinner. Did not get much of the wickets this time around in the first innings. Was quite economical, was a very crucial part of the bowling setup, the last edition of the Cartman Cup.
Senior player of the team. Hopefully we can see a wicket this over. He's got to stand up now for the team.
He's also the vice captain of the team, if I'm not wrong.
Definitely a lot of responsibility with him.
Oh, he's got 2 catches up front, Amar.
I like it, I like this. Too full by Sakesh. He should bring it back a bit, control his line and length. So it's good to see the fielders in front. Good attacking approach by West College.
The lead now at 136. Jayatilak on 5 or 14. Sakesh Menon again. Still take a few deliveries for him to get his line and length right.
Bowling a bit too full right now. Can just bring that line and length a bit behind. I think it will be better for the team. That was good ball, but if he can just bring it a bit closer to the batsman, get his line and length correctly, I think he can get the wicket of Jayatilaka.
Sakesh Menon turning it into the left-hander. And that's another lovely view of the city. The lead currently at 136. Well, change in the field. He's moved on 1 catcher. He's brought in 2 slips. Interesting field, turning the ball into the batsman.
It's interesting that there's no silly mid-on. So I would like to know what the captain is thinking by making the fielders on the offside. And that's a nice shot down the ground for a single.
So far, just a single in this over. Sakesh Menon now changing the field, calling the long on into the circle.
I think he's trying to slide it in, go outside and maybe hopefully get an edge. That's what the captain is thinking by doing that. Nice attacking approach.
And just the deep square leg, the deep mid wicket rather, outside the circle on the onside for the batsman. No fielders on the line on the off. It's a good field so far.
It's too short. Should have put pitched up. St. Benedict's 109 for 9, 43. Benedictines 109 for 9, 43 overs. Zinal Subasinger bowling right now. And another dot ball. I think the Benedictines have done a good job installing this innings and frustrating Wesley with the last wicket. And hopefully Wesley can get a wicket soon, otherwise a lot of time will be wasted.
At the same time, like you said, Amar, Wesley College will want to bundle things up as early as possible.
I think Linal is not putting as much effort as he can. I think he should give more revs to the ball. He's trying to flight it, but I think he should give more revs to the ball. He's just releasing the ball, if you can see. I think he should put more effort to the ball. But that was a good ball. He slid in as well. That's too short.
Now a mix-up is that the batsman will safely come back. Now these two batsmen have been here for quite some time, frustrating the Wesleyites.
This might be taking a toll in the Wesley's mentality of the team. I think the Wesleyites will be really frustrated now for this partnership has been going on for about half an hour, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, definitely, because the Wesleyites, once they get this wicket, they'll be down to bat. So I think this would have really frustrated them. That's so full by Linal Subasinger. I think he's not getting his line and length correctly in this over. I think he should improve his line and length. Hopefully you can get a wicket soon.
Amar, a much shorter delivery, and if you noticed, Linal Subasinger, he has a little bit more space. He could use that crease a little bit more, because he's bowling way behind that crease, which I think is making that delivery go a bit more shorter.
That's true, and I can see him not putting much. And that's full toss. End of the over, 110 for 9, 44.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍ර ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අතවන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටි.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
ලකුණු 110යි දැන් කඩලු 9කට ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 138ක් ඉදිරියෙන් සිටින්නේ. අවසන් කඩුල වෙනුවෙන් ලකුණු 15ක සමතතාවයක් ඒ සඳහා පන්දු 51ක් වැය කොට තිබෙනවා. ඉතාම හොඳ දහිඩාත්මක ඉනිමක්. ඉතාම හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරන උන් දෙදෙනාම විශේෂයෙන් බොහෝ දෙනා සිතුවේ උන් ලකුණු 100කට පෙර දෙවුණු ඉනිම අවසන් වේවියන්. නමුත් ඉතාම හොඳින් ඔවුන් ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා ජයතිලක සහ රත්නායක. රත්නායක ඔහුගේ පළමු වසරේ මේ ඔහුගේ ක්‍රීඩා තරගය දැවි යනවා යනුව ලකුණු 110කට සියලු ක්‍රීඩකයන් දැවි යනවා. ප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩාවලී හිතවතුනි යනුව මේ තරගය ලකුණු 139ක ඉලක්කයක් හිමි වෙනවා යනුව වෙස්ලි කණ්ඩායමට මිනෝන් කඩුල ලබා ගත්තේ යනුව ඔහුගේ දෙවන පන්දුවාරයේදී කඩුල ලබා ගත්තේ මිනෝන්. ලකුණු 110කට දෙවන ඉනිම නිමා කරනවා බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ ඉනිම වෙස්ලි පන්දු යවන්න. තරමක දගකැවීමක් සමග පිටේ ඉන්නේ යාන්තමට පන්දු වැදුනේ යනුව සියලුම දෙනා දැවෙනවා ලකුණු 110කට. ලකුණු 139 ඉලක්කයක් හිමි වෙනවා යනුව වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයට.
And Sakesh Menon wraps things up for Wesley College. The last wicket falling is Nirwan Jayatilaka, 7 of 23, and the Wesley fans storming onto the pitch. I think we've got a game up for ourselves here at the P. Sara Oval. Don't take yourselves away from the seats, because we've definitely got a game in our hands. St. Benedict's College bowled out for 110, leading by 138, setting a target of 139 for the Wesleyites to get their hands on that trophy. We'll come to you shortly after this summer in Tamil.
Thank you, Johan. இப்போது சென்ட் பெனடிக்ட் அணியினர் சகல விக்கெட்டுகளையும் இழந்து 110 ஓட்டங்களை மாத்திரமே பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள். அந்த வகையிலே வெஸ்லி அணியினர் இந்த போட்டியிலே வெற்றி பெறுவதாயின் அவர்களுக்கு வெற்றி இலக்கு 139 ஓட்டங்கள் மாத்திரமே. 139 ஓட்டங்கள் பெற வேண்டும். இந்த இன்னிங்ஸிலே கடைசி வரை ஆட்டமிழக்காதிருந்த ரட்நாயக்க மாத்திரமே ஓரளவுக்கு சிறப்பாக விளையாடினார். விஹங்க ரட்நாயக்க கடந்த போட்டியிலும் கடந்த இன்னிங்ஸிலும் ஓரளவுக்கு சிறப்பாக விளையாடியவர். இன்று ஆட்டமிழக்காத 20 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றமே அதிகபட்ச ஓட்டங்கள் அவரை விட. பெர்னாண்டோ 18 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றார். நேத்தன் பெர்னாண்டோ. ஹர்ஷான் ஜோசப் முதல் இன்னிங்ஸிலே 42 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றவர் 13 ஓட்டங்களோடு ஆட்டமிழந்தார். சமிந்து மதுரங்க பீரிஸ் 13 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றார். அதுவே அதிகபட்ச ஓட்டங்கள். வேறவரும் 9 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு மேல் பெறவில்லை. பந்து வீச்சை பொறுத்தவரையிலே மிகவும் சிறப்பாக பந்து வீசிய பெரேரா ஒயின் பெரேரா மிக சிறப்பாக பந்து வீசினார். 6 விக்கெட்டுகளை கைப்பற்றினார். கடந்த இன்னிங்ஸிலே 4 விக்கெட்டுகள். அந்த வகையில் இந்த போட்டியிலே மொத்தமாக 10 விக்கெட்டுகள் அவருக்கு. 6 விக்கெட்டுகள் கைப்பற்றிய அவர் உடல் உபாதை காரணமாக ஆடுகளத்தை விட்டு மைதானத்தை விட்டு வெளியேற வேண்டிய நிலை ஏற்பட்டது. அதே போன்று அணியின் தலைவர் சனிந்து அமரசிங்க 3 விக்கெட்டுகளை கைப்பற்றினார். வெஸ்லி கல்லூரி அணிக்கு வெற்றி இலக்கு 139 ஓட்டங்கள் என்ற நிலையிலே කමින්දු
නන්රේ එම් රාජා යනුව ලකුණු 139 ඉලක්කයක් හිමි වී තිබෙන යුවින් පෙරේරා සහ සනිතු තමයි මෙම ඉනිමේ සුවිශේෂ පන්දු යවන්නන් දෙපළ. කඩලු 9ක් ඔවුන් දෙදෙනා අතරේ බෙදී ගියා. කඩලු 9ක් සනිතු අමරසිංහ සහ යුවින් පෙරේරා අතරේ මේ දැවිගේ කඩලු යුවින් සහ සනිතු අතරේ බෙදී ගියේ. ඔවුන් සෑහෙන පීඩනයක් එල්ල කළා පිතිකරුවන්ට. ඒ පීඩනයෙන් ගැලවීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ බෙනඩික් පිතිකරුවන්ට. ඔවුන් අතර කඩලු සමඳතාවයන් ඇති කර ගන්නට ඉඩකඩ අවකාශ ලබා දුන්නේ නැහැ පන්දු යවන්න. පන්දු රකින්නන් ඊට හොඳ සහායක් ලබා දුන්නා විශේෂයෙන්. ඒ පිළිබඳව කතා කළ යුතුයි. පිටියේ සෑම අවස්ථාවකම ඔවුන්ට ලැබෙන උපරිම දේ කරන්නට ඔවුන් වග බලාගත්තා ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේදී. ඒ අතර වාර්ති වැඩිම ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලබා ගත්තේ යෝන් ක්‍රීඩකයා රත්නායක. ඔහු ලකුණු 20ක් ලබා ගත්තා. තම හොඳ තනතිරුවක් සකස් කර තිබුණා විශේෂයෙන් පීසරාවල් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේදී. නිසාවෙන් මේ තරගයේ තීරණයක් ලැබේවි යන්න තමයි මුල සිට බලාපොරොත්තු වුනේ. ඒ නිසාවෙන් ඒ තරගයේ ප්‍රතිඵලය බලාපොරොත්තුෙන් තමයි දැන් බොහෝ දෙනා සිටින්නේ. ලකුණු 139ක ඉලක්කයක් වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයට. වසර 4ක් පුරාවට වුණ වසර 3ක් ජයපරාජයෙන් තොරව නිම වුණා. වසර 3ම. ඒ නිසාවෙන් මෙම වසරේදී ජයග්‍රහණය සොයමින් සිටියේ කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම බලමු අද සවස් යාමයේ කෙසේද මේ තීරණය ලැබෙන්නේ කියලා. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරාවිද? ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරාවිද? සාවෙන්න ඉතාම උණුසුම් තරගකාරී සන්ධ්‍යාවක් ලැබෙවි යන්න බොහෝ දෙනා ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා. සෑහෙන ප්‍රේක්ෂක සංඛ්‍යාවක් අදිනේ තරගය නරඹන්නටත් පැමිණ තිබෙනවා. සාවෙන්න විද්‍යාල දෙකේම ආදි සිසුන් බුද්ධබවතුන් සේම වර්තමාන ශිෂ්‍යයන් පැමිණ තිබෙනවා තරගය නැරඹීම සඳහා. ලකුණු 139ක්. නමුත් වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය ප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩාලුවල හිතවතුනි ලකුණු 122යි ලබා ගත්තේ පළමුවෙනිමේදී කඩලු 8ක් දැවි. ඒ නිසා හොඳ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් මා හිතන්නේ අභියෝගාත්මක ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක්. කාසිවාසි ජයග්‍රහණය කරමින් ලකුණු 150යි ලබා ගත්තේ පෙරඩි කණ්ඩායම. ඉන් අනතුරුව වෙස්ලි කණ්ඩායම උදෑසන ඉනිමත් හිටිය ලකුණු 122යි කඩලු 8කට. ඉන් අනතුරුව බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලය ලකුණු 110කට තම ඉනිම නිමාවන් සිදු වුණා. දක්ෂ පන්දු යම නිසා උවින් පෙරා සහ අමරසිංහගේ. ඒ අනුව අපි සූදානම් නැවත වරක් ඔබ හමුවන්නට පිය ඕවල් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ සිට වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ ඉනිම ආරම්භ කළාන් පසු ඉතා කෙටි වීඩියෝ එකක් බව කියන්න අවශ්‍යයි.
As we come back to the Colombo Oval here, Pisara Stadium, Wesley College needing 139 runs to win this game. They bowled out St. Benedict's for 110 in their second innings. Well, just to cap up, St. Benedict's winning the toss, decided to bat first yesterday, were bowled out for 150. And Wesley College declared at their overnight score 122 for 8. And now they managed to bowl St. Benedict's out for 110 in their second innings. St. Benedict's had a lead of 28 runs in the first innings. So now 139 to win for Wesley. It's definitely going to be an interesting game. As I say, good afternoon to Joad, who has joined me. Joad, you must be pretty happy with the Wesley performance, isn't it, Joad?
Yes, I'm definitely. Paulinus, a very good afternoon to you as well. But I don't want to, speak too early. Yesterday I said a lot of positives on Wesley's side, and you saw the wickets tumbling down for Wesley. So I don't want to talk too early and say that happen again. Hopefully, these two batsmen, they steady the ship. We have a strong opening partnership. So opening the batting for Wesley is Kavindamara Singh. Pressure to the side, his first Cartman Trophy edition. I'm pretty sure we are going to have a match in our hands.
Yeah, plenty of time remaining in this game to get 139 runs. It's about 20 minutes remaining for tea. And they're on after tea. There is 2 hours, of course, of which 1 hour, the last mandatory overs of 15 overs. So plenty of time remaining. If Wesley want to win this game, they got to bat sensibly. Well, we saw a lot of batsmen getting out. There's Ayush Kachanayaka, left arm, fast medium. They'll be opening the attack for St. Benedict's. And the 2 Wesley College openers, Brendan Fernando and Kamidu Amrasinghe, is at the wicket.
Yes, Paulie. Brendan Fernando has 2 centuries to his name this season. He'll look to replicate that inning here as well and help Wesley get over the line and finally give us our first result in this Cartman Trophy 2024 out of the 4 editions we've had so far. And here's the first ball. And a very good delivery to start things off. It's a dot ball.
All what the Benedictine bowlers will want to bowl is bowl straight. Make the batsman play at it. A lot of pressure on these 2 openers to get off to a good start. So Wesley College needing 139 to win this game. Brendan Fernando, the informed batsman, got a couple of centuries to his name in this season. Batted well in the first innings too, got 20 runs. There is a loud appeal for an LPW. I think it is going down the leg side. So no damage done.
Another look at that. A bit of swing and definitely going down leg. That a loud appeal, but umpire is not interested. Kavindu Amarasinghe yet to get off the mark for Wesley College.
It's definitely St. Benedict's might be wanting an early breakthrough to put the pressure on the Wesley batsman.
Another good delivery and another good shot as well, defended nicely by Kavindu Amarasinghe. And like you said, Paulie, Brendan Fernando batted really well in that first inning. Was very unfortunate to go run out. He slipped very unfortunately the centre and couldn't return to the crease, dismissing him for 20. Paulie, I see you in blue today. Good signs for me, I suppose. Back in Wesley College?
Yeah, double blue Wesley College colours, isn't it? But this is not double blue.
The blue is blue.
Oh, that's firmly hit. That's gone. Past the extra cover fielder, straight down to the boundary. So Amarasinghe is off the mark, and the Wesley also moves off the mark. 4 for no loss.
Kavindu Amarasinghe getting off the mark in style, putting those first runs for Wesley College in the run chase. off with the boundary. Lovely shot, left arm pacer to the left-hander. And it's always lovely to see a left-hander player drive volley.
Definitely played uppishly a bit, but wide of the fielder. You see, got to play safe, not be in a hurry, just bat sensibly. 139 runs, not a much of a target.
This time another delivery, good one, appeal, and the umpire gives it. That's Amara Singh gone. You miss. I hit by Gajanayaka. It's the 12th leg before wicket given in this edition of the Cartman Trophy.
It shows the batsmen are just trying to play it across. Of course, this one completely beaten and missed it. Definitely would have hit leg stump this time. So Amara Singh is out. He has to go. If St. Benedict's get a breakthrough, they're definitely going to apply a lot of pressure on the Wesleyites.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකේ විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
විකාස් කැම්පස් සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Lenal Supersinger coming in at number 3, batted at number 4 in the first innings, coming ahead of Captain Sanithu Amrasinghe, who came in at number 3 in the first innings. Wesley has lost their first wicket in the second innings for 4. Definitely an interesting game is on the card. Gajanayaka this time to Amrasinghe, to Supersinger, sorry, that's on the off stump.
Another look at that wicket there, coming into the batsman. I think the bowler was very sure he got his man that appeal.
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Wesley 4 for 1 in their second innings, needing 139 to win. Still definitely a long way to go. Nirwan Chaitharaka was marking up his run-up. He'll be bowling from the scoreboard end. What the Wesley batters should do is to concentrate and play straight. They should not be in a hurry because plenty of time remaining in this game. 135 runs more needed. Two of the most informed batsmen of Wesley, Lenal Supersinger and Brendan Fernando at the wickets. Lenal Supersinger also got 100 a couple of weeks ago, isn't it?
Yes, so he also has that. He is a batsman very capable. This season is not really been getting those runs under his name, though he got that century. The season before this, he had plenty of runs under his name. I think exceeded the current tally for this season as well, but this season is yet to be completed. Might pick up his form. And a short delivery to start things off for Nirwan Jayatilaka. Might have just finished batting a few minutes back for the Benedictines and is back bowling. Maybe that fatigue getting into him, Paul?
A lot of well-wishers, parents, schoolboys, teachers, all watching this game. It's going to be pretty interesting. St. Benedict's want to put up a great fight here. Wesley College needing 139, 134, 5 needed more. Slowly approaching towards tea time. It's probably 10 minutes more left for play before tea.
And both these batsmen yet to get off the mark. Brendan Fernandez a couple of centuries to his name, two centurions at the crease. Two men who know how to anchor an inning and pull it off up until the end, so they'll definitely look to replicate their performances in the past as well. It's a huge occasion to play. They definitely know the expectations are out there to go over the line, so it's never easy. Brendan Fernando very capable. Linal Subasinghe, I think the most experienced campaigner for the Wesley outfit, heavily relying on these two batsmen then.
Yeah, that's for Wesley, but St. Benedict's might be wanting to have a couple of wickets before tea. Most probably 2 or 3 wickets, if they can get it by tea. Put Wesley on the back foot and put pressure on the Wesley batsman. That's what St. Benedict's might be looking at.
It will also be interesting to see how the approach will be, Polly, because in the previous inning we did see most of the wickets being bagged by spinners for St. Benedict's College, whereas for get right back to that. There's an appeal for a catch caught behind. Umpire isn't interested. And getting back to what I was saying, Wesley College, it was their 2 seamers who got them the chunk of the wickets. 6 wickets for Uvin Pereira and 3 wickets for Sanithu Amarasinghe. How do you think the BENS approach will be?
Well, yes, things changed. In the first innings, we had just 5 wickets taken by the pace bowlers on both sides, 12 for the spinners, and there was 1 run out. But in the second innings, St. Benedict's innings, all the 10 wickets were taken by the pace bowlers. No, I'm sorry, 9 wickets were taken by the pace bowlers. So that's an interesting change there. We got to see what the Benedictines are going to do at this stage. Definitely looking for a couple of wickets before tea. Well, if they get a wicket or 2 before tea, Joel, definitely they're going to add a lot of pressure on the Wesley batsman.
Definitely agree with you there, Polly. I think what Wesley will want to do is go as it is to tea, not lose up any wickets right now, because that will be a lot of pressure. 2 new batsmen already on the crease. We don't want another new batsman out there. The last delivery of this over way outside off, comfortably left over by Brendan Fernando. That will finish his second.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
Option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, always an option.
Well, there you see the match summary up to now. Wesley College 122 for 8 declared in their first innings. St. Benedict's dismissed for 150 and 110. And now needing 135.9 to win this game, or 4 for 1. So another 135 runs needed to win. for Wesley College, whereas St. Benedict's will be looking forward for those 9 wickets if they want to win this game. It's an interesting game. Not a high-scoring game, so you never know what St. Benedict's can do. They can look for wickets. They get a couple of wickets early, they can come back into the game, no doubt about it. Six on the board for Wesley, 6 for 1.
Like you said, Polly, a low-scoring encounter. Interestingly, both the captains said they wanted to bat first. Benedictine captain winning the toss and he left into bat first this time. Once again, left comfortably. I think what these two batsmen will want to do, if they are to get, these two bowlers rather, will want to do if they are to get any wickets, is to make the batsman play and not give them the option of leaving the ball comfortably.
Gachanaka, left-arm bowler, getting that natural left-arm swing. Good bit of movement in that delivery. And now Subasinger got to watch it carefully. Here again, a little bit of movement. All the Wesley batters should do is to concentrate, not to be in a hurry. There's plenty of time remaining in this game. Just 135 runs needed. Well, if they lose wickets, they're definitely going to put the pressure on themselves. They've got to keep their wickets intact.
I think something we've seen in both innings as well, batsmen throwing away their wickets. Something you don't want to be doing at a run chase like this if you're on the Wesley outfit. If you have signs of a result and definitely possibility of getting your hands on that trophy for the first time, you don't want to be taking any risk or doing something unorthodox.
Then Subasinger, a very experienced campaigner, playing on his 5th year. A lot of experience behind him. Last year's captain of Wesley College. Watching that ball very carefully.
Bilal Subasingh is a 5th-year colorsman for Wesley College. Sanitha Amara Singh, a 4th-year colorsman. Sakesh Menon, 3rd-year colorsman. Obin Pereira, another 3rd-year colorsman. So they've got the experience on their side. Rukshan Tharanga, the wicket-keeper, also a 4th-year player. Just got to use that experience. Whereas St. Benedict's a very young side, very capable side though. That's nicely played. For another single that will mark the end of the 3rd. It's 7 for the loss of 1.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondue with canola and sunflower oil.
Wesley College 7 for 1 after 3 overs in the 2nd innings, needing 139 to win this game. They need 132 more with 9 wickets in hand. St. Benedict's, on the other hand, will be looking for those 9 wickets. Well, I was talking to Eric earlier, there was a trend in this game, just after a break. That's played nicely off the front foot. That's gone for 6. That's a nice shot by Leonard Subasinghe. Going over the rope.
Polly, that was very well timed. Just a flick of his wrist. Look at that. Timed very well. Just a flick of his wrist, like I told. And it went all the way for 6. It took the distance. Good signs for Wesley College. Leonard Subasinghe is on 9.
Yeah, what I was telling before that delivery was, there was a trend, Soon after a break, a couple of wickets will fall. So Wesley College got to keep that in mind. Tea is approaching very fast. Most probably this might be the last over before tea. So when they come into bat after tea, they got to concentrate. There's plenty of time remaining to get this 126 runs because there were 5 more deliveries to go for tea. So it's going to be very interesting to see how Wesley College will approach the post-tea session and trying to get this 126 runs.
I also think it's a break in momentum, like you told Polly. Just after a break, your lapse of concentration, you've got to start again, more as if you're on 0 all over again. You've got to restart your innings. So, 2 experienced men, I would say, though, got to make use of that and make sure that doesn't happen this time around, because either of these 2 men falling once again would really cost Wesley College so early. Bit of a shortish delivery once again, defended by Leonard Subasinghe. Nirvan Jayatilag has got a bit of a slingy ball in action, Polly. Just offering that bit of movement along with that action.
So trying to bring it to the left-hander and pitched on the leg stump. It was very easy for Subasinghe to flick it away, which he got very nicely. That first delivery in this over for a 6. So Wesley 13 for 1 now. This time firmly driven but straight down towards the deep middle. Get a single. Subasinghe moves into double figures. He's on 10. Surprisingly, Brendan Fernando still to open its account, Joan. Not got much of the strike, I would say.
Yeah, I think it's also that early loss. Here on the other end, his opening partner, Amara Singh, putting that bit of pressure on him. Don't want to go cheaply. He'll look to make a name for himself, get a big score under his name. A half century, maybe convert that even to a century if that's possible for him.
It's pretty unfortunate to be run out in the first innings. Nice batsman to watch, Brendan Fernando.
He's also got that lovely flick in him we saw in the first innings as well. Put away 2 lovely shots all the way to the boundary. So he's got some shots under his belt. Look to bring those out. I think he'll take his time. Wesley Ice have got ample time to get to that 125 mark which is needed right now. So he definitely has time on his way. It's just about waiting for the right moment and putting the right deliveries away. Now, Polly, that was a bonus for Brendan Fernando. Missed out on that. Bit of feet movement not there. Stuck on his crease.
Yeah, finally just try to chase it. Well, that's dangerous. You can't get an edge to it. Wide outside the off stump. Why do you want to put your bet to it? Just let it go. Keep concentrating. That's what is needed at the moment.
That back foot, Polly, had a look at it quite closely. Did not get close enough to that delivery. Once again, this time on the front foot defender. That will complete the end of the 4th. It's 14 for the loss of 1.
Twins la.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියචලෑන්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියචලෑන්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Smooth.
Wesley College 14 for 1. One more over before tea. 1 minute more for 2:40 in the scoreboard clock. Decided to go for another over by the umpires. Kachanai, the first delivery wide outside the off-stump, swinging further away. Brings the captain and having a word with him.
You reckon he's telling the bowler to make the batsman play it rather than giving him that option to leave? I think that's what he'll be telling the bowler as well.
Well, definitely. You got the new ball in your hands and you are moving the ball. Make the batsman play, work for it, and try to get the edge. That's what he should try to do. Look for that edge.
Left arm pace, he definitely got that natural movement away from the batsman. That's more of what he'll look to be doing. It's an appeal. Umpire isn't interested. The captain's advice taken very well by the bowler.
Well, that was definitely a good delivery. Subasinghe going for a drive. Lucky not to have got an edge to it. Very close it was. Wesley College 14 for 1, needing 139 to win this game. They're still 125 runs away. 9 wickets intact. That's nicely played towards the cover region. Gets a single.
I think that's more of what Wesley should be doing, waiting for those bonuses to come their way. Respecting the bowler in the good deliveries. Whenever you get your bonus, make use of that and then look for singles and keep that scoreboard ticking rather than just, defending out there the dot balls and putting pressure on yourselves. Brendan Fernando is yet to get off his mark. He's on 0 of 9, taking things slowly. Whereas Linal Subasinghe almost on run a ball level of 13. Well, one thing is for sure, Brendan has got a very reliable partner on the other end. So he can take his time, but he needs to get a move on as well.
Yeah, what is needed, as I said earlier, to bat sensibly. Plenty of time in their hands. Just concentrate. Try to work the ball here and there, get the singles, run the first run hard, make it 2. Don't need to have boundaries, but you see the scoreboard ticking along if you get the singles and the 2s. That's exactly the Wesley batsman should be trying to do. Not a big target to get. 139.
Definitely, Ricky. Polly. But we did see Wesley College 100 struggle for 128 for 8 in the first inning. So they've got to be very careful. In my opinion, this is going to be a very interesting contest. Kajanayaka against Fernando. The left arm pace, especially because of the way Fernando brings his bat. You might just see Kajanayaka nick past that edge. And that's a dot ball. There's one delivery left of this over before we break for tea, most probably.
Yes, definitely the two Wesleyites might be wanting to go for tea. Just a delivery away from that. Stick together, come after tea, concentrate again and get off to a good start. They need 124 to win this game. 15 for 1 now. Down the leg side.
future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
We've been told tea will be taken at 2:50. So most probably another over or two. Wesley 15 for 1 in their second innings, needing 139 to win this game. For the 124 runs needed, 9 wickets intact.
And the change in bowling, Polly. It's the right arm off spinner Johanna Singer.
That might be a good move to try out before tea. Your spinner can get that breakthrough for St. Benedict's.
Taking it away from the right hand and a very good delivery to start things off. Just what you want to be doing as an off spinner against the left hander. Take it away from the batsman and get it nicked past that edge.
The ball did turn a bit. Well, definitely got to work, look for the edge. Well, I feel there should be a gully too, a slipper gully for the off spinner, for the left-handed batsman. Well, St. Benedict's, they cannot stop Wesley as getting this to the target. All they got to do is to try to get the 10 wickets. They got to be attacking, they got to get the wickets. They got to get wickets at regular intervals if they want to win this game.
Definitely, Polly, they've got to take every opportunity they get, especially the catches. Fielding has been good quite overall. They want to continue on that as well. You've got a very short period of time and a small target to defend as well. So you've got to be on your A game as a fielding unit and also as a bowling unit.
It's right throughout the game. On both sides, the fielders have been supporting their bowlers very well. Just had only one drop catch, but that was also a very difficult chance during the entire game. And the ground fielding also have been exceptional.
Yes, Polly. Mind you, St. Benedict's, their bowling has been very disciplined. Just got to know that they haven't bowled any extras in the previous innings as well, so they'll look to continue on that and keep up that good performance they've been putting up.
A single more to Super Singer takes him on to 12. 16 on the board. Brendan Fernando still to open its account. Faced 12 deliveries. Another dot ball to him. So it's T and Wesley College in the second innings, 16 for 1, needing 139 to win this game. There you see the Wesley batting card in the second innings. Amarasinghe was LPW to Kachanaika for 4. Super Singha not out on 12. Brendan Fernando still to open his account, 16 for 1 in 6 overs. You see the bowling. Kachanaika 3 overs, 1 for 8. Economic rate of 2.67, and Nirwan Chatalaka bowled 2 overs, giving away 7 runs, 1 maiden. And Yohannes Singha, the last over, he bowled just a run conceded. So the summary there: St. Benedict's College 150 and 110 all out in the second innings too. Wesley 122 for 8 declared in their first innings, are 16 for 1 in their second innings. Need a further 123 runs to win this game with 9 wickets intact. So with that, we will be back with you in another 15 minutes time after tea. Just a summary in Tamil before we hand you to the studio.
Thank you. இப்போது வெற்றியிலக்கான 139 ஓட்டங்களை பெறுவதற்காக விளையாடி கொண்டிருக்கும் வெஸ்லி அணியினர் 16 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள், ஒரு விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு. அந்த வகையிலே ஆட்டமிழக்காது இப்போதும் சுபசிங்க 12 ஓட்டங்களோடு ஆட்டமிழக்காது இருக்கிறார். அதே போன்று அணியின் தலைவர் 4 ஓட்டங்களோடு அமர்சிங் ஆட்டமிழந்தார். பிரெண்டன் பெர்னாண்டோ இன்னும் ஓட்டம் பெற ஆரம்பிக்கவில்லை, ஆட்டமிழக்காது இருக்கிறார். பெனடிக்ட் அணியினர் 150 ஓட்டங்களை முதலாவது இன்னிங்ஸிலே பெற்றார்கள். வெஸ்லி அணியினர் நேற்று 122 ஓட்டங்களை 8 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு பெற்றிருந்த போது டிக்ளைன் செய்தார்கள். மீண்டும் சென்ட் பெனடிக்ட் அணியினர் இன்று 110 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு சகல விக்கெட்டுகளையும் இழந்தார்கள். அந்த வகையிலே அதிகபட்சமாக ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றவர் விஹங்க ரத்நாயக்க 20 ஓட்டங்களை ஆட்டமிழக்காது பெற்றுமே அதிகபட்ச ஓட்டங்கள். வெற்றியிலக்கான 139 ஓட்டங்களை பெறுவதற்காக வெஸ்லி அணி இப்போது விளையாடி கொண்டிருக்கிறது. 6 ஓவர்களிலே 16 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு ஒரு விக்கெட் என்ற நிலை காணப்படுகிறது. இன்னும் வெற்றி பெறுவதாயின் 123 ஓட்டங்கள் பெறப்பட வேண்டும். நாம் நிலை கலையகத்தோடு இணைந்து கொள்வோம். ஓவர் டு எம்சிஆர்.
4 years ago, we named it a friendly encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. And today, the second day, we look forward to see a victory, St. Benedict's.
It has been 2 great days indeed, and cricket has been good. We have a good crowd as well, and the atmosphere has been electrifying. And overall, how has the preparations been, and how has it gone? Has it gone beyond your expectations as well?
I think from the very beginning, both the joint committees from Wesley and St. Benedict's, they had a lot of preparation, meetings, and then planning. And today we see the result of their hard work, dedication, and commitment. So I thank the past pupils of both the Wesley and St. Benedict's. And today, the parents, past pupils, and the present students enjoying because of their commitment and dedication.
Well, we have Mr. Avanka Fernando in charge of Wesley College, celebrating 150 years. It's a big occasion, and things are looking good for Wesley, isn't it?
Well, yes, I think we have taken a bit of a brave decision today in the morning to declare the inning, and I think it has given positive results. And I hope that the boys will do well until end of the day to have a good result today. And even as a college, we are celebrating our 150th anniversary this year. I think within a couple of days ahead of us, we'll be having our anniversary. And we have a lot of programs lined up. And this will be one of the key events that we are organizing. And then from next week onwards, as I mentioned, we have the Founders Day Assembly, the walk. We are on the same day, we'll be playing the one-day encounter as well, and the service. And likewise, we have a lot of activities happening throughout the whole couple of weeks ahead of us.
So far, leading into this game, you're happy with all the preparations. The joint committees, I'm sure, have done a lot of hard work behind the scenes. The cricket is good, as you said. It has been a brave declaration, and that is good for cricket. What we need is results. I mean, end of the day, there is always a winner, there is always a loser. But the game of cricket should be played the way it is, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, the credit goes to the joint committee led by both schools, all boys. And I think they have done a good job to have an encounter like this. And in the meantime, I want to mention about the sponsors who have come on board to support the game. Without their support, I don't think we could have come this far. So as brother mentioned, we have played for 4 years, and we hope that this will continue for many more years, and this will be taken as a positive thing as a cricket encounter in between Benedict's and Wesley College.
Reverend Brother Rajapaksa, well, sport in Benedict's has always been there. In the last few years, I think it's getting even better and a lot of diversity. Are you happy with the way things are going in cricket and other sports in general?
Well, sports play a very big role when it comes to the life of a student. So St. Benedict's as well as Wesley College, we invest so much resources in order to give our student exposure and to engage in the field of sports. So I'm very happy that we get a lot of support from all boys and the parents, the students, and also we encourage more and more students to take part in sports, and not only to take part in competitions, but it's also help them to become productive citizens. So I'm very happy. Both schools have given so much towards the sports.
Final words on this game and the Luke Shield coming up?
Well, I look forward to see a victory, whether Wesley College or BENS, because Wesley College, as Principal rightly said, it is a very important year. They celebrate their 150 years, and St. Benedict's also, I think they will give a good fight, and we will enjoy the rest of the evening. Thank you.
Well, over the last few years, Wesley had focused a lot on rugby, if I'm correct, but now there's a lot of a focus on cricket as well in a development stage and coming into the senior level. Looking forward, how do you see Wesley cricket going?
Well, I mean, we have a lot of plans. Apparently, if you take history of Wesley, cricket has been one of the key sports that we had. And rugby has taken over in the past couple of years in the recent past. But I think cricket is also gaining some sort of recognition in the college as well. We have a lot of children involved. So we have a lot of plans, and we are looking ahead of our future seasons as well ahead of us, and hoping to do best.
Last words to all the current generation, the old boys of both schools.
Well, I just want to simply encourage them to be young leaders because that's what we need for our country. And especially as schools, it's our responsibility to make sure that we produce gentlemen or leaders to the country and to our nation, where they will take over the responsibility in the future and to make this country a better place for all of us to live.
Well, that was Reverend Brother Pubudu Rajapaksa and Mr. Avanka Fernando, the two gentlemen who have been behind these two great schools over the years, and of course with a lot of ambitions going forward in the future. Thank you to you both.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ricky. Yanuwa අද දිනේ මේ සවස්යාමයේ පිසරා ඕල් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ පැහැදිලිවම උණුසුම් තත්ත්වයක් ගෙන දේවි දෙපිළටම ජයග්‍රහණය සඳහා විවෘත තරගයක් පන්දුවාර 44ක් සම්පූර්ණ වශයෙන් ඉතිරි වී තිබෙනවා දිනේදී. එෙහිදී ලකුණු 123ක් අවශ්‍යයි ජයග්‍රහණය සඳහා. තවත් ලකුණු 123ක් සම්පූර්ණ ජයග්‍රහණය සඳහා 139 ඉලක්කයේ බවට පත් වී තිබුණේ. ඒ අනුව තවත් ලකුණු 123ක් කඩලු 9ක් අතතිව වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය පිතිකරණය සඳහා ක්‍රීඩා පිළිවෙලට අවතීර්ණ වෙනවා. ප්‍රධාන විශ්වකරුවන් අසංක නායකකාර සහ ශාන්ත ෆොන්සේකා ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ. ඊයේ නැවතත් රිකි සිම්ස්
Well, we have with us an important gentleman, the goal sponsor of this Cartman Cup game. And from BCAS, Mr. Rajiv is with us. Good afternoon. Enjoying the game?
Yes, I'm enjoying the game. Thank you.
How have you come about getting involved as a sponsor for this big match?
Actually, we were looking at opportunities to enter into higher education sector and show our support towards well-rounded, educated people, so sports and all those things. So when we got the opportunity and the chance to jump in this wagon, we happily jumped in and helped to create a better experience for the students.
Tell us something about BCAS campus and what you all generally do.
Yeah, BCAS is a higher education institute. We are here for 25 years. This is our 25th year. So we are here for quarter of a decade educating and making capable individuals in the areas of business, IT, engineering, law, biomedical science and many more. So we are happy to go a step further and get into the schooling system and further help them improve well-rounded individuals.
So are you happy with the outcome of this big match and what you have contributed?
I'm extremely happy. I can see students are enjoying. I can see the old boys are having their time of their life. Big match is a big experience for all of us, and it creates memories, and it gives an opportunity for these students to play in a big league and show who they are, what they are made of. So I'm happy, and I'm really enjoying the situation.
So there you go. That was Mr. Rajiv from BCAS campus, the goal sponsor of this match. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
තරගය තියපානේ අනතුරු ආරම්භ කරන්නට සූදානම්. ජයග්‍රහණයේ ඉලක්කය ලකුණු 139ක්. තවත් ලකුණු 123ක් ඒ සඳහා අවශ්‍යයි වෙස්ලි කණ්ඩායම. ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායම ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්නට නම් කඩලු 9ක් ලබා ගත යුතුයි. සදහා අවම වශයෙන් අදිනේදී පන්දුර 44ක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීමට නියමිතයි. ස්ලිප් ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙදෙනෙක් ඒ වගේම ගාලි ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හදවා තිබෙනවා. ඩීප් තර්ඩ්මන් කලාපයේ ක්‍රීඩකෙක් ආයුෂ් ගජනායක පන්දුර තුනයි ලකුණු 8කට එක් කඩුල්ලක් ලබා තිබෙනවා. වමතින් වේග පන්දු යවන්න. පිටින් සෑහෙන ඉවත පන්දු පතිත කරයි. පිතිකරුවන් පන්දුවට පහර දීම සඳහා පෙළඹිය යුතුයි මේ වමත් පිතිකරුවා පන්දු යනවා විසින්. එහිදී තමයි මේ ස්ලිප් කලාපයේ උඩ පන්දුවක් ලබා ගැනීමේ හැකියාව ලැබෙන්නේ. ලිනාල් සුබසිංහ ලකුණු 12ක් ලබාගෙන. ඔහු තමයි මේ කණ්ඩායමේ සිටින ප්‍රහාරාත්මක පිතිකරුවා. ඔහුගෙන් ලකුණු 50ක් ලකුණු 60ක් ලැබුණොත් ඉතා පහසු තත්ත්වයක් නිර්මාණය වේවි වෙස්ලි කණ්ඩායමට. ඔසතුව සෑහෙන වගකීමක් තිබෙනවා ලිනාල් සුබසිංහ. බ්‍රෙන්ඩන් ප්‍රනාන්දු ඔහුත් ශතක දෙකක් ලබාගෙන තිබෙනවා මේ වසරේදී. මේ මහා තරගයට එන්නට පෙර ශතකයක් ලබා ගත්තා ඔහු. ලකුණු අතර සිටින පිතිකරුවන් දෙපළ බ්‍රෙන්ඩන් ප්‍රනාන්දු සහ ලිනාල් සුබසිංහ. ඉදිනේදී කාසි වාසිෂය ග්‍රහණය කළේ බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායම. ඔවුන් ලකුණු 150ක් ලබා ගත්තා සියල්ලන් දැවී අනතුරුව ඊයේ සවස් යාමේ අවසන් වන විට කඩලු 8ක් දැවී ලකුණු 122ක් ලබා සිට වෙස්ලි කණ්ඩායම අද උදෑසන ඔවුන් ඉනිමත් හිටව ආරාධනා කළා බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායමට දෙවනි ඉනිම ආරම්භ කරන්නට. ඔවුන් හරියටම ලකුණු 110කට දැවි ගිය අදිනේදී ලකුණු 139 ඉලක්කයක් ලබා දෙමින් වෙස්ලි කණ්ඩායමට උඩ පන්දුවක් ඒ අනුව තේපානේ නානතුරුව ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙනවා ගජනායක තමන්ගේ දෙවන කඩුල ලබා ගැනීම සමග ලිනාල් සුබසිංහගේ වටිනා කඩුල ලබා ගන්නවා. ඒ අනුව පිටතාක්‍රේ වදින පන්දුව කඩුල පසුපසට යන ඉතා දක්ෂ උඩ පන්දු රැකීමක් කඩුල රකින්නා විසිනේ අනුව කඩුළු දෙකයි දැන් වෙස්ලි කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 16කට. ඒ අනුව තේපානේ නානතුරුව ඔවුන්ගේ නැවත ක්‍රියාත්මක වීම ඉතාම මැනවින් පෙන්වු කරන අවස්ථාවක්. තරමක් පන්දුව ගෝඩේ දෝලණය වෙනවා. පියවරක් ඉදිරියට පණිමින් උත්සාහ ගත්තේ ඩ්‍රයිව් පහරක් කරා යන්නට. ඒ අනුව ඒ සියුම් දෝලණය සමග පිටතක්‍රේ වදින පන්දුව උඩ පන්දුවක් ලෙසින් යන්නේ කඩු රකින්න අතට. ඒ අනුව නායකයා ශාරුජන් සමග අංක 4 ප්‍රතිකාරු අනුග පහන්සර විශාල වගකීමක් තිබෙන ඔහුට කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් ඉටු කරන්නට අංක 4 ප්‍රතිකාරු ලෙසින් ආහුද පන්දුවක් තරමක සියුම් ඉනුසික පන්දුවක් ලෙසින් ප්‍රතිකාරු වෙත දෝලණය වෙන පන්දුවට පසුපාදයට යමින් ආරක්ෂිතව පන්දුව පිළිගත්තේ ගජනායක තම මැනවින් ක්‍රියාත්මක වුණා ඔහුගේ තේපානේ අනතුරු යවු මේ පන්දු ආරය. මේ බලන්න දැවියාම පියවරක් ඉදිරියට පැමිණෙන ලිනාල් තරම් වේගයෙන් පන්දු ඔහු වෙත පැමිණෙන්නේ නැහැ. පාදය චලනයේ තරම් සාර්ථක නැහැ. පිත්ත පමණක් යොදන්නේ. එහිදී තමයි පන්දුව පිත්තේ පිටත ධාරයේ වදින්නේ. තා හොඳින් කඩුව ලබා ගැනීම වෙනුවෙන් ඒ සමරණ ආකාරය පෙනී යනවා ආයේෂ් ගජනායක. ලකුණු 16යි කඩලු දෙකකට තවත් ලකුණු 123ක්. තම විවෘත තරගයක් බව කියනට අවශ්‍යයි. ආරම්භයේ සිටම කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම ජයග්‍රහණය සොයමින් සිටි අද උදෑසන ඉනිමත් හිටුවින් පවා බොහෝ දෙනා විස්මයටපත් වුණා. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ කඩලු දෙකක් අතතිය සිටියේදී ඔවුන් ඉනිමත් හිටුවීම පිළිබඳව. නමුත් ඒ ඉතා හොඳ තීරණයක් බව කියනට අවශ්‍යයි. මේ තරගයේ තීරණය සඳහා ඔවුන්ගේ අත්විඳීමත් සෑහෙන බලපෑමක් කළා. මෙවැනි විවෘත ස්වභාවයක් ගෙනීමට තරමක් තනතුරුවේ වැඩි පහතින් පන්දු පැමිණෙන්නේ. මේ තනතුරුවේ පළමු දවසේ සිට මෙවැනි ස්වභාවයක් දක්වන්න ලැබුණා.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප් නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අතවන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටි. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකේ විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
විකාස් කැම්පස් සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
ඉදිරිසිංහ තේපාණින් අනතුරුව දෙවන පන්දු වාරය ඇවිත් සදා කැඳවා තිබෙන්නේ. දකුණු තින්න පිටතක පන්දු යවන්න. තරමක් වේගයෙන් පන්දු යොමු කරන්නේ. වහන්සර සමග බ්‍රෙන්ඩන් ප්‍රනාන්දු ක්‍රීඩා පිටි දෙදෙනාම තවමත් ලකුණු ලබා ගන්නේ නැහැ. ලිනාල්ගේ කඩු ලබා ගැනීම සෑහෙන අස්වැසිල්ලක් පෙනඩි කණ්ඩායමට. ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ සිටින විට බොහෝ විට ලකුණු ඉක්මනින් ලැබෙනවා. දුර්වල පන්දු හැමේ වේගෙන් පන්දුට පහර දීමේ හැකියාව සහිත පිටිකරුවෙක්. තරමක් උදා කැවෙන්නට ඉඩදී පසුපාදයට යමින් පන්දු යොමු කරන්නේ බැක්වර්ඩ්ස් කාලේ කලාපයේ දෙසට ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්න. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ සහ බෙන්ඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ අතර ලුක්ෂීල් කුසලානි වෙමින් පවත්වන එක්දින තරගය මාර්තු මාස 2 වෙනි දින පිසරාවල් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේදී පවත්වන්න නියමිතයි. මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ පන්දුරක් හිනන්න ස්ථානගත කර තිබෙන ආකාරය දැන් මිඩ් ඔෆ් ක්‍රීඩකයා යොමු කරන තරමක් ලෝන් ඔෆ් කලාපයේ දෙසට.
බෝල් යොහන්
තරම විශාල දග කැවීමක් නැහැ. ඉදිරිසිංහගේ පන්දු තරමක් මැද ඉන්න සහ පිට ඉන්න දෙසින් තමයි ආක්‍රමණය සිදු කරන්නේ දකුණත් පිටකරුට. මෙවන් දිසානායක වුන් සතු සිටිනවා. ඔහුත් තාම හොඳින් පන්දු යවනවා. පළමුවෙනි මේදී කඩලු 5ක් ලබාගත් පන්දු යවනවා. ළමයි ගෝල් සබ්දේ ළමයි. පන්දුවර 80ක් අවසානයේ තමයි අවසන් පැය. නැත්නම් අවසන් පන්දුවර 15 ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීම ආරම්භ කරන්නේ. ඩ්‍රයිව් කිරීමක්
දාන්න සමිදු
එක් ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නවා. දුර්වල පන්දු නැවත යොමු කිරීමක් නිසා වෙන්න එක් ලකුණු දෙක බවට පරිවර්තන කර ගන්නට පිටිකරුවන්ට හැකියාව ලැබෙනවා. ලකුණු දෙකක් ලකුණු 19යි දැන්. එක්ස්ට්‍රා කලාපයේදී උත්සාහය දරුව පන්දුවේ වේගය අඩාල කරා. නමුත් ලකුණ වෙනුවෙන් පිටිකරුවන් දිව ගියා. අනතුරුව මිඩ් ඔෆ් ක්‍රීඩකයා පන්දු යොමු කරද්දී නැවත පන්දු බාර දීමේ තරම් සාර්ථක නැහැ. ඉදිරිසිංහ පන්දුවාරය නිමා කරනවා ඒ 8 වන පන්දුවාරයේ නිමාව.
Discover Malaysia with a budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමියා වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටී.
So 19 for 2 after 8 overs. Wesley in a spot of a bother. Still a long way to go. They need another 120 runs. It has been a low scoring affair this game so far over the last 2 days. Gajanayaka, he's been very impressive. 2 for 8. He's bowled much better than what he did in the first innings. He's tested the batters. He's bowled with a bit of pace and he's created the problems. That wicket of Super Singh right after the tea break has put Wesley in the back foot. They were on top. Still, you feel it's a Wesley's game to throw away. 120, around another 40 overs remaining. You will feel that Wesley has to get these runs. But then cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. We never know. And St. Benedict's are not going to go down without a fight. So they are in the game as well. It's well in the balance. It's Kajanayaka into his fifth over. That's a good looking shot. That's a beautifully played through that cover region. That will be 4 runs. He got the width he was looking for, Fernando. Good follow through, went straight through with that drive, didn't hold back. And he's been their leading run scorer this season, Brendan Fernando. He made 165, if I'm correct, versus Malayadeva as well in the season. So there is a lot of dependency on Brendan Fernando to take Wesley home. Amar, what do you think? I saw you grimaced once that wicket went, you were on the back foot as well.
Yeah, I felt a bit upset because Wesley were in the lead with Linal Subasinghe in the crease. I thought they could really make use of him, but unfortunately he got out. But I can see Anuka Pahansara has been moved up, so hopefully we can see a very good attacking batsman, Anuka Pahansara, and that's a white ball.
I think one of the reasons also is because the skipper Amar Singh and even Owen Pereira, I think, were both slightly carrying some injuries. They were very tired after a long spells. Probably a bit of cramps as well. So holding them back, giving them a bit of a rest as well. So Pahansara have been promoted up the order. Can work, can go well. Never know how it will turn out.
Yeah, Wim Pereira bowled 10 overs at a stretch, if I'm not mistaken. Really bowled well. Got 6 for 33, if I'm not mistaken. And hopefully he'll come down the batting and do the business of West College.
Incidentally, I have been told that this is the first extra St. Benedict's have conceded in this game. There were no extras in the first innings. They bowled almost 40 overs, I think 122 for 8 Wesley were. There were no extras. And today it has taken 8.2 overs to bowl the first extra. So they have been very disciplined. But beautifully picked up off his legs. It was a loose delivery outside the leg stump. But Fernando obliges in a grand style. 4 runs to the Wesley total.
That shot again, nice flick, going down the boundary for 4.
It's a good hands. You need a good hand-eye coordination playing those wristy shots. But that was not good bowling. He's bowled much better today, Gajanayaka. So he needs to tighten up now because they're defending a small score. When you're defending a small score and exactly another 111 needed. Sliding down the leg side, that one. It was a full on leg stump, certainly would be missing. Nevertheless, a good shout. We have had a lot of LBWs in this game. I think almost 14 to 15 LBW decisions so far in this game, so that's quite a lot.
I think most of those wickets were due to silly shots and things like that, because it's mainly a batting wicket, this wicket. So if the Wesleyans can just dig deep, not make any foolish decisions and play the innings out, I think we could see a Wesley victory today.
So many are hoping that Wesley celebrate in 150 years. You see that giant banner right across the ground as well. It's a big moment for Wesley College. It's history. I mean, they have been such an important school in Colombo, in Sri Lanka over the years. Have produced some amazing people, whether it's been sports or academics or other fields. And it's a big moment. And for them, a victory here will certainly cap it out at 150 years celebrations.
Definitely would be the first win in the Cartman Cup, and if Wesley can do it, it would be really great for the team and the boys. And yeah, hopefully it could be a Wesley victory today. On the other hand, Gajanayak, I think he is the key for St. Benedict's. If he can keep on getting wickets, I think Benedict's could win if he keeps on bowling his line and length like he did yesterday as well. Hopefully Benedict's could make something out of it.
It has been a very low score in FI. As you see, St. Benedict's made 150. And it was 122 for 8 overnight. Wesley declaring. And then Benedict's bowled out for 110. Another loose delivery on leg stump.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස.
Now Wesley College 32 for 2. Spin is being introduced.
So we have a change of a bowling, isn't it? So Gajanayaka 2 for 21. He was about the last expensive over. He considered 2 boundaries. We have Disanayaka who is introduced into the attack. Now he was exceptional in the first innings.
Disanayaka got 5-wicket haul last innings, bowled really well. Hopefully he can do the same for Benedict's this innings as well.
Yes, I think he's the go-to man now for St. Benedict's. They need him to come good in the second innings as well, Mevan Disanayaka. Well, I think Kamila is down there on the grounds. He has someone with us for an interview.
හිතවතුනි අප සූදානම් වෙනවා දිනේදී මාගේ නම් නිල නොලත් වීරයා සමග කතා බහ කරන්නට ඔබ දන්නවා මේ කවුරුන්ද කියලා. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය වෙනුවෙන් මේ වසරේදී ලකුණු 350ක් පිටින් ලබා ගත්තා. ඒ වගේම මේ වුණට කඩලු 22ක් ලබාගෙන තිබෙනවා. ඒ අතර වාරයේදී මේ කාට්මන් කුසලාන 4 වන මහා තරගයේදී ඔහු දෙවන ඉනිමේදී කඩලු 6ක් ලබා ගත්තා. ඒ අනුව සමස්ත ඉනිමේදී කඩලු 7ක් ලබා ගත්තා. උවින් පෙරරා මාසම සිටින උවින් මේ තරගය මං හිතන්නේ ඔබට සෑහෙන මතකයේ තියෙන තරගයක් වෙයි ක්‍රිකට් දෙවිය තුල.
ඔව් මේ තරගය මට ගොඩක් මතක් වෙන එකක්. අපි ෆස්ට් ඉනින්ස් එකේ හරියට කට්ටිය බැට් කරේ නැහැ. ඒකින්ද coaching staff එකේ players ඔක්කොම decide කරලා declare කරලා first away එකේ moist එක cloudy conditions වින්ද declare කරලා දෙන්න කොහොමයි coach කිව්ව අපිට below 100 all out ගන්න අපි ඒගොල්ලෝ 110යි දුන්නේ ඒක කෙරුවේ දේ ලොකු දෙයක් අපිට.
ඒ වගේම මේ තනතිරුවේදී ඔබ පන්දු යවන්න මොන වගේ සැලසුමක් තිබෙනවද? මම නායකයා ඔබට හොඳ සහායක් ලබා දුන්නා. අනිත් අන්තයෙන් ඔහු කඩලු 3ක් ලබා ගත්තා. මොන වගේ සැලසුමක් තිබේ මේ බෙනඩික් පිටිකරන්ට එරෙහිව පන්දු යවීමේදී?
බෙන්ඩික් ඒ කියන්නේ ටීම් එකේ ගොඩක් හිටියේ left handers-ලා මට කොහොමද left handers-ලා බෝල් කාදී ලේසි. ඒ බැට්ස්මන්ලා ගොඩක් ඒගොල්ලෝ පොසිටිව් ප්ලේ කරේ නෑ. ඒගොල්ලෝ try කරේ ගොඩක් විකට් එකකින් ඉන්න. ඒ කියන්නේ ගොඩක් stumps to stump බෝලෙත් ගැහුවේ නෑ loose බෝලෙත්. ඒ කියන්නේ විකට් එක ගොඩක් සපෝට් කරා green conditions ඉඳලා හයිට බෝලේ මූව් කරලා සීම් කෙරුවොත් විකට් ගන්න ගොඩක් ලේසි ටර්ෆ් එකේ.
නායකයා සනිතු මොනවද ඔබට පැවසුවේ? මම ඔබ 3 වන වසර ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ඉඳලා ලොකු අත්දැකීමක් තිබෙන ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. නමුත් නායකයා අනිත් පැත්තෙන් පන්දු යවීමේදී ඔබට මොකද්ද පැවසුවේ?
කැප්ටන් අපේ සනිතු කිව්වේ මට හැම වෙලේම පුළුවන් තරම් ඩොට් බෝල්ස් බෝල් කරලා විකට් ගන්න. එයා ඒ පැත්තෙන් සපෝට් එක දෙන්නම් අපේ ටාගට් එකේ පළවෙනි පැය කොහමද විකට් 5ක් හරි 6ක් ගන්න අපි ඒක කොහමද අචීව් කරුවා.
මම කැමති දැනගන්න මේ ලබාගත් කඩලු 6න් ඔබ වඩාත් කැමතිම කඩුල්ල මොකක්ද?
කැමති මේක තමයි මම ගත්තේ ෆස්ට් විකට් එක අර රයිට් හෑන්ඩ් එකේ through the gate ගත්තේ ඒක.
දැන් අපි යනවා මේ තරගයේ තීරණයක් වෙනුවෙන් යන්නේ. ඔබ යම් ආබාධයක ලකුණා පන්දු යවීමේදී කොහොමද ආබාධ තත්ත්වය?
ඒලයි මට පොඩ එක දිගට මම කියන්නේ සෙෂන් එකමාරකයි බෝල් එක දිගටම මුකුත් ගන්න බ්‍රේක් එකක් ගන්න නැතුව ඒකින්ද පොඩ්ඩක් මගේ ලෙග් එකේ ක්‍රෑම්ප් එකක් ආවා. දැන් ඒක අවුලක් නැහැ මසල් ස්ටිෆ් වුණා ඉඳලා.
ඒ වගේම අවසාන වශයෙන් මම අහන්න කැමති තරගයේ කුමක් වෙයිද?
තරගය අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන අපි කොහොමද දිනන එක ෂුවර් අපිට කොහොමද කාට්මන් කප් එක කොහොමද අපි ගේන අපි ස්කෝල්ට.
හොඳයි අපි ඔබේ අනාගතයට සුබ ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා. ශ්‍රී ලංකාව නියෝජනය කරන්න ලැබේවි මං කියලා 3 ඉරව් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. ඉතින් අප සූදානම් නැවත වරක් අපේ විස්තර විචාරකයන් වෙත යන්නට.
So thank you Camilla. That was Owen Pereira down with Camilla for that interview. Picked up 6 wickets. He really set up this game for Wesley. Put them in a winning position. Can the rest of the players, can the batters do it from here onwards? That's what we'll have to wait and see. Ratnayaka now into the attack. He too bowled really well, picked up 2 wickets in the first innings.
Win Pereira, key player for the Wesley College. That's well left. Win Pereira definitely has come down the order and he is the key I think for Wesley College down the order. If he fires, I think Wesley College will definitely win this match. So hopefully Win Pereira can do something for Wesley College.
Well, Amar is hoping that somebody will take Wesley College home today.
Would love
Doesn't
to
matter
see,
who it is.
Would love to see anyone stand up at this point for Wesley College to win.
So there you go, of course. That's how the game is played. But certainly Wesley deserved to win this game, not because of anything else, because of that declaration. The declaration they made today has enabled them to come into this position at 122 for 8 overnight. You would have never thought they made the declaration, they did so. And now they put themselves in a position to win this Cartman Cup.
I think that was a very smart declaration by the coach Imran Tahir, very positive-minded coach. And I think that paved well for the Wesleyites in forcing a result in this game. And even if they do win, I think that would be highlighted in this match. That declaration would be highlighted in the match if Wesley College win this match.
These two have to bat sensibly. They have a lot of overs remaining. There's a long way to go still in this game. That was that previous delivery off the back foot straight into the silly mid of a fielder. I think he has enough protection there on his knees. So 11 overs completed. 30.
Twins la.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, always an option.
Disanayaka to Brendan. Disanayaka to Brendan Fernando. Brendan Fernando has got a good start in this game. If he can continue playing, I think that will be good for the Wesleyites. It's a good ball by Disanayaka. Almost got the wicket of Brendan Fernando. Brendan Fernando, Wesley College, highest run scorer. So the key relies with him, and hopefully Wim Fernando will be coming down the order. As you can see the replay of the LBW. Very close appeal. Very lucky not to get out there, Brendan Fernando. Played across the line. Dot ball to Brendan Fernando. Brendan Fernando keeps on playing like he's playing now. I think the Wesleyites could definitely push for a victory. So hopefully Brendan Fernando can stay in the crease. Now the dot ball by Brendan Fernando. Disanayaka has been very economical as soon when he has come on. Bowled in the right places. Another dot ball.
Oh, ball, buddy, ball.
Gets stuck down for single to mid to long off. 36 for 2, 12 overs done.
Smooth, sensuous, silky, made to perfection from the finest ingredients. Fresh milk, smoothest chocolate, crispy wafer. Taste the crispy crunch of cashew. Dive into exquisite vanilla, chocolate, fruit and nut, exotic heavenly crunch, cappuccino, and mixed berry. All ice cream masterpieces of magic.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil.
Wesley College 36 for 2. Anukapahansara now on strike. Ratnayaka, can he get a wicket for St. Benedict's? That's a dot ball. Anukapahansara be moved up in the order for his good batting display in the last innings. Hopefully he can repeat that. If him and Brendan Fernando can force a partnership here, about 50-60 runs. Coming down the wicket, but still a dot ball. If this partnership can keep on going the way it is, I think Wesley College definitely have a good chance in the game. Anukapahansara 3 of 15 since he came. That's a wide ball cut down for a single. Brings on Brendan Fernando on strike.
Last ball. Arsen. Yeah, Arsen.
Last ball of the over. And another single. My mistake, it was a single straight to the fielder. Disanayaka now to Anukapahansara. Last innings 5 wicket taker. Another dot ball. Hopefully he can get a 5 wicket this time round as well.
So you're hoping he will get 5 wickets, is it, Amar?
I'm hoping for the Benedictines. I'm trying to be biased in this situation.
So there you go. You're supporting or encouraging the Benedictites too. That's a full toss though. That's been put away easily. Down on one knee. And I thought he didn't middle that well, but he has done enough. And Pansar has picked up a 6. Disanayaka probably trying to toss that up too much. And ended up as a full toss. Anukapahansara, he picks up 6 off that freebie. Now Benedicts cannot afford to bowl any loose deliveries. Defending a small score, every ball counts.
That was a very loose ball. Got Anukapahansara firing as well. His first boundary of the game, of this innings, sorry. That's good. That's out. Anukapahansara is out. Got a ball by Disanayaka. That is a very good ball.
That was a close one. This time he landed it on the stumps. Pansara going for the sweep, misses it completely. Definitely hit the pad. But was there going down the leg side with the arm? We'll have to wait and see. The umpire didn't think so. His finger went up and yet another LBW. It's looked out. I think that would have hit leg stump, isn't it? He did the outside part of the pad. His left leg. I thought probably. You never know.
You think that's not out?
We see a lot of replays and then we make our judgment. The umpire
අතර සුපිරි රස. සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
So they need their captain to step up. Amara Singh, he's been brilliant with the ball, isn't he? Can he do it with the bat? He was out second ball in the first innings.
Hopefully he can. That's another single.
The first delivery itself, looking to use his feet, looking to be positive. Once again, you know, when you feel like the one team is in command of the game, suddenly a wicket goes and you're back to square one. This has been happening since yesterday. You know, Benedict's lost a few wickets.
Benedict's get a couple of wickets here.
I think that's touch and go probably will end up as umpire's call, Amir. Yes, it probably will think it will be missing a leg stump, but maybe it's also clipping a leg stump as well. It hit him very low on his pad. So when you look at the decisions that have been given over the past 2 days, I think that's a fair call at the end of the day. You cannot take anything away from the umpires. They have been consistent. That has been the good thing. For both teams, they have been consistently with their decision making. And they have got, I think, a majority or almost all right. Appeal for a caught behind. I think they thought they had their man, but it doesn't seem to. Amara Singh has a smile on his face. We'll take a look at that one. Very close, very close. Did they hear something? Did they hear something? Oh. Charu Shanmuganathan thought he had his man. That was a very close call. We cannot really say from here. But he survives that scare. 14 completed at 46 for 3. What I was saying earlier, Amir, was when you go back to the first innings, Benedict's were batting. Suddenly they put up a good partnership. Then just before lunch, Shanmuganathan got out, and then Benedict started to collapse. Oh, that's in the air! Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! It cannot get any better. Ediri Singh picks up a cord and ball. Fernando is shocked. He was looking to play it on the outside, leading it. And for a moment you thought the ball will go over the head of Ediri Singh, but running back, fully stretched, got his right hand out and he's plucked it out of a thin air. This is absolutely fantastic. This type of fielding could change the game on its head, and you need brilliant catchers. Well done, well done. Never easy. Short and balls are never easy. You have to react quickly. And Ediri Singh has done that. A prize wicket. Brendan Fernando departs for 18. 46 for 4.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප් නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටියි.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Litum Senuja, a youngster, 15-year-old in the centre now, under a lot of pressure. This game is anybody's game from here onwards, Amar.
A lot of pressure for Letum Senaja. Hopefully he can deliver as the youngster of the team and show how it's done. That's a full toss, straight point. Hopefully he can step up for Wesley College. And the key lies in Sanit Amar Singh as well, the captain of Wesley College. It's a very high pressure situation, everyone's watching. Can Sanit Amar Singh, the captain, do it for Wesley College?
Once again that catch, fantastic effort. Absolutely brilliant. Acrobatic. Fernando was shocked. It was just a rank short delivery. He was looking to turn it away. Played too early and got that leading edge. Take a look at it again. See, it was very short. He was looking to play too fine. And he had the side of the back facing the bowler.
I think he went for the shot too early, as you can see. He didn't expect it to come that far.
Slow off the wicket.
It was a very pure shot.
So now this game, 46 for 4. Benedicts need 6 wickets. And Wesley need how many more runs? 90-odd runs for Wesley. There you go, 93 they need, and 6 wickets for Benedicts.
Tough task for Wesley College, but if the batters can keep going, I think Wesley College can pull through. Now
35 overs to go, Amar. 93 runs to get, 6 wickets to get.
I think if the batters settle in.
So we have 3 things, all 3 things can happen in this game. Either Wesley could win, Benedicts could win, or it will end in a draw. You never know. But this is good for cricket, excellent for cricket, because this is what you want. You need the game to go down to the second day with somebody, a result-oriented game, and with a lot of expectation. And I think it's a great advert for cricket. This two-day game, this Cartman Cup has been Wesley College versus Benedicts. No doubt about it. That declaration today morning has really set up the game well. 15 completed.
ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකේ විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
විකාස් කැම්පස් සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
ටයන් ලංකා යනු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ GI පයිප් නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටියි.
Wesley College 46 for 4. Very high pressure situation.
Very high pressure for the umpires as well. There's going to be a lot of hours that's coming your way. Dragged his foot, but I think he got it back in time, just in time. Oh, is that dropped? Now what happened there? Shamaganathan was appealing. I'd love to take a look at that one. Was it off the bat? Was it off the bat? Because that looked dead to me, because he was very deep in his crease. It hit in on his back leg. It was right in the front of the stumps. And Shammaganathan went up in appeal for an LBW. I just wonder, was it a bit of a bat onto pad? Very close call, very close call. Probably the umpire thought that was too high and it would be going over the stumps. But that looked very close indeed.
Now Senuja, the youngster for Wesley College. Hopefully he can build a partnership with Sanitha Amarasinghe. Now the dot ball. Hopefully Sanitha Amarasinghe can influence Senuja and create a partnership here. And hopefully if this partnership continues, Wesley College can win this match.
Well done.
Sanitha Amarasinghe is certainly under pressure. He's played a few, he's missed a few. Been a couple of shouts for stumping for LBW. He didn't get many runs in the first innings, though he's bowled brilliantly in both innings. Benedicts have to be careful that they don't concede runs as well. Dot balls is the key for St. Benedicts.
Kiri අතර සුපිරි රස.
Tuning back in, Wesley College 47 for 4, 16 overs. Senuja, the 15-year-old on strike now.
Yes.
Sorry, my mistake. Sanitha Amarasinghe is on strike.
Intense. The spectators, the old boys from both schools, you know, Wesley was loud at one time. The Wesley tent or the Wesley camp was making a lot of noise, but since those 4 wickets have fallen after the tea break, they have gone quiet. On the other hand, you could see the Benedicts camp jumping about a bit.
Hopefully be the other way around in 1 hour's time.
Yes, you need to get some energy going there. Amar, you need to get down there, not be here.
Yeah, hopefully when the match comes to a close, I'll be down there. Now the dot ball.
He's looking shaky. Amarasinghe is definitely shaky. He's not sure whether to go down the track, meet the ball on the full, or whether to hang back. He's quite a tall lad, so he has to be careful.
Yes, Sanitha Amarasinghe, the captain. I think he should be very cool because he got a 15-year-old on the other end of the wicket. So if he's panicked, obviously Senuja would be panicked too. And another dot ball. That was almost ball. I think Sanitha Amarasinghe should be a bit more cooler in this pressure situation because he got the youngster too. So hopefully he can mold his innings.
Oh, that's close, that's close. That's out. That's another poor shot. What was he trying to do there? He was once again looking to play that through mid-wicket region across the line. He should have been looking to play straight. He played down to mid-on, mid-off, straight down the ground. But he was looking to work it on the onside, missed a straight one, hit the behind pad, mind you. There you go. Oh, that would have crashed into middle and leg. No doubt about this one. That's great. 47 for 5. Amarasinghe departs.
Twinsla.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. We're innovating
innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success.
Win Pereira. He was the hero with the ball. Can he be the hero with the bat? Probably the last hope for Wesley. I mean, looking at a victory point of view, I feel Owen Pereira is probably the last hope. You never know, somebody may step out and make a difference. But when you look down the list of names, Owen Pereira has to start for Wesley here. And there you go. This is what I was talking about. Benedicts are celebrating. That was that last LBW decision. 14 LBW so far in the match. Excellent over. Dot ball to end it. A wicket take.
Where creativity meets strategy. Insight High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal McCann Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Insight Hive. Discover, innovate, solve together.
Option, reach out to me.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, always an option.
Hi. MN Raja Sudanam made the quarter Samaluchan. Damil was in Remen of Dosa.
Thank you, Sena. That was not for third ஓட்டங்கள் 5 விக்கெட்டுகள் என்ற இக்கட்டான நிலையில் வெஸ்லி அணியினர் வெற்றி இலக்கு 139 ஓட்டங்கள். மிக இக்கட்டான நிலையில் இருக்கிறார்கள். வெஸ்லி அணியினர் 47 ஓட்டங்களை மாத்திரமே பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள். அதிகபட்சமாக பிராண்டன் பெர்னாண்டோ 18 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்று ஆட்டமிழந்தார். இன்னும் வெற்றி பெறுவதாயின் 139 ஓட்டங்களை எட்டுவதற்கு 92 ஓட்டங்கள் பெறப்பட வேண்டும். சேன
හරයි බොහොම ස්තුතියි එමෙන් මේ වන විට තරඟයේ තම තියුණු තත්ත්වයට පත් වී තිබෙන කඩලු 5ක් දැවි ලකුණු 47ක් තවත් ලකුණු 92ක් අවශ්‍යයි වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ ජයග්‍රහණය සඳහා කඩලු 5ක් පමණ අවශ්‍ය වන්නේ ශාන්ත බෙන්ඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ ජයග්‍රහණය සඳහා දැන් තරඟය 50යි 50 තත්ත්වයේ තිබෙන්නේ කඩලු 5යි ලකුණු 92යි මේක තමයි දැන් ඉලක්කය දිශානායක එදපා එක ගඩොල්ලක් පමණයි දවාගෙන තිබෙන්නේ
මයිවා ගන්න කලින් ගිහිල්ලානේ අනේ ඔයානේ තරුව අපේ ප්‍රියංග
පෙරේරා
ප්‍රියංග ගේමේ ඉන්න
කරුවා හැටියට කිසිම ලකුණක් තාමත් ඔහු සෙනුජ සමග එකතු වෙලා ඉන්න දෙන්නම ලකුණු ලබාගෙන උඩ තාමත් හැකියාවක් ලැබී නැහැ උඩ පන්දුවක් නමුත් ස්විප් ක්‍රීඩකයාගේ ඉදිරියේ පන්දුව පදවන්නේ සෙනුජ වාසනාවන්තයි අවස්ථාවේදී තව ටිකක් එහා මෙහා වුණා නම් තවත් කඩුල්ලක් බිඳී යනවා එසේ වුණේ නැහැ මෙන්න ආසන්න අවස්ථාව ඉදිරියේ පන්දුව පදවන්නේ හානියක් නැහැ අර නරඹන ප්‍රේක්ෂකාවන් තමත් කුමන පාසල ජයග්‍රහණය කරද කියලා කියන්නට අමාරුයි. තාමත් තරඟේ විවෘතයි. හොඳ පන්දුවක් අවශ්‍යකාරී පියවරක්. සාන්ත බෙනඩික්.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil.
19 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ ආරම්භය. විශේෂයෙන්ම වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම පළමු ඉනිම අත්හිටුවීම තරමක් කනස්සලට පත්වන හේතුවක් වුණා. නෝනමාන උන් ලකුණු 28ක් පිටුපසින් සිටිදී තමයි ඉනිම අත්හිටවන්න අද දිනේදී තීරණය කරේ. ලකුණු 122ක් ප්‍රබේදී 150ක් ලබාගත් සාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායම ඒ ලකුණු 28 දැන් සෑහෙන වටිනවා සාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායමට. ට්‍රයි පාරක් එක්සකව දෙසටයි. එහෙම දැන් දිර තත්ත්වය අනුව හැම ලකුණක්ම ඉතාමත් වැදගත්. ලකුණු 48යි කඩලු 5යි. මේ වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලීය සිසුන් පිටින් නිදලයන්ට ඉඩ හරිනවා. තර්ජන් උදිරිසිංහ පන්දු යවන්නේ. ආරක්ෂාකාරී පියවර. අද දිනේ පන්දුවාර 95ක් යවුතුයි. 4:10ට අවසන් පැය පටන් ගන්නට නියමිත වුණත් 4:40 දක්වා පන්දුවාර 80 යවා නැත්තම් එයින් පන්දුවාර 80 සම්පූර්ණ වන වෙලාව හෝ 4:10න් පසුව එහෙම නැත්තම් 4:40ට අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මැන්ඩේටරි පන්දුවාර 15 පටන් ගත යුතුයි. ඉතින් මේ තරඟයේ ඒ දක්වා කෙරීගෙන යයිද කියන එක තමයි ගැටලුව. කඩලු බිඳ යන ආකාරය ලකුණු ලබන්නට වඩා ආරක්ෂාකාරී පියවරල් අනුගමනය කරන්න යාමේදී බොහෝ විට තරඟයේ තත්ත්වය වෙනස් වන්නට අවශ්‍යදායක තත්ත්වයක් වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය ලැබෙන ඉඩ තිබෙනවා. හැකි දුර්වල පන්දු වලට ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීම ඉතාමත් වැදගත්. පන්දු අදිනේ මේ දක්වා පන්දුවර 64ක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කර තිබෙනවා. ඒ අනුව මේ තරගයේ මේ වන විට කඩලු 10යි 18යි 10යි 18යි 28යි 33ක් බිඳී ගොස් තිබෙනවා. ආරක්ෂාකාරී මොකද විශ්වවිද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායම පළමුවෙනිම ඊයේ දිනේ තරගය නතර කර තිබූ අවස්ථාවේ ලබා සිටි ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවෙන්ම ඉනි මාත්‍යට 122යි කඩලු 8කට දිසානායක පන්දුවර 5යි පන්දු 2යි එක කඩලුවල ලකුණු 12යි. මෙවරත් පෙර පරිදිමයි ආරක්ෂාකාරී පියවර. ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ සාමාන්‍ය ඕවනාට වඩා ආරක්ෂා වීම තනපක් අනුතුරුදායක බව තමයි සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අපේ ඉතිහාසයේ දෙස බැලීමේදී කියන්නට තිබෙන්නේ. මොකද පෙර පරිදිමයි ආරක්ෂාකාරී පියවරක්. දැන් මෙවැනි ආකාරයෙන් ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ රැඳී සිටීමට උත්සාහ කරනවා නම් දිනය නිමා වනතුරු රැඳී සිටීම සඳහා ලොකු අවධානමක් ගන්නට සිදු වෙනවා මේ පිටිකරුවන්ට. තවත් කඩලු 5ක් පමණයි ඔවුන් සතුව තිබෙන්නේ මේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායම. දුරල පන්දු ගන් ලකුණක් සඳහා අවකාශ මිඩිගත් දෙසින් පන්දු යොමුවේදී 49යි 9යි කඩලු 5යි. තවත් හරියටම ලකුණු 90ක් අවශ්‍ය තිබෙනවා. මේ ඩ්‍රෝන් කැමරා දර්ශනක් ආසන්න අවස්ථාවක කට් පහරකට උත්සාහ කරන්නේ නමුත් සාර්ථක වන්නේ නැහැ. 20 වෙනි පන්දුවාරයේ නිමාව ලකුණක්
අර සුපිරි රස.
Wesley College 49 for 5. Well, the game has definitely turned on its head. St. Benedict's in command now. 90 more runs needed for Wesley. 5 wickets intact. Well, I thought, Eric, the Wesley batsmen went into a shell and now they're finding it difficult to get out of it.
Quite right. They were the ones who were trying to lead the way to win the match. And suddenly things have turned on its head. Again, playing across the line is one of the big problems that the batsmen had. So many LBW decisions, one good catch, caught and bowled in the meantime as well. So you got to plan your innings out. You can't just come in the middle and wonder what are you going to do next. You got to plan your innings, and you got to have a batsman who's going to bat right through the innings. He's got to work things out well. So brings the 50 up as well, 50 for 5 in the 21st over.
That was again a close call. They're getting 2 in that with the overthrow. It's 1 run there, sorry.
So there was no call at all. That was what really happened. Coming take from the captain, the BENS captain. And from the looks of things, it seemed like the Wesleyites had closed the game up. Either a run from an over or a maiden over was being bowled. I mean, to get to this target, another 87 runs required. It's not possible unless you're going to try and push the singles, get the ones into twos. You got to make a partnership going. So even though you were in a strong position in the morning, the game has turned on its head.
Definitely, there is about 30 overs more left for the day's play. So Wesley got to think about it. Well, if they can work on the singles, but still can come on top. If they bat positively rather than going into a shell, they still need 86 runs to win. St. Benedict's needing that 5 wickets. Really controlling things now.
My opinion, well, I think the BENS are the best chance to win this match, not Wesley. They've gone to shell, as you said, and playing defensive cricket.
Well, they came up with a bold move in the morning. They got to continue with it if they want to win the game. And that's the end of over number 21. It's 53 for 5.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
The two spinners, you see, addressing a 2 for 9 of 6 overs, and Disanaika 1 for 13. They really put St. Benedict's back in the game. Win Pereira, really some kind of attacking player. Win Pereira is, he can bat. Definitely, he can do something for Wesley.
I think now the question is not to lose any more wickets. That's, I think, the strategy. They lost half the side. Another 85 runs to win. That's a long way to go. So I can't see Wesley winning from this point onwards.
Yes, when you tweak the scores of the game, definitely 85 runs and 5 wickets in hand. It's a tough ask, definitely, no doubt about it. But the way Wesley is playing right now, they're going to give this game into the hands of the BENS, because he cannot just go into a shell and just be playing defensive. You got to play your shots too. Try to work on the singles and the twos.
See, what we saw in that first innings when Wesley batted, they across the line, this happened again in the second innings. They lost those, I think, about 2 or 3 wickets through LBWs. And you can't lose your top order batsman through LBWs. Playing across the line all the time. Because if you're a batsman, you need to learn to play straight.
Yeah, exactly, because I don't see anything, extraordinary in this wicket. There is a bit of turn, no doubt there is a bit of turn, and the spinners are getting a bit of turn. But rather than that, there is nothing extraordinary happening in this wicket.
There he goes, lofted.
And that's another wicket. That's another wicket. That's Win Pereira. So Wesley further deep trouble. Losing their 6th wicket at 54.
Yes, we talked about Wesley not being aggressive. And then just when Win Pereira tried to be aggressive, trying to go over the top, look at that. In the air, out towards the long off region. Fielder from nowhere comes in, holds on to the catch. In fact, 2 fielders around the corner down there. One of them holds the catch.
Well, that's right down in the boundary. Very nicely taken by Joseph. So Dissanayake gets his 2nd wicket. Wesley in deep trouble now, 54 for 6. St. Benedict's fighting back, and all credit to the Benedictine bowlers, Eric. They really bowled good line, good length, and had the Wesley batsmen in all sorts of problems.
Yes, you can't forget about the fielders as well, taking the good catches. Rukshan Taranga comes in at number 8. You ask me, this game is going down St. Benedict's way. And it's so right, this deserve it, because even though Wesley made that attacking declaration in the morning session, the type of play, what type of play did they have? They didn't have a game plan, in fact, the second innings, to make these runs. And that 7th or 8th wicket of the BENS, they batted for more than an hour and took them out of a spot of bother. St. Benedict's had planned things out much better.
And I think all what was needed was sensible batting, not to go for big hits, just to work a couple of singles and twos in the over, keep the strike rotating.
Well,
there you see follow the last wicket. Win Pereira hitting it straight down. 2 fielders getting underneath it. Mid on, deep mid off, and deep mid on, and deep mid on gets the catch. Win Pereira was the last, the last recognized batsman in this lineup. A lot was expected from him. Rukshan Taranga, the new batsman, he batted well in the first innings. He was 21 not out yesterday when the declaration came this morning.
So now Wesley will be looking to close things up, try and play defensive cricket. That's when you can start to lose more wickets.
I think that's exactly what happened, Eric. After Wesley lost about 2-3 wickets. They went on the defense. And Nuin Pereira tried to get a couple of shots to get away from it. Didn't time it properly. Didn't come to the reach of the ball to hit it over. 54 for 6 Wesley in their second innings. In deep trouble.
Yes, they lost their first wicket in the very first over. A boundary was scored the very next delivery, LBW. 4 for 1. Wesley were in the first over of their second inning.
But still they recovered. They were 44 for 2 at one stage. And from there onwards they kept on losing wickets. They lost their third wicket at 44, fourth at 46, fifth at 47, sixth at 54. So within the space of 10 runs, they have lost 4 wickets. Well, St. Benedict's bowlers grabbing the opportunity now. That's short, but couldn't get past the fielder.
Yes, looking at the match summary. Then Benedicts won the toss, batted yesterday, bowled for 150, and Wesley were 122 for 8 at stumps yesterday. They retired this morning, even though they didn't have to. But they want to open the game up. They want to win the game. That's what they really thought. And bowled the BENS out the second time quite cheaply, but didn't happen.
Well, I think they did well. They had the opportunity, just 139 runs to win this game. They had the opportunity, but in the second innings, definitely they batted badly. That one got the edge, but didn't carry to the slip fielder. That's good bowling again by Desanaika. There you see that ball turned a bit, got the edge, but it didn't carry.
But this is what really happens when you're on the defensive all the time, looking to play defensive. That went through, that kept low, a trifle low. Out to the boundary for 4. Did he come off the bat? Yes, he came off the bat. Trying to chop down that outside the line of off stump. Wicketkeeper couldn't get hand to it. Welcome boundary for Wesley. But still a long, long way to go.
Definitely that ball kept a bit low. That's why he got the inside edge. Went past the wicket keeper. Wesley 58 for 6, needing 81 runs more to win this game. Still a lot of play available.
Smart the fielding. That got past at least a couple of runs were coming.
There is an appeal on that. No, that was definitely going down the leg side. Sanuja trying to sweep it away.
that expression from the umpire. What are you appealing for?
Wow.
See the Wesley batsmen, their intention is to hang around there as much as possible, not to get the runs. So they have gone on the defense. They want to save the game.
Wow.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍ර ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අතවන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටි. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නම් තීරණයි වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. දෙවන්ත සෙවනැල්ලක් ලෝකය විවර කර දුන්නා. පැහැදිලි මගක් එක්ක ජීවිතයට හයියක් ලැබුණා. අරමුණු ඉලක්ක තුලින් අර්ථවත් අනාගතයක් ලැබුණා. ජීවිතය ජයගන්න නිවැරදිම තීරණය ගන්න.
විකාස් කැම්පස් සුරක්ෂිත අනාගතයකට.
There's the St. Benedict supporters eagerly waiting.
They
have done well.
That was a direct hit, I think. They were asking the question. There is no third umpire for these games. So the standing umpire will decide on runouts or stumps. We can take a look at that and see as to what really happened there.
Yeah, exactly. Like to have a look at that. 60 for 6 Wesley. Okay, see the replay on that. Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, he missed it. That's right.
Missed it.
Yeah.
Definitely it would have been a run-out chance. He didn't get hold of the ball.
We can take a look at another angle. Will be also telling us what really happened. Looked that the wicketkeeper didn't gather the ball cleanly.
He didn't break the stumps, I think.
Yes, he broke the stumps. It bails off.
St. Benedict's College has missed a golden opportunity of getting another wicket. You see the St. Benedict supporters really enjoying at the moment. At the start of the innings, Eric, everyone was talking about Wesley getting into the victory stand, but now things have changed very badly. St. Benedict's in the command.
I was not in that crowd of the victory stand for Wesley. I knew that a couple of wickets and the pressure will come back right back on them. And half of the first couple of deliveries. Nicely cut away, well cut off as well. In fact, the boundary of the first ball and second ball a wicket. So it was 4 for 1 after 2 balls in the innings. I knew that the moment they lost that 1 wicket LBW, the same thing was going to happen like in the first innings.
Well, yes, they were lost a wicket early, but as I said earlier, they recovered well. They were 44 for 2 at one stage, looking very much in command, but the BENS have stuck back firmly.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travels, your dream, your choice. Call us on 0777 408 777.
කිරි අතර සුපිරි රස
Well, still 77 runs needed for victory. You cannot still write off Wesley, Eric, because once the target comes down to about 40 and then 30, then of course panic buttons will be pressed on the Benedictine camp too. So still you cannot write off Wesley. The only thing is they got to keep their wickets intact and come up to about another 20-30 runs.
That's going to be the problem. And for me, this match goes down as a game of LBWs. Haven't seen any game that has gone on with so many leg before we got decisions. So many batsmen playing across the line, the top order batsmen.
It's definitely, I'm sure we would have had about 15 LBW decisions in this game up to now.
Yes, one time the count was 11, and since then also we've had some LBW decisions. It could be 15, could be around that 14 or 15.
All these two Wesley batters should think of is to build up a good partnership. 20-30 runs partnership between these two. Can they change things again? Put the pressure button on the Benedictine camp. So 2 runs there with that overthrow. Very important runs for Wesley College. 64 for 6. Shantaranga batted well in the first innings too. That
Twins lah.
Doctor?
වගකීම් තමයි වැඩි.
අපිට වැඩි නෑ.
දූදරුවන් පවුලකට වැඩි නෑ. ඔවුන් වෙනුවෙන් ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් බිම් කඩක සෙනෙහසින් ආයෝජනය කරන්න. ෆියුචර්ලෑන්ඩ්ස් ඔබට අයිති හොඳම තැන.
ටයන් ලංකායනු ශ්‍ර ලංකාවේ GI පයිප නිෂ්පාදනයේ පුරෝගාමී වන අතර අද වන විට විවිධ අවශ්‍යතාවන් මත විවිධ පරාසයන්ගෙන් පුළුල්ව නිෂ්පාදන කටයුතු සිදු කරනු ලබයි. ටයන් ලංකා ඔබ සැමගේ ශක්තියේ විශ්වාසය වෙනුවෙන් නිබඳවම කැපවී සිටී.
Eric, the batter should think of building on small partnerships, like think of 10-run partnerships and then add on to it and then put the pressure back on St. Benedict's College bowlers. That's what the Wesley batters got to do.
Yes, that's why I said you need to plan an inning. You can't just come out there saying, okay, my target is X and then lose wickets. You got to plan out an innings. How you would get there, who's going to get there, who's going to bat right through the innings. So you need to plan these things before you can execute them. I did not see any planning going into the innings. It was just bang, 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 play across, get out LBW, a boundary would come or 6 would come and then the next ball out.
Bowling is swept over. 9 for 6 is bowling figures. Little bit square in action.
If you go back before lunch, when St. Benedict's were 35 for 5 at one stage before lunch, and then they had that little partnership that came together. They batted sensibly. They batted for more than an hour. They took some time off as well. Put some runs on the board. and at least gave themselves a decent chance to win, because what happened was that they wanted Wesley to get a bigger target or a bigger total than what they anticipated about. That's what they really did, St. Benedict's. I thought that was smart cricket, very smart cricket.
Yeah, not a high scoring game. 150 is the highest total which it got in these 4 innings. So a small partnership like 30 to 40 runs is very important. That's exactly these two batters got to think of at this moment. Think on putting about 10-run partnerships, add on to that. They got to keep their wickets intact. Once that requirement falls down 50, then definitely the pressure will be on the Benedictine bowlers too, if they have these 4 wickets remaining.
Welcome to the future of advertising. We're your holistic 360-degree partner. Brand strategy, media, digital marketing, outdoor branding, productions, and events. Where innovations and collaborations thrive. At Stowe, limitless success. Where creativity meets strategy. Inside High, buses with ideas. Proudly affiliated with Universal Canon Initiative. We are pollinating brands with groundbreaking solutions. The Inside Hive. Discover, innovate, solve together.
These up to now have batted sensibly. They have put on 13 runs between these two batters. Now if they can add 10 more, that's 23. That's the way to think on.
I really don't think we look at a Wesley win here. The equation doesn't lie there for sure. The BENS, yes, they could win this game. They've got to just 4 deliveries, pick up 4 wickets. Wesley, long way to go, 32 to win. Not possible.
Well, it's going to be an interesting game, no doubt about it. 67 for 6.
The best result that Wesley can expect is a draw if they can bat till the end. But winning this out of the equation. I think that's completely out of the equation. St. Benedict's, yes, they have got a good chance to win this. They're now more or less through the tail now.
Ayo, golden na.
Well, Wesley, I think Wesley can still do it if they put on a good partnership. Just one good partnership. They can bring themselves back into the game.
Oh, that partnership will have to bring in the 4s and 6s, not the singles.
Not necessary. I don't think it's necessary like that. Plenty of time, plenty of cricket remaining. At least another 25 to 30 overs remaining in this game. We got to wait 95 overs for a day. So St. Benedict's batted 45, 70.
With the strong 4G network reaching over 95% of Sri Lankans, Hutch welcomes you to a world of opportunity. Hutch, always an option.
Creamy richness redefined. Smooth, soft, spreadable. Introducing Ultra Soft Fondre with canola and sunflower oil.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Well, Wesley needs 70 runs to win this game. We understand the playing conditions are last hour 15 overs will start just after this water break. And then if there is time, then additional overs will be bowled. But last hour will start just after this water break. That's 15 mandatory overs will start. And if there is extra amount of minutes remaining, then additional number of overs will be bowled. So 15 overs, Wesley College need to get 70 runs.
And St. Benedict's need 4 wickets. That's the equation at the moment. As I said, I don't think Wesley has any chance to win this match now.
Well, 15 overs, definitely it will be difficult for Wesley. The way they're going, definitely they're not going to make it. Yes, I agree with you then, Eric. St. Benedict's has the chance of getting those 4 wickets.
In fact, the batting on both sides has been rather weak there. Yeah, that's the first wicket to fall. And that one caught behind. The edge. Going for the sweep again. Wrapped to the pad. Another LBW. And that was in the air. Excellent return. Catch taken. Caught and bowled. Again, wrapped on the pad. Big shout for LBW. Finger up. And that's Pereira driving on the offside. In the air. Well caught out at long off. So that's how Wesley have lost those 6 wickets.
Well, Wesley lost their 6th wicket at the score at 54. Perez have put on 15 runs. Well, the normal playing conditions would have been 95 overs a day. You bowl 80 overs and then start the 15 mandatory overs. But it's not that in this case.
Yes, I wonder why the playing conditions have been changed so drastically. We could have had more overs coming in. The light would have been good. Because it's what, 4:45 at the moment. So the last hour will be 5:45. The light is still very good at that time. We could have had another 5 or 6 overs after that. It's not to be. There we go.
That's it. The trend continues. Break. Then a wicket. That's another wicket gone.
Well, first ball after the drinks break. The first ball of the mandatory over starting up. And the edge well caught in the gully. There's the replay coming up. Edge, gully in a good position, take that catch, gobbles it up, and Wesley lose another wicket, so they lose their 7th wicket. And the man out is Saranka for 12 of 16 balls. And slowly but surely, St. Benedict's inching towards victory here at the Pisara Stadium.
St. Benedict's definitely moving towards it. Just 3 wickets they need to get.
Kiri අතර සුපිරි රස.
Wickets falling.
Sakish Menon, the new man who comes in, he was batting yesterday as well when the declaration came this morning. A decent batsman, I would say that, a decent batsman. Tough task at the moment for the Wesley batters to try and bat out his next 14 overs and 5 balls. For position of strength, how quickly you could really fall down the steps and about to lose a match.
Just delivery. As in the previous wicket, just cut into the hands of the slip fielder. It's like giving feeding practice, Eric.
One more wicket falls. Milan departs. Wesley lose their 8th wicket. 2 wickets in the over so far. This is the first over after the drinks break and we're into the mandatory overs. And St. Benedict's are really on their way to win the Cartman Trophy for the first time. Look at that. Lofted. Good catch taken in the end.
Very good catch taken. Well, one thing, the fielders have really supported the bowlers right throughout this game. 69 for 8, Wesley. Still a further 70 runs needed.
Smooth, sensuous, silky, made to perfection from the finest ingredients. Fresh milk, smoothest chocolate, crispy wafer. Taste the crispy crunch of cashew. Dive into exquisite vanilla, chocolate, fruit and nut, exotic heavenly crunch, cappuccino, and mixed berry. All ice cream masterpieces of magic.
Anil Pullianage coming in at number 10. Just 2 more wickets needed for St. Benedict's College to win this game and to take the Cartman Cup. I'm sure Wesley College fans will be disappointed with their performance in the second innings.
That's how the wicket fell. Sending the man out, lofting that on the onside. And that will come one more delivery left in the over. Certainly I can tell you for sure, this Wesley innings has not been planned at all. There's no planning whatsoever.
Tried to sweep it, got a top edge. So that's the end of that over. Good over. 29 gone. It's 69 for 8.
මම පොඩි කාලේ සරුංගලයක් යවන්න ගිහින් නූලෙන් බේරුනේ. වෙන්න බෑ.
දවසක් බැලුම පුම්මන්න ගිහින්
නෑ වෙන්න බෑ.
කොහොම මොනවාද සීයේ? අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා කන්න පුළුවන් බීමකුයි බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමකුයි.
වෙන්න බෑ.
නෑ වෙන්න පුළුවන්.
ලංකාවේ පළවෙනි වතාවට කන්නයි බොන්නයි දෙකම එකම යෝගට් එකකින් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩල් ෂේක් කන්න පුළුවන් බීමක් බොන්න පුළුවන් කෑමක්.
ලකුණු 9යි කඩලු 8කට දැන් ජයග්‍රහණයේ වෙනුවෙන් සෙබෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායම නැත්නම් ශාන්ත වෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායම සැදී පැහැදී සිටින්නේ කඩලු දෙකක් පමණයි උන්ට අවශ්‍ය කරන්නේ. නමුත් ලකුණු 70ක් අවශ්‍යයි වෙස්ලි කණ්ඩායම.
ඕල් මෙව
පන්දුවර 29ක් දැන් යවා අවසන් පැය ආරම්භ වී තිබෙන්නේ පන්දුවේ උසද. නමුත් ඔවුන්ගේ කඩලු එක පිට එක දැවී ආවා. පෙර පන්දුවාරේ කඩලු දෙකක් දැවී ගියා. නමුත් මෙතරගේ ජයපරාජයෙන් තොරව නිම කර ගන්නට බලමු ඔවුන් සටනක් ලබා දෙවිද කියලා ඊනගේ සහ සනුජ් පිටිකවන්න තිබෙනවා. දිසානායක ප්‍රථම ඉනිමේ මැනමින් පන්දියවා දිසානායක කඩලු 5ක් ලබා ගත්තා ප්‍රථම ඉනිමේ. ඉනිමේ මේ දක්වා පන්දුවර 10 පන්දු දෙකක් යවා ලකුණු 24කට කඩලු දෙකක් ලබා තිබෙනවා. කණ්ඩායමේ වගකීම වෙනුවෙන් තහොදින් මුදල් ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් වුණ දිසානායක මේ බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ දචයන් ජයග්‍රහණය වුණ තරමක් අවශ්‍ය කරන්නේ වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයට තරමක් ජයග්‍රහණය පිටට ගොස් තිබෙන්නේ ලකුණු 70ක් අවශ්‍යයි. අද උදෑසන තිබූ තත්ත්වය සම්පූර්ණම කන පිට පෙරළු පන්දු යැවීමක් ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලයේ පන්දුව.
මෙව්වා
දෙවනි ඉනිමේ ලබාගත් ලකුණු 110ක් පමණ. මොන ලකුණු 139 ඉලක්කයක් හිමි වුණේ. නමුත් හොඳින් පන්දු යැවීම ඒ වගේම හොඳින් පන්දු රැකීම අද දිනේදී ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායම ඉහළට ඔසවනවා. අටවන කඩුවට ලබා ගන්නලු රැකගත් උඩ පන්දුව සේම මේ වගේ හත්වන කඩුවට ස්ලිප් කළා අපි රැකගත් උඩ පන්දුව. දැන් හොඳ පන්දු රැකීම් කීපයක් දක්වන්න ලැබුණා තරගයේ සමස්ත තරගයේ පුරාවට. කණ්ඩායම් දෙකෙන්ම පෙර පාදයේ ආරක්ෂිතව පන්දු දෙගණෙති 30 වන පන්දුවාරේ නිමාව සටහන ලකුණු 69යි කඩුවට.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
තවත් ලකුණු 70ක් කඩු දෙකක් කණ්ඩායම් දෙකට අනිවාර්යෙන් තීරණයක් ලැබෙවි කියා විශ්වාස කරන තරගයක් බවට පත් වී තිබෙනවා සීල් ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන්. රත්නායක මේ පළමු වසර ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් පළමු මහා තරගයේ කාට්මන් කුසලාන වෙනුවෙන් සහභාගී වන්නේ. කඩලු දෙකක් ලබාගෙන තිබෙනවා. දැන් අන්ත දෙකෙම වමත් දකපන්දු යවන්න පන්දු යවන්නේ. හොඳ පන්දුවක් තාම හොඳ පන්දුවක් පිටාසලින් පන්දු යන්නේ ශාරුචන් අතට. තරමක් පන්දුව කුණට යොමු කර පෙර පාදයේ කැඳවන පිටිකරුවා අසංකරණකාර විශේෂකරු තරමක් මේ කුණට සිනාවක් ලැබෙන අවස්ථාවක් ඉල්ලි පිළිබඳ දැන් ඔවුන් අධිරන් කළ යුතුයි වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ මේ තරගයේ ජයපරාජයෙන් තොරව නිමා කර පන්දුවාරෙන් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න යම් සැලසුමක් සහිතව ප්‍රයිෆිරි ලකුණු 70ක් ලබා ගැනීම තරම් පහසු කාරණයක් නොවේ. නමුත් ජයපරාජයෙන් තොරව නිම කර ගන්නට වෙස්ලි කණ්ඩායමට සටනක් දිය හැකි. මේ අවසන් පැය ආරම්භ වී තිබෙන්නේ. තාක්ෂණයේ භාවිතා කරමින් හොඳින් අන්‍යෝන්‍ය සබඳතාවය ගොඩනංවන පිටිකරුවන් දෙපළට ක්‍රීඩා කිරීමට අවකාශ සැලසුනොත් තරමක පීඩනයක් ගෙන දීමේ හැකියාවක් තිබෙනවා. බෙනඩික් පන්දු යවන්නන්ට කෙටි පන්දුවක් පසුපාදයට ගමන් කරමින් පන්දුව යොමු කරනවා ඩීප් කව කලාපයට ලකුණක් ලැබෙනවා. ඒ 70 වන ලකුණ යත්‍ර වාරයේ 31 වන පන්දුව ආවේ ඉන්නවා. වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයේ මේ ඉරිමේදී ලකුණු 70 ලබා ගන්නට ලකුණු ලබා නොගත් පන්දු 145ක් වැයකට තිබෙනවා. අඩුම තරමේ 145න් තවත් ලකුණු 45ක් අත් ලබා ගන්න උත්සාහ ගත්තා නම් පන්දු සංඛ්‍යාව 100කට පමණ සීමා වෙනවා. ඕන් දැන් ලකුණු 115 සීමාවෙ සිටිනවා. එනම් තරගයක් දිය හැකි මට්ටමක තිබෙනවා. අප කතා කරමින් සිටියේ මේ තරම් නිපන්දු නැත්නම් ලකුණු ලබා නොගත් පන්දු තිබෙන ඉනිමක ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීම තරමක් අඩු සංඛ්‍යාවක් තිබෙනවා. ඒ ප්‍රථම ඉනිමක දෙවෙනි ඉනිමක සිදු වුණ කණ්ඩායම් දෙකටම
ළමයි නැගිටලා ගන්න ළමයි එන්න.
දිසානායක ලකුණු 24කට කඩලු දෙකක් ලබා ගන්න තිබෙනවා. ඔහු තරගයේ ඉතා හොඳින්ම පන්දු ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් විසින් නම් කරනවා. පිටිකරුවන්ට වඩා පන්දු යවන්නන් කැපී පෙන්නු තරගයක් බව කියන්නට අවශ්‍යයි. විශේෂයෙන් සින්තු අමරසිංහ, ලිනාල් සුබසිංහ, ඔවින් පෙරේරා, ඒ වගේම මෙවන් දිසානායක පන්දු යවන්නන් කැපී පෙන්නු තරගයක් මේ තරගයට වඩා. බලමු වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය මේ තරගයේ ගෞරවාන්විතව නිම කර ගන්නට ලබා දෙන සටන කුමක්ද කියලා. නමුත් බෙනඩික් පාර්ශවයේ නම් මේ ජයග්‍රහණය පහස ලබා ගන්නට නොවිසිල්ලෙන් බලා සිටින ආකාරය පෙනියන්නේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ 40 සීමාව ආසන්නයේ සිට. හොඳ පන්දුවක් පෙර පාදිත පිටිකරු කැදවීම සමග සියුම් දගකැවීම පිටිකරුගෙන් ඉවතට පිටාසරින් පන්දුව යන්නේ. ඒ තමයි කළ යුතු වන්නේ. ස්ලිප් ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙදෙනෙක් රැඳී සිටිනවා මේ උඩ පන්දුව රැක ගැනීම සඳහා. නිරන්තරයෙන් මේ ස්ථානීය පන්දුව පතිත කිරීමේ හැකියාව ලැබුණොත් සෑහෙන පීඩනයක් ආවා. උඩ පන්දුවක් බවයි මා දුටුවේ. අශාන්ත ෆොන්සේකා විනිශ්චයකරුව නිෂ්ප්‍රභ කරන නමුත් මා දුටුවේ පන්දුවට පහර දුන් අනතුරුව පිත්තේ අනිත් ධාරයේ පන්දුව වැදී නැත්නම් පසුපස ධාරයේ වැදී යන හැඩ. නමුත් බලමු පුනරූපණේ පිටිකරුව යනවා ස්වීප් වෙත් අනතුරුව නෑ මම හිතන්නේ නිවැරදි තීරණයක් ශාන්ත ෆොන්සේකාගේ. ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්න අතරතුර අදවර 32ක් අවසන් ලකුණු 71යි කඩුවට.
.71 for 8. St. Benedict's College 2 wickets away from getting their hands on that trophy. I have with me Polly. A very good evening to you.
Good evening, Jawad. It's a fantastic game. Still 68 runs needed for Wesley.
Might as well say St. Benedict's College have one hand on their trophy at this time.
Yeah, they need to get 2 wickets. Still 2 wickets needed. 14 mandatory overs remaining, is it? Or 13 mandatory overs remaining. Okay, 11 mandatory overs remaining, so just 2 wickets to get for St. Benedict.
Just the bowler to stop just before he released that delivery. A bit of disruptions in the side screen for the batsman. He wants that to be cleared. The organising committee helping out with that.
Wesley College needing 68 runs. St. Benedict's needing those 2 wickets.
Polly, we say cricket is a funny game. Definitely has turned things around from what we predicted. We saw Wesley College declaring overnight. We thought they were on top. They'll get their hands on that trophy this time around. Definitely predicted a result. Will definitely get a result if St. Benedict's manage to get these 2 wickets. But it's just that how things have switched from Wesley College to St. Benedict's College. I think this is very good cricket overall by BENS. It's a very young side and they've just done their basics right and it has paid off.
Yes, definitely it was not a heavy scoring game, and you see the total is 150 is the highest score in this total, while 139 was the target for Wesley to go at. It's not a bad target, but Wesley didn't plan things properly. They got off to a bad start, but they recovered well at 44 for 2, and they suddenly lost 4 wickets for 10 runs. And St. Benedict's was able to come back into the game, and from there onwards they have been dictating terms. All what Wesley batsmen could have done was to build up a good partnership, which they didn't do. That was the important aspect of the game, building on partnerships, and that's another edge taken, but going past the slip fielder.
Senuja in all sorts of pressure. He's faced 52 deliveries. He's on 6 runs, so he's keeping himself there and almost just away from the fielder there.
Well, I would like to see St. Benedict's bringing in another closing fielder to put a little bit of additional pressure on the Wesley batsman. So it's 33 gone, 72 for 8.
ළමයි පොඩක් දුවන්න මාරු වෙන්න ආයෙස් දුවලා මාරු වෙන්න අරිසන් දුවලා මාරු වෙන්න
72 for 8. Johan Idris Singh is back into the attack. Good figures so far for him. 6 overs, 2 for 9. He'll look to get the 2 wickets under his name after that superb catch he got out there.
Johan!
Wide outside off. Left comfortable by Leonage.
He's definitely, he bowled well in his first spell. Got 2 important wickets. Now back in the attack, bowling from the scoreboard end. But again short down the leg side.
Something I've noticed with the Wesley batsmen throughout their innings is that they've tried to create shots for themselves, go for these sweeps and shots of that sort, which has cost them, which I think is not needed at all. There are plenty of gaps. It's a huge ground. You've got a lot of singles. I think that's where Wesley got it wrong. They did not keep the scoreboard ticking. They did not play their singles and put themselves in pressure. Unfortunately, was victim to that.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was talking about. Think of small partnerships. Just pushing the ball here and there and getting the singles. Keep the scoreboard moving. That's what was needed for them. 139 was not a big target at all. But in this game, it was definitely a big target because we didn't get good big scores here. 150 was the highest got by St. Benedict's in their first innings after winning the toss and deciding to bat first. And now with 139 to win, Wesley College struggling here at 73 for 8. Well, everyone thought Wesley was holding the upper hand. They came into the second day with a bold intention of trying to get into a result, trying to win this game. They declared with their overnight score with a 28-run deficit against St. Benedict's total of 150. They got to remember, if they declare like that, they got to play some attacking cricket to try to win this game. They got the Benedictines all out for 110, and it was a matter of fact that they got to get these 139 runs to win, which they didn't plan properly, I would say. They didn't bat properly in their second innings.
Exactly what I thought as well. I thought they were very capable of getting over the line as soon as St. Benedict's were out for 110. But overall, it has been very poor batting. And especially when it comes to the first 11 cricket, you've got to up your game. You've got to be on your A game.
I thought a bit of understanding was needed by the batters. They got to build on small partnerships. That is exactly, especially on a target of 139.
Nirvan.
Small targets are very tricky. And that's the end of that over. 34 gone. It's 75 for 8. $75 for 8. $75 for 8. Wesley College needing a further 64 runs to win this game. We are in the mandatory overs now.
Spectators
watching this game very eagerly. Most of the Benedictine spectators, supporters waiting for a victory. Yeah, you see they are towards the end of the ground. Prefects, schoolboys, well-wishers, parents, all waiting for it.
As you see on your screen earlier, that was the mother of Mevan Disanayaka, the spinner and the talisman for St. Benedict's in the previous inning as well.
Eagerly waiting to celebrate victory with the son, most probably.
I'll get into something interesting. His brother, Sheran Disanayaka, was also part of the St. Benedict's team in the the second edition of the Cartman Trophy.
Well, the St. Benedict's College supporters, as we were talking earlier, waiting till they grab these 2 wickets, very important wickets. Senator in particular holding on there, 55 deliveries for these 8 runs. Rachanayaka has been called in as an appeal. Well, that would have been close, definitely.
I think I would like to have another look at that. Very interesting.
Didn't offer a stroke.
The batsman did not offer a shot, so it's a very interesting decision
I
there.
thought it was played outside the leg stump, pitched outside the leg stump. Let's have a look at that. Oh, that was very close. Might have gone height, might have gone above the stumps.
I think that's a very interesting decision, especially considering the fact that the batsman did not offer a shot.
That's again another appeal. St. Benedict's are appealing at everything. Of course, they're definitely going to go for it. Oh, very close, both these ones. Let's see the replay of this. Rachanayaka definitely worrying this batsman. Rachanayaka was brought in to get the breakthrough, looking for it. This time off the back foot, unable to push it on the offside.
St. Benedict's will look to get that wicket and get into the history books of this Cartman Trophy, getting their hands on that trophy for the very first time. A young outfit, Sharujan Shanmuganathan leading from the front.
Well, I was told that this St. Benedict's team can play for another 2 years.
Absolutely, Ricky. It's a very, Polly, in fact, it's a very young outfit. They can go for about 2 years. So the next 2 years, I think they are in very safe hands. And I think this guy right here who just fielded, Mevan Disanayaka, will be a key part in that team. He's performed very well this time around as well.
Both these two Benedictine spinners have done pretty well. Quite interesting, 62 runs needed. But it's pretty difficult at this stage to say Wesley can have a chance of getting the 62, just 2 wickets remaining. St. Benedict's on top at the moment, no doubt about it. That's nicely played. Straight down into the boundary for 4.
But too little too late, I believe, Polly. Still need 58 runs with 2 wickets in hand. Wesley College is a good shot. Wesley College needed this much earlier.
Okay, getting a boundary, that's fine, but all St. Benedict's needed is these 2 wickets. They got to be attacking. They got to try to take these 2 wickets. That's nicely put away again. Just for a single. So that's the end of that over. It's 35 gone, 82 for 8. Wesley College. You see the pictures right round the Bisra Stadium. Beautiful looking stadium. A lot of international cricket has been played here. The venue for the first test match was Sri Lanka played England. In 1982.
Wesley College need 57 to win. They've got about another 40 to 45 minutes of play, Polly.
First we need to complete the mandatory overs. 7 of the mandatory overs have been completed. Well, we're definitely going to go beyond that. Nothing play remaining. 5:45.
Regardless, I believe we have to bowl the mandatory.
Ball.
Over 15 overs, we have 7 done. 8 more. Mevan Disanayake into the attack, starts off with a dot ball, and that's his mother right there. Mevan Disanayake. Sure, she's eager to see her son lift that trophy. He's been exceptional so far. 12.1 overs, just giving away 25 runs and picking up 2 wickets.
Well, that's not the line to bowl at this stage. They've got to be attacking. Down the leg side, wasting a delivery. That is playing into the hands of Wesley College. Wesley might be happy with that. And that's an 8th run is taken. And that's another wicket. That's a 9 to go. Lianage out. Wesley losing the 9th wicket. Benedict 1 on top.
As you see, Mevan Disanayake's mum there, delighted to see her son get that wicket. That's the 3rd wicket for him in this inning. That's a very good catch by the field as well. So far, 8 wickets in this game for Mevan Disanayake. Got a 5-er in the previous inning, 3 in this inning. He's got 1 left if he needs to take that as well.
Well, definitely now St. Benedict's College looking for that last wicket for them to get hold of the Cartman Cup for the first time. Geet Korala batting it at number 11. Well, didn't bat in the first innings. Because Wesley College decided to declare their innings at the overnight score. I'll see the Benedictine St. Benedict supporters all at the boundary edge.
You don't see the Wesley College supporters anywhere around here, Polly.
No, it's not to worry very much. Of course, they have been part of the game. They did play well. They played good cricket, no doubt about it. But unfortunately, they couldn't come up to that last bit of pitch. They need to get 139 runs to win. They had thrown it away, I would say. They didn't bat well in their second innings.
St. Benedict's outfit at the boundary line, waiting for that last wicket to be taken to celebrate that victory of the Cartman Trophy for the very first time in this encounter between the match made in heaven, as they say.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Four fielders around the batsman. Slipper gully, forward short leg. Here you see that one taking the edge, going into the gully position. So that's the end of that over. It's 36 gone, 82 for 9.
The young Benedictines with their flags out there. Sure, they're delighted to see where their team is right now. Just one wicket away from
Juan,
making
you
history.
seem very disappointed indeed. So Juan is on the mic, looking very disappointed. Yes, and I think if you're a Wesleyite, young or old, if you're at the ground or even if you're watching on TV, you'll be very disappointed because it was a game Wesley had in their hands and they just given it away, isn't it? I mean, they are from a very winning position. They put themselves in a losing position. Unbelievable how cricket could change. But then again, I just thought so. If Wesley, if Benedict got to a target around 140, 150 and it set a target that it's going to be difficult for Wesley to chase. It has been a low scoring affair over these last 2 days. Batting hasn't been at its best. I won't call it as a batting not been easy. So I think this wicket is still a good one. But the batting of both sides, in fact, has been very poor. You know, there have been a couple of 40s, 30s, high score 42 in this match. The shot selection has been very poor. When you look at the dismissals of some of the batters, I mean, they have not played the situation well. They have not read the game well. Okay, first innings you get bowled out, but you have to correct those mistakes in the second innings. And both teams blundered in the second innings, isn't it? 110 all out Benedict. And now what are we? 82 for 9 Wesley. So none of them, the batters, that have learnt from their mistakes in the first innings, and this has been the real problem. Some of the dismissals, you know, the cricket shots they have played has just been unbelievable. They have missed straight deliveries, so many LBWs. It has been a very, very poor. The running between the wickets, I've hardly seen, you know, hitting the gaps, trying to get the ones, convert the ones into twos. That has not really happened. So it has sort of been a stagnated innings here for Wesley as well. Corella, he hasn't done much in the game, bowled I think 5 overs in the first innings, didn't bowl in the second innings. So he hasn't done anything at all. Can he survive the balance overs? If he can do that, he is going to be a hero. They would need to have another fielder. They are closing. 37 completed, 83 for 9. Wesley supporters
Very happy.
looking very
Not very
disappointed.
happy.
Yes, indeed, understandably.
It's the hope that kills you, Ricky. We've been in very good positions throughout the
This
game.
definitely
From day one.
And I think Wesley is the one who made this decision possible by that declaration. I mean, they set it up. Yes, Benedicts may go on. We never know. This game might end up in a draw, but it was a game Wesley should have won. They set it up, they made the declaration, they bowled out the opposition, and then you expect your batters second time around to come and deliver, but they have just been hopeless, I would say. On the day, or over the 2 days, their batting has been very, very disappointing.
And what will make it even more difficult to digest is the fact that we declared it, hoping to get a result, hoping to make things go your way. Tables have turned.
Hoping to get a result, yes, there might be one. So it is for the opposition, but there is nothing to do, I think it is nothing to do with the declaration. You know, the declaration was superb. It's like I mentioned earlier, it is advert for cricket, for school cricket. Declarations like that set up a game, and cricket has been good. Overall, it has been competitive. That's what we want to see. So it's just that it has been a poor batting performance in both innings by Wesley College.
Completely agree with you, Ricky. The declaration was a very good decision, and even after that, Wesley was on top. They had the game in their hands, served it on a plate, and decided not to have it.
But still, it can be a draw. I think now when we look at it, it's just two results possible. One is a draw and one is a win for St. Benedict's.
Senuj has been here for 64 deliveries, so he definitely can be there for Wesley. Stick around and hold things. It's Geet Korala who has to support him on the other end if they are to play the day.
So after this over, we have 5 more overs remaining to go. So there's not much, Joad. Survive 5 overs, 30 deliveries. That's not asking a lot. 38 completed, 84 for 9.
Ricky, I don't want to speak too early. We kept talking about Wesley being in a very good position, you know, chasing that target down and getting over the line for the first time. 5 overs to go. Just 1 wicket needed though. That's the problem.
All it takes is 1 good delivery. And it's going to be a Benedict's win. But this is cricket. Koral, Senuj, they might hang in there. 64 deliveries. I don't think that Senuj is going to get out. He's batted with the purpose. He's batted with a lot of courage and defense. So can Koral hang in there? That is going to be the key. Can he hang on there for 30 deliveries? Now the umpires will intervene. I just feel that the umpires will intervene because there is not much time remaining. The fielder is helping out. He's doing the delivery. He's doing the pick-me, a drop-off and a pick-off of the thigh pad, because at this time of the day, you know, you cannot waste the time, to be fair.
I believe St. Benedict's will continue with the spinners as well, because the moment you bring the fast bowlers in, you have the question of light.
Yes, they're not going to bring the fast bowlers, and it's also the time situation because it takes much more time. But if you bowl this 5 overs before the cut-off time of 5:45, and if there is a time remaining, you can bowl another over or 2. So the quicker they bowl, is better for them. You could see Johan Edin Singh 2 for 12. He's been impressive. He's had a good game. He picked up 2 wickets in the first innings.
And a very good catch this inning as well. Superb catch. Another dot delivery.
I would like to see another one around the bat there at leg slip as well, because they are not going to play any shots. Just pile on the pressure.
That's how it's going to be throughout the day. I think that's what we can expect from the 2 batsmen. They'll try to hang in on there and play the 5 overs, call it the day. But even if Wesley do manage to get a draw, I don't think they'll be happy with that result. They had the game in their hands.
Certainly they'll be disappointed. They won't mind that one. Can be 4 runs, get the ball quickly as possible back to the bowler. But that was a short delivery. But that was not a wicket-taking option. Senuja, he's seen the ball well. He's been there for a long time.
Still got about 19 minutes left. 16 rather. Go up until 5:45. But regardless, the mandatory overs need to be bowled out.
Two more deliveries left in this over. These are crucial. Shanmuganathan setting the field. He has to do it quickly.
The two batsmen, they'll look to take all the time they've got, all the time in the world. That's played away again. Does it go away for a boundary?
I think it will, because there's no protection on the offside at all deep. So once you hit the gap, the boundaries will come. But Idil Singh, the last two deliveries, given too much width. One was short, one was full. But it is the width that has helped Senuja to capitalize.
Lithum Senuja from Wesley College. That boundary, too little, too late. He's faced 69 deliveries so far, scored 18 runs. There's one more left off this over, 38.5 overs so far. That will be another dot ball. We'll finish at 39th. It's 92, loss of 9. So Ricky, we have got 4 overs left of the mandatory overs, 15 minutes of day's play. Or the only other way this game will end is the wicket for Benedicts.
Korala has to be careful leaving that. The ball one could come in with the arm. Can Dishanayaka do it for his team? He's been outstanding with the ball. There you go! I just told you that. I just told you he has to be careful when he leaves the delivery outside the off stump. It's going to come through with the arm. And he just did that. It was pitched down off stump and he just shouldered down. And his off stump has been knocked back.
Ricky, this is history in the making. The first result between Wesley College and St. Benedict's College since 2017. And what makes it better for St. Benedict's College is that they get to write it down in the history books that they lifted the trophy when Wesley College celebrated their 150th anniversary. A huge win for St. Benedict's College.
Certainly it is. They will celebrate into the night. It has been an excellent game of cricket, no doubt about it. It has been low scoring. It has been a bowler's game. 150 all out, 110 all out Benedicts, 22 for 8 yesterday in their first innings. And today they are been bowled out for 92. Well, it has been a very low scoring affair and Benedicts have pulled one out of the hat.
We waited for 7 years for a result between these two teams. The match made in heaven, they say, and they've done it in fine style. The 4th edition of the Cartman Trophy in 2024. St. Benedict's College lift the trophy for the very first time by 45 runs rather. And Sharujan Shanmuganathan, the first captain to do so.
Well, he's certainly a lucky young man indeed, Sharu Shanmuganathan, Sri Lankan under-19 cap. He's a player that from a very young age, from a small age, had the ability, had the talent, and always recognized to do great things. And he's led his team to victory. That clipped the off stump on the way through to the wicket keeper. And I just mentioned, why would he do that? Outside the off stump, he should at least try to pad it away.
Well, it tells you about the day, Ricky. Bad decision after bad decision after bad decision.
Yes, sir. The decision making of the batters have been very, very poor. None of them really applied themselves for Wesley in the second innings. And they never looked like getting there since they lost the first couple of wickets. And credit to St. Benedict's. I mean, they've been outstanding. Their fielding has been brilliant. You know, they're catching, they've taken all their catchers, their ground fielding, they've been good in the circle, that caught and bowled in this innings. Their slip catching has been good. Shamuganathan behind the stumps, he's been brilliant. He's set the fields well. He's made a lot of decisions on field single-handedly, and he's led St. Benedict's to a fantastic victory. It has been a fantastic game of cricket. I mean, it's good to see win. We have been doing a lot of two-day big matches, we may call it, over the years, and very rarely you see a victory, and this has been a great one. Amen, Raja?
Yeah, thank you, Ricky. 128வது காட்மன் வெற்றி கிண்ணத்துக்கான வெற்றி கிண்ணத்தை சென்ட் பெனடிக்ட் அணியினர் இப்போது வெற்றி கொள்கிறார்கள். 45 ஓட்டங்களினால் அவர்கள் வெஸ்லி கல்லூரியை தோற்கடித்து இந்த வெற்றி கிண்ணத்தை கைப்பற்றுகிறார்கள். வெற்றி இலக்காக நிர்ணயிக்கப்பட்டது வெஸ்லி அணிக்கு 139 ஓட்டங்கள் என்றாலும் 39 ஓவர்கள் 2 பந்து வீச்சுகளிலே 92 ஓட்டங்களை மாத்திரமே பெற்றார்கள். சேனுஜியா மாத்திரமே ஆட்டமிழக்காது 18 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றார். 70 பந்து வீச்சுகளுக்கு முன் கொடுத்து, அதே போன்று பிராண்டன் பெர்னாண்டோ 18 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றமே அதிகபட்ச ஓட்டங்கள். வெறும் சிறப்பாக துடுப்படுத்த ஆடவில்லை. இந்த போட்டியை பொறுத்தவரையிலே நேற்று ஆரம்பமாகியது சரவணமுத்து விளையாட்டு மைதானத்திலே. முதலில் துடுப்படுத்த ஆட தீர்மானித்த பெனடிக்ட் அணி 150 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு சகல விக்கெட்டுகளையும் இழந்தார்கள். பதிலுக்கு துடுப்படுத்தாடிய வெஸ்லி கல்லூரி 122 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு டிக்ளேர் செய்தது. அதன் பின்னர் 110 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு பெனடிக்ட் அணியினர் சகல விக்கெட்டுகளையும் இழந்தார்கள். வெற்றி இலக்கான 139 ஓட்டங்களை பெறுவதற்காக விளையாடிய வெஸ்லி அணி 92 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு சகல விக்கெட்டுகளையும் இழந்தது. அந்த வகையிலே 45 ஓட்டங்களினால் வெற்றி பெற்று இந்த காட்மன் வெற்றி கிண்ணத்தை அவர்கள் கைப்பற்றுகிறார்கள்.
There you go, Gajanaka 2 for 28, Edirthinga 2 for 20, 4 for 26 Disanayaka, 4 for 26 to Disanayaka, 9 wickets in the game. He's been brilliant. And Ratnayaka 2 for 11. You have something to say?
Something remarkable there is in 2 innings, St. Benedict's College have given away just 1 extra. Superb bowling. That's discipline there by St. Benedict's College.
Just the one wide that the left arm seam Gajanaka bowled a wide in this innings, and that shows how disciplined they have been, and you know, that makes a huge difference, isn't it? When you lose in a low scoring game, the number of extras can make a huge difference as well. So well done to St. Benedict's. The wickets shared there, the spinners dominating, but Gajanaka on top of the order with his left arm seam picked up some crucial wickets that set up the game. The surface has been very good throughout the 2 days. You see the manager of the oval there, Manoj Mendis, out there in the center. The ground staff have done a fantastic job, I would say, over the 2 days. And these are some of the highlights of this innings. Started off positively, and they were looking good. Then Gajanaka picked up that LBW. He was into the game rather quickly. That was the first wicket to fall. And then this one, I thought from Lina Subasinghe was a loose shot. He was their main batter, and he gave his wicket away. Then things started to crumble. Fernando looked good for a while. He played some very good flicks of his legs. Then for that sweep, missed one. Then that leading edge, that was a brilliant caught and bowled. I thought the captain Amrit Singh with the bat was very poor in this game. His shot selection was not up to task. So was Owen Pereira. He was brilliant with the ball. In the first innings he played a poor shot as well, and in the second innings trying to clear the boundary. caught very well, and those catches, the slip Gordon, weren't they good? They held on to all their catches. Look at that. They were brilliant in the field. Those small things can make a huge difference. The catching, if they drop one of those catches, the game might have swung around, but they didn't do so. They were fantastic in their approach in the field, played some aggressive cricket, and they are deserving deserving victory, no doubt. That was the last one to fall. Just leading a great one. And the boys from St. Benedict, aren't they happy? Aren't they happy? They have done it. As Juad said, they have won for the first time this cup, which is a very, very important occasion for both schools, but especially for St. Benedict because of this victory. Well, we'll have the awards presentation in a short while. There you go, 150 for 10, 150 all out Benedict. That's 42 to Joseph, and Namdasena made 30. Super Singer 4 for 40, and Amara Singer 4 for 45. Wesley 122 for 8, Pansara 28, Saranga 21, not out. Disanaka brilliant 5 for 43, Edith Singer 2 for 38. 110 all out, and that time we thought Wesley was right on top. Ratnagar is the 20 not out. Pereira 6 for 34, win Pereira, he was brilliant. Amara Singer gained 3 for 54. He had a good game with the ball, 7 wickets, but not with the bat. And Wesley 92 all out. Just Sanuja 18 not out, Commando 18. Disanaka following it up 4 for 26, and Gajanaka 2 for 28. 45 run victory for St. Benedict. Been a great day, certainly a great day for cricket, and no doubt about it from both schools. And the better side over the 2 days, the most disciplined side we may say on the field have taken the game away, because when it comes to the batting, I don't think anybody really batted well or played out of their skin. The bowlers, yes, they did well overall, used their conditions well, used the wicket well to their advantage. But Wesley Benedict has been better in the field.
Yes, Ricky, we'll now move on to a commercial break and come back to you for the awards ceremony.
in the fading light of this encounter, as the stadium erupts in raucous cheer, let us not forget that in cricket, as in life, it's not just about victory or defeat, but as in the spirit of the game that we play. Today we have witnessed resilience, teamwork, and the power of sportsmanship at the cricket encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we warmly welcome all of you to the closing ceremony of the Cartman Cup for the year 2024, the match made in heaven between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College.
Before we move on, let's shift our focus to the most exciting match at the highly anticipated Cartman Cup 2024. Both teams first met on a cricket pitch in the year 1896. And this encounter celebrates this 128 years of legacy. The Cartman Cup has been named in memory of one of our former principal of Wesley College, Reverend James Cartman. The two schools have a rich cricketing history and have produced some of the most outstanding cricketers for Mother Lanka.
We hope all of you enjoy this cricket encounter with joy and excitement, witnessing the amazing skills of our young cricketers at this match made in heaven. Before we proceed further, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to our platinum sponsor, Tayan Lanka Steels Private Limited, our gold sponsor, BCAS Campus, and our silver sponsors, McLaren's Lubricants Limited, Lightrogas, Vidco, and all our other sponsors for their invaluable contribution to make this event a great achievement in history.
Our special thanks extends towards Mr. Avanka Fernando, the principal of Wesley College, and Reverend Brother Dr. Pubudu Rajpaksha, the director of St. Benedict's College. All the teachers and staff members of both schools, including coaching staff, support staff, and all of the students. Our gratitude further extends towards the managing staff of P. Sarah Oval Cricket Stadium, Sri Lanka Police Department, Association of Cricket Umpires, Sri Lanka Cricket, Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association, and Sri Lanka Rupavahini Corporation, electronic media and print media, for making this event an unveritable success.
Last but not least, we extend our heartiest thanks to the joint presidents of the BENS Wesley Committee, along with the joint secretaries, the entire BENS Wesley Committee for the year 2024, and the supporting subcommittees for their untiring efforts to make this event a grand one. Without further ado, let us commence the proceedings by inviting our esteemed dignitaries for the presentation of awards. Please join me in welcoming our distinguished chief guests, Mr. Joe Sabarimuthupulle, Mr. Oscar Disanaika, Mr. Lal Vikramatunga, and Mr. Sunil Fernando.
And also we extend our invitations to Dr. K. Padmanathan, Managing Director of Tayan Lanka Steels Private Limited, Mr. T. Punithan, Head of Factory Management of Tayan Lanka Steels Private Limited, Mr. T. Vipulesh, CSO of Tayan Lanka Steels Private Limited, and also we extend our invitations to Reverend Brother Dr. Pubudu Rajpaksha, the Director of St. Benedict's College, Mr. Avanka Fernando, the Principal of Wesley College, Mr. Rajita Ranavira, COO of BCAS Campus, the Joint Chairs of BENS Wesley Committee, Mr. Farman Qasim and Mr. Shantilal Silva, followed by Joint Secretary of the BENS Wesley Committee, Mr. Shehan Sharif and Mr. Priyal Pereira, and finally, Captain Naveen De Silva, the President of the Old Boys Association of Wesley College. First, we begin with the distribution of certificates. Let me take this opportunity to cordially invite Mr. Shantilal Silva, the Joint President of the BENS Wesley Committee, to give away the certificates. And my invitation extends to Reverend Brother Dr. Pubudu Rajpaksha, the Director of St. Benedict's College, to hand over the medals to the cricket team of Wesley College. Captain, Master Sanitu Amarasinghe. Vice Captain, Master Shakesh Minon. Master Linal Subasinghe. Master Uvin Pereira. Master Rukshan Karanga. Master Nilipol Lianage, Master Anube Pahansara, Master Brendan Fernando, Master Geet Korala, Master Kavindu Amarasinghe, Master Litum Senuja, Master Denet Sigera, Master Sehandu Athauda, Master Dulshan Netmina, Master Sriram Jeevan, Master Aaron Ali, Master Dimat Sudarshan, Master Yusuf Aman, Master Jaitan Waiman, and Master Ahmad Al Nayan. Head coach Mr. Imran Tahir and assistant coaches Mr. Amar Fernando and Mr. Prashant Vikramasinghe.
Thank you, Reverend Brother, and thank you, sir. Moving on, I cordially invite Mr. Farman Kazim, the Joint President of BENS Wesley Committee, to give away the certificates. And I cordially invite Mr. Amanka Fernando, the Principal of Wesley College, to hand over the medals to the cricket team of St. Benedict's College. At first, we have Master Shanmuganathan Sharujan, the Captain of St. Benedict's College. Followed by Master Arshan Joseph, the Vice Captain of St. Benedict's College. Master Meban Disanayaka. Master Johan Idrisinghe. Master Samindu Piri. Master Onesh Mikhail. Master Janindu Nandasena. Master Nathan Fernando. Master Bihanga Ratnayaka. Master Nirwan Jaitilaka. Master Dumin Lianarachi. Master Didila Idrisuriya. Master Mario Fernando. Master Dinath Senila. Master Tehan Bita. Master Ayesh Gajanayaka. Master Dumindu Yehen. Master Manikya Deshapriya. Master Akshar Selvanayaka. Master Trishan Silva. Master Buddhimatarupati. Master Aken Pereira. The head coach of St. Benedict's College Cricket, Mr. Pamela Fernando. The assistant coaches, Mr. Madhushan Kularatnan and Mr. Asyela Jayasinghe.
Thank you, gentlemen. We cannot overlook the crucial role played by our match officials. Therefore, I cordially invite Mr. Sunil Fernando, the chief guest of today's event, to present the medals and tokens of appreciation to our match referee, umpires, and the match commissioner. The match referee for the Cartman Cup for the year 2024, Mr. Tyrone Vijayawardena. And the umpires, Mr. Shanta Fonseca, Mr. Asanka Nanayakara, and Mr. Shane Kure. And the match commissioner, Mr. D.M. Rajaratna.
Thank you, sir. Moving on to the distribution of special awards. At first, we have the Russell Harmer Memorial Trophy for the best fielder. To give away this award, I cordially invite our chief guest for the day, Mr. Joe Savaramuthupulde. Ladies and gentlemen, the best fielder for the Cartman Cup for the year 2024 is awarded to Master Vihanga Ratnayaka from St. Benedict's College for a brilliant catch in the first innings. Thank you, sir.
Next, we have the Sridharan Jayanathan Memorial Trophy for the best bowler. To give away this award, I cordially invite our chief guest for the day, Mr. Oscar Disanayaka. Ladies and gentlemen, the best bowler award for the Cartman Cup 2024 goes to Master Uvin Pereira of Wesley College.
Next, we have Sunil Fernando Challenge Trophy, donated by St. Benedict's College All Boys Union, UAE branch, in memory of All Ben Victor Fernando for the best batsman. To give away this award, I cordially invite our chief guest, Mr. Lavi Kramatunga. Ladies and gentlemen, the best batsman award for the Cartman Cup for the year 2024 is awarded to Master Arshan Joseph from St. Benedict's College with 42 runs in the first innings.
Thank you, sir. And now, the moment we have all been waiting for. The LP Ryan Memorial Trophy for the man of the match at the Cartman Cup for the year 2024. Donated by the office bearers of St. Benedict's College, Old Boys Union, Qatar branch. I cordially invite Mr. Rajita Ranavira, the COO of BCAS campus, to give away the LP Ryan Memorial Trophy for the year 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, The man of the match for the Cartman Cup for the year 2024 goes to, with 9 wickets, is Mevan Disanayaka.
Thank you, sir. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, to give away the Cartman Cup for the year 2024, I cordially invite Dr. K. Padmanathan, the Managing Director of Tayan Lanka Steels Private Limited, together with Mr. T. Punithan, the Head of Factory Management of Tayan Lanka Steels Private Limited, Mr. T. Vipulesh, CSO of Tayan Lanka Steels Private Limited, and I also kindly request Reverend Brother Dr. Pubudu Rajapaksha, the Director of St. Benedict's College, and Mr. Avanka Fernando, the Principal of Wesley College, to join us for this momentous occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in history, we have a winning team for the Cartman Cup. And the champions of the Cartman Cup for the year 2024 is St. Benedict's College. We also congratulate Wesley College for a fantastic game of cricket and true sportsmanship.
So there you go. That is a big moment for St. Benedict's College, for the team, all those who are responsible, young and old, the organizers, of course, not forgetting Father Rector Pubudu Rajapaksa. It's a happy moment for him as well to see his boys win this trophy, the Cartman Cup. There you go. It's a very large trophy, and St. Benedict's victorious for the very first time. A proud moment for them. Certainly historical moment for them, led by Sharu Shanmuganathan. And what a day it is for Benedict's cricket and for St. Benedict's in general.
Definitely, Ricky. We've waited since 2017 for a result between these two teams, and they've done it in fine style. Sharjan Shanmuganathan, the first coach to do so, and Premlal Fernando, the coach for St. Benedict's College. He's done a marvelous job. A young St. Benedict's outfit, but they came out in fighting spirits.
Yes, it's certainly a happy moment for them, for the coaching staff led by Premlal Fernando and his brigade, and all those who have been a part of Benedict's cricket. It's a proud moment. The Luke Shield, the 50-over encounter, St. Benedict's versus Wesley, will be played on the 2nd of March at this very ground, the Prisara Stadium. And of course, we'll be coming to you live over the ChannelEye from ChannelEye Rupavahini Corporation. It has been 2 wonderful days of cricket. It has been some great cricket, I would call it, and played in the true spirit by both schools. And of course, the organizing committee have done a great job of both schools. And of course, it has been a wonderful to be here. Thank you, Joad, for joining us. It's a goodbye from all of us here at the commentary box.
Thank you, Rick. It was a pleasure having you at the com box. I'll see you again on the 2nd of March for the one day then.
Yes, certainly. Signing off from here, it's a goodbye.
Discover Malaysia with our budget-friendly package. From the bustling streets of Kuala Lumpur to the pristine beaches of Langkawi, Malaysia offers something for every traveler. Book your budget package today and make memories that last a lifetime. Smart Travel